This week in Roma Reacts. Life can be exhausting sometimes, but don't worry, I-dle have your back with the song Fate. BTS are electric as they perform the song So What. Roma watches the trailer for Loucha, The Traveler and His Oath. The Battle of Angel Island is heating up with the Sonic comic dub. FLying wow us with a beautiful love song with Rooftop. And for Romer's choice this week, TXT, Take a Friendship Test. All this and more in Roma Reacts. This is Roma Reacts, a series where I watch patron-submitted videos with all of you guys, and the first video sent in by Leon, and it says, more MTMTE. Here are more lighthearted ones with all new characters. These are some of the crew members of The Lost Light, if you remember from the Megatron and Ravage dub. It's a ship led by the Rodimus Prime, with the co-captain Ultra Magnus, on a mission to find the lost knights of Cybertron. The characters that show up are Ultra Magnus, Whirl, Serve, S-Kids, Tailgate, Rung, and Rewind. For context, weapons grade Nucleon is the equivalent of like 190 proof moonshine. That bag's just out at one go. You really get some good development of the characters during the MTMTE Lost Light run. You can see some of what's happening here. Rodimus provided bots who didn't know what to do post-war with a fresh start or a second chance. The Lost Light is comprised of Autobots with some ex-Decepticons in the mix. Thank you for, especially reminding me of some stuff as well, because obviously, like, it's 2 weeks in between recording sometimes, so chances of me forgetting something, very high, very high. Let's check it out here. A Magnus Crisis, Transformers, IDW, MTMT, and 13 Exert. Let's check it out.
What's this?
Hold on a second, Leon. Sorry, your video is gonna be the unfortunate test dummy for this. I think it's a bit on off kilter. There we go. So sorry. Let's go.
It's called a mood whiplash. Carbonated Enjix and a dash of petrol.
Oh my god.
Go on. Down in one. Right. All of it? Only I don't often drink.
Love the artwork, by the way.
Very
Love it.
Pleasant.
You don't feel any different?
Oh my god.
Should I?
Legolas over here.
Wait a minute. You haven't deactivated your fuel intake moderation chip, have you? Magnus. Unless you deactivate your FIN chip, you might as well be plugged into your recharge slab. Deactivate your chip and you'll loosen up.
Wait.
Oh. Very well.
Wait, so it's
There.
like...
Nothing.
I think he's dead.
That's great comedic timing, isn't it? That's really good comedic timing.
I think you killed him.
Shut up! Oh man!
Oh no! I'm getting a panic on!
Wait, here. This isn't carbonated Enjix. This is weapons grade Nucleon.
Oh my god, yeah, as you were saying in the post, Leon.
Well, I never.
You bullhead! You just killed Ultra Magnus!
What? Me? You were the one who made him deactivate his friendship.
Yeah, no, like, it seems like there's, like, something in them that, like, lets them, like, loosen up a bit, like, lets them party a bit more. But I do, first of all, the artwork is absolutely incredible, as I've said before. But I think it's also a case that, like, I love the way that they're doing, like, the zoom-ins and stuff like this as well. It's making it feel very animated.
I've just killed Ultra Magnus. How bad is this? It's bad, isn't it? I know no one likes him much, but it's dead universe bad, isn't it? It's Thunderwing bad. No, it's worse. It's ThumbQuest bad.
ThumbQuest
He's not
bad?
dead. I can hear moving parts. Let's get him to a table and give him time to come round.
This is just, it's like such like a lack of a better term, such a humanizing thing, right? Having like, because we like, I think most of us And like a lot of people will be there, not everyone, you don't have to be in that position. In that position when like your friend's so drunk that you have to like basically like almost shovel them off the floor. And I really feel like that's like, you know, a very humanizing aspect of like these, you know, machines, you know. And I talked about this actually like in the Patreon chats where I was talking about how like I do think that the Transformers does something that like I really like, which is like it humanizes and makes it more personal in terms of like seeing like these mechanized dudes. It makes it very personal, and in this sense, it makes it really funny too.
2 hours later, Magnus still hadn't.
Oh my god, they're still going with this. That's awesome.
Easy. Killmaster.
Guy with the wand.
Ugly as sin. Which means he was probably a monoformer. Ugh, that makes him even worse. Anyway, dead now.
I can picture it. Whirl and Killmaster in a fight to the death on top of exploding world with the Fable universe literally hanging in the balance.
Literally?
Yes, Swerve. Literally.
Literally?
Killmaster lunges for his wand. Whirl somersaults backwards and pow! Boot to the face. Ugh. Kicks him over the edge. Am I right?
Yeah, sort of. I broke into a Decepticon medical facility and crushed his brain while he was recharging. And then I shoved his wand up his...
Thanks for sharing. Well, we all
See what I
know
mean? This is like
my
the comedic
quote-unquote
timing is very
nemesis,
humanizing as well.
Anyone who uses the words psychiatry and psychotherapy interchangeably. But what about you, Skids? Who's Jaxus to your RC?
Okay, so we're just going with Megatron, because everyone picks him.
The voice acting.
Let's go with Megatron. My number one all-time nemesis is Misfire.
Misfire?
Misfire? Why'd you hate him? What did he do apart from repeatedly fail to shoot you?
You know what's up? Again, this is another humanizing thing as well. This is like sleepover talk. You know what I mean? You know, who do you like? But in this case, it's who's your nemesis, you know?
Oh, bad things. I don't want to talk about it.
Why do I get
Whoever's in the voice for this
impression that you
is
can't
hilarious.
Remember your worst enemy.
Cause you know who Misfire reminds me of.
Shut up!
And you're a bad shot.
Not as bad as Misfire.
My head begs to differ.
It's zooming in a lot, and like, it's very difficult to do this stuff, like, you know, as well. Like, I'm glad we still don't get moments to see, like, because I love the zoom-ins. I do love the zoom-ins to make it feel more animated. I'm glad we also get, like, some still frames, too, to actually, like, see, like, the artwork, you know?
Oh no, he's
Like this,
stirring.
you know.
We haven't decided on a story. The Decepticon spiked his drink. No. The Void possessed his drink. No. His drink was a portal into the dead universe, and the only way we could save everyone was by... Wow. Even wrong. Thanks, guys. Wow. Never had him pegged as a giggler. You okay, Magnus?
Oh, no. Is he drunk?
Yeah, this big night out is the worst idea since Megatron decided that mining just wasn't his thing.
No!
Megatron decided that mining just wasn't his thing.
No! No.
Okay, so is he heavily? He's heavily drunk right now. Heavily drunk.
Since you disagree.
I'm talking about the quest.
The quest.
I told Radamizuno. I've said, Radamus, I'm going back to Cybertron. But he's clever. you
Oh my
see.
god, that
He
whoever
talks me-
did the freaking VO for that, you are a genius, because that's how drunk people do things sometimes. Like, they will enunciate words in different ways, like randomly, you know? I went down to the quarry, and we had some fun throwing rocks at the water. It's like, it's a very like
No.
normal thing.
And then, just when I think I'm finding my place on this ship, something like Red Alert happens.
Okay, so finding your place.
It throws me, and I'm a serious person, Swerve.
Okay.
I can't help it. I only have 2 expressions, and the second one is just an angry
Is that how you see
version of the
yourself?
first.
Or how you feel? Because that's two different
You know
things,
where
right?
It all went wrong. Tyrus.
Tyrist.
Chief Justice Tyrus. He promised me things I'd always wanted.
Things all you wanted?
Worse than that, he gave them to me.
The voice actor is
I
doing a
took
great job.
them, Swerve, I took them.
Mags, I'm not precisely sure what you're talking about, but
Mags. Just shortening the senior officer's
Oh, wow.
name. Technically an offense.
So even in these fun moments, this Magnus guy feels like he has to be serious. Like, I guess, you know, maybe there's like, again, a self-perception thing of like how people see him, his responsibility and all this stuff as well.
I'll let you off. What's your secret, Swerve? Everybody likes you. Everybody.
Oh, wait, so he
But
wants to
me?
be liked?
Not popular. Not a popular bot.
Someone said that earlier, right?
I'm an alright person, you know. Once you get to know me,
Once you
I'm
get to know him.
alright. Verity used to call me, Uncle Magnus.
That's kind of sweet. So I definitely think it is a self-perception issue, right? And I'm being perceived by other people at the same time as well. It's like the thing where it's like, do I need to be liked? Do I want to be liked? But it's hard not to look at other people who are more popular, and even though you know you're probably doing your job right, think to yourself, well, why am I not that popular, you know?
Wrong. He'll tell you.
hey, I know for a fact that a lot of people think you're great.
Really?
Really?
Sure, they just think you're a bit too work-focused.
That's because I worry about keeping
we
everyone
go.
safe. You, Rodimus Drift, well, not so much.
And it seems like that's a theme from this comic as well. Like, you know, hey, loosen up a bit, you know, like in a very literal sense with his machinery, but it could mean it's like to do with your, you know, figuratively as well. And it's also the way he sees himself. Like, I'm a serious person. Like, you know, I'm not bad. I'm just serious. I have to do this. So that they're doing a very good job of showing like who they are, I suppose.
Besides, I do have other interests.
Okay.
Oh,
Like?
whatever.
Come on, Max.
Say your interests.
Like?
Like music.
That's awesome.
Really? What kind of music?
Every kind. Music is the only thing in the world that makes me stop everything. Where's your badge?
Where's your badge?
My Autobot badge.
No, you're asking stupid questions.
I don't... Bit of a dig there. I don't have a badge at present. It got damaged. I had a temporary one, but it looked stupid. I keep meaning to get a replacement, but the bar's been really busy and...
I love that in this moment he's telling the story but still notices something. He still has to be serious. But also, I think you'd be liked more if you made more of those digs, because that's like something you could do with like... I'm not saying you should call people stupid, but like if you get close enough to people and you have a laugh at them, like calling them stupid, like, or being like, oh, idiot, or whatever like that, you know, can be a friendly thing, you know?
Yeah.
You know your problem? You're a shirker. You shirk.
A shirker?
You're a metallurgist, but you pretend to be a bartender.
But that's the plan! Me and Blur in a bar. That's been the plan forever.
So he believes he's shirking his duties, I guess?
In that case, here's to the plan.
Bit of under his breath here as well.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Mags. Anyway, you're wrong. People don't like me. They just laugh at my jokes. There's
Oh.
a difference.
So does he see his position here where it's like, yeah, I'm not like friends of people. They just use me as like an entertainment device. You know what I mean? It's like hanging out with like a person for like 2 minutes. Or like, how do you say it? Like wanting someone at your party because he can be absolutely hilarious for a bit. But then when it comes to like the other stuff where it's like maybe like, oh, everyone's going to a concert. Everyone's going to like a restaurant. Does he get invited then? You know what I mean? Very interesting way of looking at it. And self-perception can be painful. You guys did a fantastic job. Really fantastic job. Love the artwork of the Transformer stuff. When I say self-perception can be very painful, we all perceive ourselves in different ways, right? And sometimes it can be very, very hurtful because we sometimes are our own worst enemy. You know, it's no surprise to me, I am my own worst enemy. Great song. But like in this one, it seems to me that like Magnus was seeing himself as someone who has a lot of responsibility on his head. Someone who like needs to be the person that keeps everyone in line. Even in the moments where he was having a lot of fun here, he had to be the person to say to Whirl, hey, where's your badge? And all this stuff. And like, hey, I am a serious person. And like that can like kind of drain on you as well, because like responsibility is a big deal, right? And yes, like in many cases, people might look to you for like things that they need help with when you're like, you have a lot of responsibility. But when it comes time to like do the fun stuff or the stuff that you would like to do, you can kind of feel weird. It's like, wait, why am I not being invited to this? It's like, oh, wait, I'm the responsible one that people have to rely on, but I'm not very fun to be around. You know what I mean? But it seems that like from Whirl's perspective, it's also like, hey, look, you are liked by a lot of people, right? And you can't look at yourself. I agree with this in life in general. You cannot judge your own place in life by other people's places in life, because they can be in so many different places in life and you don't even know where they could be at that moment in time. And from Magnus's perspective, he's like, well, people don't like me. I'm like, you know, I have to be serious. I have this responsibility. But you're loved. People love you. But then from Whirl's perspective, it's like, wait, no, they don't love me. They love my jokes. You know what I mean? And that can be that can be hurtful, right? That can be so hurtful. If you're someone who like, you know, and it's in both these moments here, right? This is a conversation that Magnus is getting to have, but it almost seems like at some points he was like, do I deserve to have this conversation? You know, what's your favorite type of music? And he won't even say it, because like, do I deserve to like do this? I have a lot of responsibility. I can't let my guard down. And Whirl's perspective, it's also like this idea where it's like, well, listen, like, you know, yeah, I make everyone laugh in this moment, but tomorrow they're not going to text me to, you know, come for coffee. You know what I mean? They're not going to text this, but they might come back to the next date to have a little bit of laugh, but like, I'm never going to have a deep conversation with them. I'm never going to be someone that they rely on in that way. I'm funny to them. My jokes are funny. They like my jokes. It's the same thing of like when someone's like, do they like me or do they like the house that they get to hang out with? Do they like me or do they like my car that can bring them to one place to the next? Do they like me or do they like the fact that I get a discount in this job? It's all those things, and it really does feel like it hits home probably for a lot of reasons as well. Like for if you know, for these characters, because they're both like they're both showcasing that like self-perception can be a very, very like difficult thing to overcome. A bad self-perception, but also at the same time, it's the idea of like comparison is like, you know, one of the worst things you could do, especially to other humans, in a bad way, right? You can be like, well, I would like to be like that someday, and it can be a big motivator. But I do think it's like a very like funny situation as well. Obviously, like it to me, like it got very deep towards the end. But it is very funny, showing like a very human. I say human, but obviously like a very like understandable side of like the Transformers. I said in the Patreon chats to Leon, actually, how like I really like, I'm not a big fan of mechs, but I like when people do interesting things with mechs. I like when mechs, because to me, like mechs can seem impersonal, but like when shows or comics or games make mechs feel more personal and give like a good, like a really cool like backstory, even like for a mech, it can be very, very cool. Like the example is like, say like in, I feel like in, you know, Trails of Cold Steel with mechs and stuff, because I actually do like the mech stuff in that game as well, because it actually does feel like a duty or a task to have this, and it almost feels like it's a big special moment whenever they do show up. And other shows get it really right as well, but sometimes it just feels very impersonal to me. But I love how like personal. I know like Transformers aren't like mechs, right? I guess they're not, they're Transformers. That's what they are. But you get what I'm saying. Like, you know, big machines, big giant machines sometimes makes me like, you know, feel very like impersonal and like not attached to like them. But in this case, it's like really cool to see that like very personal side of it as well. I really do think that there's some characters in here who have like a lot of deep problems and issues that they're going to have to work through. And in this case, it's one of those things where opening up to someone like Whirl can be such a good thing, but like, is he going to be able to do it again? Is this a one-off thing? Who knows? Very interesting stuff again. The comic looks great. The artwork always looks really fantastic as well. There's a lot of zoom-ins, so like we didn't get to see the art as much, but I think they were trying to like showcase the idea of like how, you know, disoriented he was and how the conversation was kind of all over the place in his mind. The times when it got very still was when I feel like they kind of like have been like very introspective in a lot of ways too. But it is kind of, again, very like down to earth, and it feels very like realistic, and it gives like a really good like insight into like their characters as well. Thank you for sending us in, Leanne. The next video is sent in by Victoria, and it's the Myriad Celestia trailer, History of the Xian Show 7 Arbiter. Let's check this out.
I regret
Hoya voice, I hate... No, I'm joking. Could you imagine?
I regret to admit it, but the Xianzhou have very few legends.
Okay.
For what room is there to create legends among those who do not die? But there is one distant legend that can still be recounted. The story of the Cloud Knight Generals. It began 8,000...
I like the idea for, first of all, we'll turn on this here as well. The idea of like, hey, like the idea of why do we need legends if like a lot of us don't die, right? Because then we know the legends, right? It's like, you know, because for us, like we like in Irish culture, we talk about people who were like, as like these legendary figures from hundreds of years ago and even 100 years ago. And if you think of it, if everyone's still alive from back then, it's like, would you like really consider like, you know, one of those people from back then? Like, it's like, they're not really a legend. They're like a living person, you know? I guess that's one way of looking at it.
Years ago, when the emperor of an ancient kingdom yearned for both legacy and immortality, he sent our Xianzhou ancestors into the astral seas. And through the boundless stellar reaches sailed great ships in isolation softly veiled. After voyaging 2,000 years, the ships discovered traces of the divine.
Very cool artwork here as well.
The plague's author revealed themselves and offered an immeasurable lifespan.
The Arbor.
But the blessing was a curse.
This is done really well in terms of the artwork as well, isn't it? Look how gorgeous that looks.
Those who exceeded their lifespan became the Deathless Doom.
The Deathless Doom?
And thus the Alliance's long and peaceful years.
Is that Mara struck?
Lost in sickness, treachery, blood, and tears. At the very precipice of the Xianzhou's existence, the Rainbow Arbiter descended and redeemed the crumbling alliance.
Look at that!
For the next 5,000 years...
That's Lon, is it? Lon? Such a cool depiction, right?
The Alliance voyaged the vast cosmos, purifying the universe under divine mandate.
Exterminating the people of the abundance? Am I right? Is that what we're saying here? Purifying is a very interesting way to put it.
Heading the 6 ships were the vanguards of the
artwork's incredible.
The 7 Arbiter Generals. Behold at the marshal's side, 6 generals.
Such a cool look at the artwork. It's so freaking cool.
Fierce and swift is Fei Xiao, the Merlin's Claw.
Fei Xiao, the Merlin's Claw. Gorgeous.
Strong and righteous is Hua Yan,
Hua Yan,
the Flaming Heart.
Is this just a flower?
Cautious and sophisticated is Yao Guang,
Yao Guang,
the Seer's strategist.
Interesting.
Mighty and powerful is Xuan Quan, the Sage Queller.
Very cool.
Mysterious and fair is Yo Wu, the Patina Justice.
Look at the army as well.
Wise and brave is Jing Yuan.
Oh my god.
The Divine Foresight. The 7 Arbiter Generals.
Yeah, we like obviously know some characters there as well. Really cool way of like showcasing like the arbiters, but in a way the Arbiter Generals, but like in a way that's like not like so on the surface. It's very like artistic in a way as well. Very beautiful.
Wield extraordinary powers. Intelligent and visionary Jing Yuan of the Law Fu is admired by friends and feared by foes. With skillful sleight of hand, the trap was set. The Borson soon with crushing loss were met.
Oh my god.
An army must be of one heart and mind.
He looks so freaking sick right now. That is just such a great depiction of Jin Yuan. So freaking cool. And he's a freaking lion. That's actually crazy that I was like, oh, it's like, only afterwards I was like, that's a lion. Because I was like, he looks so freaking good, which he does. And I'm like, oh, that's a lion.
Where skillful sleight of hand is little use. The Cloud Knights entrusted their lives to me.
Right.
I shall not fail them.
So sense of duty here. Whoa.
Glory to the Shenzhou! Glory to the Cloud Knights! The hunt is with us!
Quite the story.
Quite the story?
Master Gongshu.
It did sound like Gongshu, didn't it? So freaking neat. What's so freaking cool about this is that, like, first of all, like, I didn't know what to expect from this trailer at all. I didn't know what to expect from this because, like, I just saw it in the playlist and then you get to, like, watch it. But it did give us, like, some, like, really neat insight into some stuff we already, like, knew before. But then, of course, adding to some other stuff as well. First of all, just to get, like, the quality stuff to talk about it, like, the actual artwork of this is incredible. It really sets the scene of, like, this could be the start of, like, a movie, right? This could be the start of a movie, like the opening scene of Lord of the Rings or something like that, you know, like that was. And like, it just like really like sets this really interesting tone. And then Gongshu's voice is so good to narrate this because he does have like a, it's not, I don't even think it's like a trailer voice. I think it's more just like a very like, easy to listen to voice, but it has a very big importance to it. You know what I mean? And when he is being serious here, you can definitely like feel this, you know, really booming presence coming off it as well. I love the artwork in this. I loved it. I love the depiction of Jin Yuan. I love seeing all the different like arbiters and the depiction of the Rainbow Arbiter, which is it Lan who at the last second like, you know, stopped or tried to not to, how do I say it, like he's the one who like in that, at least in the depiction there, cut the arbor. Was that what was happening there as well? Because it seems like obviously like, you know, it was the original general who went off and tried to find the immortality. But of course, as we saw, like, and we've heard all, like over and over again, like a lot of people in the Xian show see this as a very bad idea now. Of course, there's people in the Xian show who don't, but a lot of people see this as a bad idea now. And it was something that like shouldn't have happened and became a curse. And that's kind of like what leads to like a lot of the situations nowadays that we've seen where there's people getting like killed and hunted. There's like a big fear of the idea of like, is the Santis Medicus around here? Who of the abundance is like, you know, in this area right now? The Mara struck, all this stuff is like a big fear that came from like situations of the past too. But it seems like from Jin Yuan's perspective, not only is he like, you know, someone who is like well respected in the Xian show, he's also like incredibly feared, and he also is somebody who like has a lot of this weight on his shoulders when it comes to like his reliability, something that he needs to do, which is very understandable because regardless of like if you agree with the Xian show or not, I do think that like from his perspective, he's like, well, look, like I've been tasked with this. I gotta do this. If I don't do this, I don't know. Well, of course, like, you know, we have Fu Xuan who's going to be like supposedly taking over his position as well. But I do think that it's very interesting that we have like a character like Jin Yuan who is like so ready, I guess you could say, to like take up this this cause, and not only that, but take all the responsibility and almost like not want to take on the responsibility, but like feels the need and the weight of that responsibility, which I think is like a very interesting aspect of him too, because he's a very calm character. Right, as we talk to him, he's a very calm character. He's very funny. He's chill. He can laugh and all this stuff, and he's very, very, you know, fun that way. He seems very charming. But like, then you look at like the documents that we've read. You look at the perception from the Santis Medicus, or maybe even from like, you know, people of the abundance. You hear about this as well, and this is like, it goes from being like, oh, he's kind of like a very like sweet character, and he's very like funny and charming, which he still is, to being like, this guy has a task to do. He's feared by a lot of people, and he is, you know, in the midst of something that he sees, either a hunt or a war. But it does put his character into like a different perspective, so which we already saw that as well. Like we felt like when we talked about that, how like we don't not fully trust Jin Yuan, but it's a situation where I'm kind of like, well, you know, It's clear he's hiding something more. It's clear that he hasn't told us everything, and it's clear he's like a master strategist when it comes to these situations as well. So he's going to keep a lot of the information that he has very close to his chest as well. But yeah, I thought this was a really cool showcase of like the arbiters, the arbiter generals, the history of the Xian show, and the reason why they like, you know, have gone after the abundance, or the reason why they want to go after the abundance, and the Santis Medicus, and what happened with the Marastruck. You saw like the branches like coming out of that person as well. That must have been terrifying the first time as well. But thank you so much for sending us in, Victoria. This was a really cool trailer. Really cool. The next video is sent in by Heck, and it is the Sonic the Hedgehog IDW Battle for Angel Island once again. And continuing from the Battle for Angel Island on the issue 10, which is 625 to 1135. To recap a bit from last time, Neo Metal Sonic has taken over Angel Island. Sonic and friends have headed over to reclaim it. Sonic and Knuckles confronted Neo Metal Sonic, but then he used a Master Animal to transform into Super Neo Metal Sonic. By the way, this is the first and only time Metal Sonic has ever been ever went into a super form. So it was an awesome seeing of his for the first time when it came out. So it would have been like a really big moment for the fandom. So this is from 625 to 1135. And we're probably on it right now. I can see the bar. 625. Yeah, we're literally like very close to that point there as well. So, and they have the timestamps here too. So 1135 is where we're going to be stopping this. I'm very excited to get into more of this. This has been really, really fun, guys. It's been so fun. Let's get into it.
Well, aren't you going to
the voice acting is so cool. So this is a big moment for the fandom as well to have him be like this. That's awesome.
Show me what
love that. Really love that.
I'm gonna kick the smugness right out of you, Metal. As soon as I figure out how.
An upgraded Metal Sonic and he's super too? That's cheating!
Such a disappointing
I can never get over it. Look how good the artwork is. Very cool way it uses silhouettes.
Secure the Master Emerald so he can't draw power from it. I'll keep him busy. Are you nuts? He'll crush you.
Only if he catches me first.
Oh my freaking god! What? Look what's happening on this. What?
I thought you were going to distract him. Just getting warmed up.
That's all. I hope everyone else is doing better than us right now.
Cover me! I'm gonna turn their big guns against them.
Very cool. I love what they're showing this back. Oh my god, the images here.
You asked for it.
We're not making a lot of headway.
His tail's even beating with their... Okay, I'm gonna skip back because I'm so excited about this as well though. But like, guys, this is like insane to me.
Just getting warmed up.
That's all. I hope everyone else is doing better than us right
freaking
now.
hell, man.
Cover me! I'm gonna turn their big guns against them.
So sick. So sick.
You asked for it.
We're not making a lot of headway, but we're not losing either. Keep it up. We need to work smarter, not harder. I've got a plan. Cover me. Resistance, form up on Tails. He has a plan. Blaze, are you
we got
doing
AB doing all the flatting gear.
I'm holding my own. I'll join you all soon.
Fair enough.
The enemy can't harm me
that
in
as
this
well.
form, but they can slow me down. I can only maintain it for so long. And I'm running out of time. I have to finish my part of the plan, now.
Yeah, no, love Amy Rose, you know, sending out orders. I love everyone fighting on the ground as well. It gives us a sense of, like, real urgency, right? It's, like, so cool the way they do this. There's, like, a massive, like, feeling of importance and danger in this, too, that I'm actually, like, really, really into. Looks so freaking cool.
I must be careful not to harm the island.
Holy freaking hell.
It is done.
It is done.
And so am I.
Just follow.
Oh god, what a transition. Please never join the other side. I beg of thee, Blaze. Please. That was like war grade weapon level.
Wherever you go, you're perfect in
every God, Eggman.
I love to
no.
and make things that go. There is no obstacle that stands in my way. I am
Eggman.
No, gracious. You startled me.
No,
Who's that?
No, I get that a lot. But my name
Yeah,
is
it's Mr. Tinker. I love this.
You're welcome to come in. The only price for admission is a smile.
Uh-huh. The doc said you might be a little off. You're coming with us, old man.
I'm not sick, though.
You thought you had a choice.
They just carried him away, but he's like playing his music. Oh my god, the transitions here, like it really feels like this is the culmination of this story, right? It feels like it is. Like there's so much like moving between parts here.
Just a second. And ignition.
Looks so cool. Looks so freaking cool. Oh my god, look at that as well.
Watch where you're flying.
It's falling.
Good idea.
Oh!
A little more of a heads up would have been nice.
Well, he was practically raised by Sonic, and he's not known for his
No,
patience.
not at all.
Huh. Looks like we didn't need Shadow's help after all.
I'm sorry, but the image of this rogue carrying Amy, like, it's just like everyone's working together. And look at them down there as well.
Going to chew him out for failing to do his own thing.
Oh, Shadow.
Good. I mean, why? We had a plan.
And you did a very good job implementing it.
Where is he?
Knowing Shadow, seeking out the strongest threat he can get his hands on.
Well, I guess Sonic and Knuckles having backup isn't a bad
So
thing.
fun.
Provided they don't trip over themselves trying to show each other up.
That's what I love about this, right? It's a very, it doesn't take away from the seriousness because that's Sonic. There's a lot of funny moments, very charming moments, very dorky moments, but it never takes away from the seriousness. I still feel like that kind of like, you know, that feeling of like, oh, what's going to happen next, right? But at the same time, I'm also like smiling from ear to ear at all these character interactions. Look at them. These two guys. I wonder what Shadow will show up here. Jesus, man.
You are defeated, and I didn't even need to unleash my final
It's so weird seeing Sonic and Knuckles ever in a position where they're like this. And again, you could say, Calvin, you've only played 2 games and read the comics. 100%. I'm sure like there's many more times where they've been like this. But for me personally, as like Calvin, also known as Romer, like it genuinely is one of those things where it's like, man, I personally have never seen them like this yet. You know what I mean? I never have. Oh my god! So sick.
Wait! He'll copy your bio data!
So, it wouldn't be enough for him to transform.
Shadow's like, whatever.
Still get your powers and become that much stronger.
Afraid?
Oh my god, look at these 3 guys together doing this. Oh no.
Did you not hear, Shadow? Or merely forget? Dr. Eggman upgraded me to this.
Great artwork here as well.
He removed that pesky limitation you counted on. You have given me the
Wait, so he's absorbed his biodata.
All I need is Sonic's biodata. Your biodata is the ultimate life form.
What?
Way to go, Shad. Thanks for all the help.
Oh my god. No, this is so freaking good, man. Like, I never thought, like, for me, like, I love reading manga. I read manga all the time, but, like, I never thought I'd, like, would be, and just, like, I hope this doesn't sound bad. I never thought I'd be here, like, you know, getting so, like, hyped up about, like, a comic dub. Because I know I've never really watched a comic dub before this one, like, legitimately. And, like, I'm here getting, like, hyped up, like, you know, I'm, like, you know, playing it myself, almost.
This isn't over.
Yeah, he's right there.
What's Sonic looking at?
Guys, I think a tactical retreat is in
no.
order.
If Sonic says retreat, you know it's bad, right? Look at the 3 of them together running away. Holy freaking hell! That's.
Well, on the bright side, you've got your shrine back.
And that's the same thing as on Emerald Island, right? That's the platform where the Emerald usually is, right? Am I wrong?
Well, on the bright side, you've got your shrine back.
What now?
The Master Emerald has been cut off from Angel Island. Without its power, we're all going to fall into the ocean.
Oh. Oh, no. Really, like, crazy developments here, but also I do like how they're doing a waviness on this, you know, screen here.
What now?
The Master Emerald has been cut off from Angel Island. Without its power, we're all going to fall into the ocean.
Oh, dear Lord.
Now, Sonic, my loathsome copy, bow before your master overlord.
Why is the island falling?
Is that the...
Did destroying the
I think this is legitimately the time where we have to stop. Freaking hell, like the size of him now. Look at this. So freaking sick. And again, he thinks he's the main one, right?
Why is the island falling?
Oh my
Did
god.
destroying the rings do this?
So what I think that they've done so good in the Sonic comic dubs is that like they've really built up this so well to now that there's like this satisfying feeling as I'm watching this. Because I do think that like, you know, one of the worst things you could ever do is have like an absolutely like amazing build up and then having not actually like pay off in a great way. And I think that they've done such a good job of paying this off. It like genuinely feels like captivating. My heart is pounding. The artwork is absolutely beautiful. Seeing all the characters have all their interactions together, so freaking cool. And this time around, we got to do something that like is so important as well for like hero writing. That again, we have seen this in Sonic Adventure. Like, I don't mean to say that Sonic never has like a downturn and never is like hurt. We saw literally in Sonic Adventure 2, like Eggman like gets him against the ropes at one point as well. You know, in that scene where like Sonic kind of like, I guess not sacrifices himself, but kind of sacrifices himself. But it's also a thing as well where it's like, it's sometimes there like I haven't seen yet a moment where they're like they were like getting their R speed like that. Because even in Sonic Adventure, like, you know, they have those moments where they're getting like, you know, beat up, they're almost losing. But like, and canonically, Sonic did have a trouble with, I'm guessing canonically, because like there's two sides of the story, but canonically, Sonic definitely did have trouble with Shadow. But like, I feel like it's like one of those things where it's like, they did such a fantastic job of making us like, making me worry about Sonic, making me kind of feel like this Neo-Metal Sonic is absolutely terrifying. And that's how you use your characters really well, right? The fans know, and I consider myself a Sonic fan now, the Sonic fans know Sonic's the guy. Knuckles is tough. They're the guys, right? Together, they're so tough. And to have them both like piled on top of each other, bruised and beaten as like this machine stands over them, that tells us how tough this machine is. That tells us how freaking insanely tough Neo-Metal Sonic is. And you saw there at the end, Neo-Metal Sonic, I believe, absorbed... Did he absorb Sonic's? He said all I need is Sonic's data now, but I wonder if like he was able to do that at that moment. Regardless, we had an absolutely like terrifying moment there where he is able to like become into like a new form as well. And... Sonic had to retreat, and that's another thing, Sonic retreating. I know, like, again, it sounds pretty weird to say, well, like, Sonic retreating, like, that's, like, not, again, for someone who doesn't play a lot of Sonic, but to me, like, Sonic is such, like, the definition of a hero that if he's retreating, you know it's very serious as well. I love seeing Amy give orders out. I love the interaction with Rogue as well. Seeing all the characters do their part is such, like, a very cool thing as well. Again, as I said, like, a culmination of all the things happening here as well. I have had such a fantastic time with this so far that like I'm actually like very like dreading the end of this. But I know like, you know, it's one of those situations where like everything has to kind of like end at some point. You know what I mean? Everything does have to end at some point, and they're doing a good job of like culminating this full story right now, because it really does feel like from like start to finish, like I can remember this entire journey we've been on, and they've done a good job, especially if you had never even played Sonic before, or you're someone like me who's only played 2 Sonic games. You actually like can get really into the story here as well, because again, there's a direct beginning and middle, and now we're like coming towards the end, right? They did such a good job of setting it up. They let you meet all the characters, get to know the personalities, you get to learn about Eggman, you get to learn about Neo-Metal Sonic. There is a journey here. There's like mystery behind it as well. There's like suspense, and it's all come to this moment as well here at this moment. Yeah, I love that they kept the funniness intact while also keeping the serious stuff going too. I love the Shadow was able to show up at that moment, at that very heroic moment as well, and really kind of like it came close to evening the odds, but then obviously like it was a misclarification, which does happen as well. I believe Shadow is like the type to do that. He's in my view, he's the type of personality that would like make a big effort towards something, but then like, you know, accidentally miscalculate in his, you know, I don't know what you call it, in his like exuberance and his confidence, and end up like getting like hurt in the process, which, you know, there's nothing wrong with stuff like that happening. It will happen sometimes, but it does seem like that's what happened here as well. Can't wait to see what happens next. Freaking adore this stuff. I really do. Very excited for the next issue as well. How many issues are left in this? Let me see here. So it's issue 9 to 12. So we're on 11. No, we're going on to 11, and there's issue 12. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. Thank you so much for saying it's in. Heck, this is awesome. The next video sent in by Jackal Sniper. Beating the Roaring Knight is possible, but it's very difficult to do. So I will say there's going to be obviously Deltarune Chapter 3 spoilers here. It requires you getting special armor just so you don't die in one hit. The fight is exhilarating and beating it makes you feel invincible. So this is the final boss, no hit, Deltarune Chapter 3. Here we go. Really interested to see how this goes as well because, like, from my perspective, oh my god. Like, I have no, like, just like as we're doing this here. Oh my god. Incredible music. I have no problem saying this as well. Maybe you can talk about this as this is going and as we're like looking at all the combat stuff happening here as well. For me personally, like I am like a, you know, people might say I'm not as motivated to do like secret bosses and stuff like that. Yeah, in Dark Souls I always would love to do the secret bosses and things like this, right? But like maybe like sometimes like I'm just like I love storybook losses. You know what I mean? I love losing to something in a story-driven way. You know. Man, I didn't even get this far. I was done. Holy, this is such a cool move. Right? This is legitimately so cool. Move Buster. So cool. These moves are awesome. Very, very cool. Very cool moves here. These are like, you know what this does actually for me as well, and I'm actually very grateful someone sent this in. Like, the Roaring Knight was already terrifying. This is like Arlequenio levels of terrifying. You know what I mean? This is one of those moments I'm like, what do we even do? Did we still stand? Did you know I did not? Because I was not still standing. I made a massive mistake in this moveset. I remember this move. I moved up to the corners because I thought I was going to get hit by the purple stuff as well. This person's mega talented. What's their name again? Merge. Merge is super talented. Super mega talented. And like, damn, you're all love me. I got Chris. Oh my god, yes! Say Susie! I know it's like coming from someone who like didn't do this is gonna be like, it's like, oh yeah, okay, calm. But I said this before, like, I think like, if I had the time, like if Delta was like the only playthrough we were doing, right? I think I would definitely try this, you know what I mean? But it never works out that way, you know? As long as Chris Waltz here, oh, it's such great lines. I do love that Toby Fox, like, and the team intended for, not intended, because like, I think it's like, just to pause for a second before anything goes any further. I think, you know, sometimes we get like, you know, people might say something is intended when it comes to Deltarune. I think that like, Toby Fox and the team don't want you to play in any way but the way that you want to play. Yes, you can get more information from different things, like even here now. You see this now, right? But I do love that there's like different ways that you can go through this game, you know? It's fantastic. It makes the game way less interesting if like everything had its oh my, the dialogue here is so good. But yeah, it makes it so much more interesting to me, right? If this was like the canon way things happened, like the game would be so much less interesting, right? Like I love that there's like, well, not less interesting, like I'd still love the game, you know, but it's more of a case of just like, I'm glad that like, you know, you can go down any like route and Toby Fox is fine with that, you know? Give up! Imagine saying to the Roaring Knight, give up. Honestly, like with the special armor, this isn't impossible. Now, they could be making it look easy. You know what I mean? That's the thing. It's not impossible, but they're definitely making it look easy, right? For sure. Music's so freaking good as well, right? So freaking good. Very cool stuff again. You won't even say a thing, huh? The music's so... Whoa, my god. Again, they're making... Like, I look at some like, I could do this, but they're making it look easy, right? That's what's happening here. They're making it look very easy. And so on. So, do you just, like... I know there's, like, special armor, but, like... you also just have to make sure you just don't get hit even once. Oh, they cut the screen. The enemy just slowly tilted her head. Whoa! What happens now? Wait. Wait, what? We actually beat it? What? Don't tell me you've had enough already. Come on, we're just getting started. Oh my god, and then the interaction. Sorry, I was like, well, I thought it was getting meta there, but it actually went into like the next video. I was like, well, this is getting super meta. So like you can actually, I'm guessing then what happens is, am I wrong in saying that then the Roar Knight will defeat you then, but you still won the battle, but then he defeats you and you probably get the experience from it as well, which is really, really cool as well. But yeah, like that seems to be what happened there. So cool. I think, yeah, like I said, like one of my favorite things about Deltarune and Undertale and all this is that like we do get a, we do get a, multiple different options and routes to take as well. You know, people have pointed out before that I have not done a lot of the secret bosses, and like the thing is, like I've tried a few of them, and it's not that I have anything against secret bosses. As I've said, like in my own time, you know, if I wasn't recording videos, like I remember like when I would only do like say like a half an hour an episode every day, for one playthrough. That's all I would do. I remember like in my own spare time I would be playing like say Dark Souls, like all the way through like college. I would love to play Dark Souls. And I loved fighting bosses. I would spend, you know, massive amount of time fighting any boss, and you know, same with Sekiro and Bloodborne, Elden Ring, you know, like I love doing that. But obviously, like, you know, I think, you know, with Deltarune, I how do I say it? It's the same thing with like, say, Sister Location, where it's like, yes, eventually I could do this, but like it would take so much time for me. You know what I mean? It's like I could definitely beat Sister Location if I spent another like 2 hours on it, but I didn't have time to spend 2 hours on it. You know what I mean? And I think in this case here as well with this boss, I think it legitimately it would be like a 4-hour video. I think it would be like a 4 to 5 hour video for me, because again, like I said, they made it look easy, but there's some moves in there that I know maneuvering around, I would get like my arse handed to me so easily. I would get slapped around the place. I would get destroyed. Legitimately, like there was a bunch of moves in there that I feel like I couldn't even like handle, you know? But regardless of, it was very, very impressive. I love the extra dialogue that you get for that as well, which is really cool. So all in all, like I think it's like a really cool thing that they have this in the game too. I do. Because we actually like get a whole different sequence comparatively to what we would have like gotten before. And I think that's awesome. I think that's really, 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 really sick. So thank you for sending us in. It's a good indication of like what can happen in this game. I would say with doing like a boss like this, right? They showed probably the best run, right? For sure. I think they're so impressive to even be able to do this. I don't know. I do. I do think they're incredibly impressive. I actually like to actually like maybe reference something else. Sorry for getting sidetracked here. First of all, just to end a review of this, by the way, freaking awesome. So sick. But like for me personally, like Hollow Knight's a perfect example. I could not beat that final boss. I tried, and I knew that I wouldn't be able to do it. But thank you for sending us in. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Riea. Reverse 2.5 episode Rock Solid. Every new version update gets a song or a character that goes with the patch. This song's for 2.5. Patch I requested last Rome Reacts. So that was the last video you sent in there. Okay, perfect. Let's check it out. So this was the video we were supposed to watch here as well. Do you have subtitles on? We should put Pokemon. Oh, okay. Wait, I'll check before we do anything. I'll check if there are English subtitles. 1 second. There are not. That's perfect. That's not perfect. I'm just saying like it's perfect to know. We know. So you have that movie stuff again, right? And this interesting. Oh my god, the characters are just so sick, and this artwork. Oh my, it's like this could be. They could do a movie of this. Look at this. They could legit do a movie with this. Oh, look at the little no. She's got her back. Oh, they're doing this, filming the scene. I'm sorry. This looks fantastic. This is really cool. Like the idea of like showing like the refilming of a scene over and over again for like this action hero type star, but this artwork is incredible. Incredible stuff. Oh my god, that wasn't a good one. Honestly though, oh they like that one, okay. No, I need a movie with this art style. Will we reunite again? Like my heroine, so it's like they're a hero? Oh, they're in the shot? The storyboards. Music's really catchy. Oh my oh my god, this is so cool. With this dance, no, this looks amazing. What was the budget on this? No, who did they hire for this? I will pay this person to do like an intro for my channel. This is awesome. It looks incredible. The filmmaker plays their story again. Oh, they were doing the dance thing, but I had to get away from the bullets. No, did it wrong? Why is this like? Because I know like the last trailer had like some like really scary aspects to it. This is like very like adorable to me. She's like mimicking the dance moves as well. No, I need a movie with this full art style. I'm sorry, I do. The music's very catchy. It's very fun to listen to. That's an S tier character design right here. Oh, with vocals. Great stuff. Oh my god, look at the energy of this as well. And here's like the other characters they were introducing as well, right? No. This is like so cute. And like, I just can't get, like, I'm like, it's one of those times where I look at the art style and legitimately like, I want to bow down to it. I want to bow down to this art style. This is like stuff that I wish I could do. You know what I mean? My art style is way too simplistic, I suppose, though. She likes that one. Love the touch with the faceless characters. No! And then this final frame. Very cute stuff. That is like... I wonder if like that stuff does happen like with the old the lens cap being on sometimes. No, but that was absolutely incredible. And like this is like I guess like trying to show like the you know, as you said, introducing a character, introducing something like this as well. And I feel like what this would do for me as like a fan or even someone who didn't know Reverse 99, at the very least, I'm thinking this is beautiful. This looks awesome. I want to learn more about these characters. I want to see more about these characters. But it's also like really, really like I'm looking at the thumbnail and I'm like, this art style is incredible still. This gives me a feeling in my stomach of like, this is awesome. This is so cool. But yeah, like such a cool art style, such a cool art style. But yeah, it would like kind of like motivate me to want to look into more of these characters. You know what I mean? Like want to motivate me to be like, who's this, who's that? And then you might find the other trailers and be like, oh my God, like there's some like more serious stuff going on here in terms of the story. It's a song about like a heroine and a hero and like looking up to a heroine and how they would never turn their back on us and all this stuff as well. So I'm guessing that she is considered the heroine in this like movie or story. But in general, we know that like from the last thing we watched, if I'm correct, if I remember correctly, she was also like maybe undercover as a hero here as well for this story too. But I'm not sure if that's exactly what they're going for here as well. But I still think it looks absolutely incredible. And the music was very like fun and like boppy to listen to as well, which is awesome. But I can't get over the art style. I can't get over it. Just how freaking cool this looked. So freaking cool. Yeah, I really like this. And when it comes to like Reverse 99, like every time I do anything Reverse 99, right? Every time I react to anything Verse 99, I always get comments about it. So there is like a lot of people out there who are like, you should try it. You should try it. And I'm not against the idea of trying it. Obviously, I would just have to like find some time to actually like be able to try it, because obviously there's like a lot of stuff that like I want to do. But we'll have to like see where we can go with that as well. But thank you for sending this in. I thought this was really, really cool. I love the art style to death. I would bow down to it. I am actually going to like probably watch this again later on and try to emulate some of the stylistic choices, because it looks so freaking cool. Not steal anything. I just want to like maybe like add some like touches to like my style maybe. I don't know. It's really cool. Thank you for sending this in. This is awesome. The next video sent in by Shadfan. This is something about Sonic the Hedgehog 2. And this is Terminal Montage, which we've watched one of these before as well. Let's check it out. Sonic the Hedgehog 2. I love the logo. It's fantastic, isn't it? Oh my god, the art style as well. Like, it actually, I think the art style looks good. That's the thing. You know, it's like a simplistic style that like looks really awesome. To me, it looks really cool. Some rubies. And there he is again.
The Chaos Emeralds are somewhere on this island, so keep looking.
He just makes me laugh just by his motions in Terminal Montage stuff.
Weapon, the Death Egg.
The thing is, like, we know that, like, he can do some very serious damage, which is actually, oh god. Is that how much it costs? Wait, they got the Tails, like, voice so right again.
Chili dogs.
You're done, Eggman, you're done.
Pesky hedgehog, scram!
They got the freaking... Wait, didn't we see, like, part of this last week? Because didn't he break his neck last week as well? Or is this just a different breaking of the neck? It could be a different breaking of the neck. It might be a running theme. Because it has been 2 weeks since I've seen the last one. Oh, I think this is different, yeah, 100%. Oh my god. There is like a lovely sincerity to these videos as well, right? For sure. Oh, we're getting more extreme here. Great music. Really good music.
Give me those Chaos Emeralds.
I love the Tails, like, let me join in. Very fun stuff.
You did good, little buddy.
Even the slight cartoony sound effect here as well. Yeah, like, to me, like, there's, like, these are really fun and, like, they're really off the wall, but it's not lost to me, like, how, like, there is, like, such a beautiful sincerity to these as well. You know what I mean? There is, like, and, like, the way they, like, implement Tails' voice acting, the comedy of it as well feels like an old, like, Looney Tunes comedy sometimes as well. Like, I think it's never, like, as I said, it's never, like, an insult. It feels like a celebration, right? For sure. At least to me, it feels like a celebration. You okay? Oh, you got one. Great. Didn't work. Like, you know what I mean? You could watch this as a cartoon, like, as a kid, and you'd be like, this is like, Reno. And I want to make clear, what I'm saying, like, as a kid, it's like, oh, you can't watch it as an adult. But I mean, like, if you saw this as a kid, like, as an in-between short almost. Like, you know when you would watch, like, Cartoon Network or something like that, or Nickelodeon, and in between they would have, like, this in-between, like, shorter cartoon. This is, like, that cartoon that would air at, like, 10 p.m. or 9:55 p.m. And, like, you're so tired it feels like a fever dream. You know what I mean? That type of cartoon. The type of cartoon you're like, what were they producing back then, you know? Really cool animation here, yeah. Really cool animation. Oh, the bass. Maydale. I don't like anything happening to Tails ever. Please someone save him. Please, Sonic.
Thanks, Sonic.
How about we wager a little game?
Let him
If you
go.
can get the high score in Eggman's Pinball Madness Mania,
Love the title
I
screen
will
at
give
least.
you back
But
this
let him go.
two-tailed freak. But if you lose, and you might, but I'm a fair and just ruler, you give me the Chaos Emeralds. What do you say?
Deserved. You deserve to be humiliated after that. No one touches Tails. Nobody does. I love their friendship is actually being portrayed so well here too, right? It really is.
Something's different about this robot.
Are they using actual voice lines from the games, I wonder?
Games, Hedgehog! Give me back what's rightfully mine!
Okay, here.
Okay, Nike. I don't. Can I say sorry? Sidetrack. I don't like wearing Nike. Because I don't think they suit me very well. Nike never suits me. I wear Vans usually. I don't know why I needed that sidetrack, but Vans suits me. Support Vans. I love Vans.
Quick, Sonic! Give me your Chaos Emeralds and I promise to spare half your friends when I'm king of the planet!
I don't think you understand who you're talking to, Eggman. I love this. It's just like Sonic and Tails having like friendship moments. We get these emeralds. Eggman interrupting for like 2 seconds and then getting destroyed. Well, the world is burning.
Chili dog.
I've never had a chili dog. It makes me want to have a chili dog every time I hear him say this. I'm going to eat something after this anyway, guys. Don't worry. Maybe a beef satay or something.
I'll be taking
Multiple
those
Eggmans.
Chaos Emeralds now, you spiny rat!
I did it all by myself.
Oh my god. Yeah, I would. I would. Is that Supersonic? Is he coming? That's a really cool animation though, like trying to escape the escape pod, you know? Oh, that's such a cute depiction of Supersonic. Oh, we're gonna play basketball with it. Again, I just love how they make Sonic like almost impervious with this, right? Oh my god, Metal Sonic. No! No! Is it the scream? I love how they make this look like the 2D game, honestly. It's really cool. He loves Sonic, right? He loves Sonic. Very cool stuff. I love. Oh yeah, I said this. I wanted because again, things get so busy. I want to do something like this. So I at least watch it as such. Wait, he's gonna show his patrons now. It looks so cool. I want to do something like this from yeah. I want to do something like this. I have to figure out what though. Like I love my end screen, but I want something to go over the end screen, right? If you know what I mean. For the one side of things, like maybe. I was thinking some gangsters around a table playing cards, like in this artwork. Maybe commission someone to do it, you know? Or I could try to do it myself. Maybe it might be more personal, and then having all the patron names and the YouTube member names come up like over that as well. very cool. Yeah, like the terminal montage always, like, again, like I said, has this like sincerity to it. That like I feel like, you know, maybe it's hard to like talk about sometimes just because like it's such a very like over the top comedic, crazy thing that we get to witness here. But it does have like such a beautiful, and it's the same sincerity that I feel when I am watching, when I would watch cartoons, and that's what I meant as a kid. I didn't mean to ever make it sound like, oh, Sonic is for kids, because I played Sonic, you know, and I like Sonic. But I mean like in a way that's like, as a kid, I would watch like Billy and Mandy. I would watch Kids Next Door. I would watch Dexter's Lab. But Billy and Mandy and Kids Next Door are probably the best examples of what I'm about to say here. It's the same thing for something, I guess, with Sonic, where it's like, wow, this is crazy. Oh my God, this is like scary. This is like some cool animation, all this stuff. But then you're like, obviously I wasn't that. As a kid, I probably wasn't like, wow, cool animation, you know, like when I was like 6. But like, you get attached to the characters as well, right? And I love the terminal montage keeps like, it is, I want to make it clear, it is 100% like a big meme, right? It is. But I do think that they care about the characters enough to make them like really, really fun and you know, interesting to watch as well. And if you're a fan of Sonic, which I consider myself to be, I watch this and still pick up on like a lot of like jokes now. It's like, you know, even like Super Sonic is so powerful, he destroyed Metal Sonic. You know, Tails loves Sonic so much that he's like in awe of him, you know, when he sees this stuff happening. Sonic and Tails' friendship as they like travel through the world together, and Eggman's trying to like ruin that. But in this case, they over-exaggerate some of the aspects of that by taking it from 10 to like 20 on the scale, you know? And I really, really love those aspects. It's so fun, you know, when someone is parodying something and you can tell they care about it. Where a parody falls short for me is when they make fun of something to the point that's like it's nippy. And you can make fun of something in a parody, but I feel like it's like, you know, have you ever watched like old like YouTube parodies? And like sometimes they can be so fun, and then sometimes it's just like, that's just a nitpick about a game, dude. You know, just like or like it's a joke that's been told 1,000 times, or it's like, you know, it's for, in Mario's case, it's insulting Princess Peach or something like that. It's like, I don't like that stuff. I love like this gigantic meme here for Terminal Montage, while at the same time you can tell that they care so freaking much. The animation's lovely as always. I love how funny it can be. I love how they introduce like how they introduced not introduced, I should say, like how they portrayed the collection of the emeralds in this too. Even like comedic moments of like Sonic getting like pummeled by all the emeralds. It really does come across as a thing where it's like Tails is like coming along and helping out as well. And even like the stuff where he's like, I did it out by myself, because that's a big moment for Tails too. Love this. That was really, really fun. Thank you so much for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Angel313. It's time for Illit's comeback. The Korean title is Billion Goyangi. That basically means feeling like the awkward one in social situations, like being the one in the corner at a party, just for context. And this is called Do the Dance as well here, but the Korean name is what you were saying there as well as the official music video. Illit are really, I think, a mega talented group of girls who like do the weird but very comedic and soft concept really well. Like, and I don't mean that ever in a bad way, because I think that, like, you know, I've heard people describe them as like just cute, which they have cute. Of course, they're going for cute concepts. I think weird girl representation is so important, man. It's so important. And it was like a big thing for years, and then like, you know, it was kind of lost for a little bit. But I think that, you know, it should be like, you know, celebrated. And I think they are like weird girls with weird concepts. And I mean that 100% complimentary. Let's check it out. Do the dance. Oh my God, the bob. I think I've seen the bob in places, right? It's probably hard to not see the bob in places. Look at this framing. Oh my God, Wendy, you're adorable. What the heck? Oh, the bike. Wait, this music, this is so fun. They all have bobs. Oh wow. Oh wow. Wait, look at them. Yuna embracing it. Minju. Eroa. Oh, there's a cat. Oh. Right in midair too. Before we go any further, legitimately, this is like, if you told me like, hey, have you heard of this movie the 5 girls who leap through the sky. You know what I mean? I'd be like, oh, it's like, is that like a old anime movie? You know what I mean? It feels that way, right? It really has this, like, the music, first of all, feels like a almost like a ballroom scene in like a 50s movie or 30s movie that I would have loved growing up. You know what I mean? But then at the same time, like the beat that gets into it feels like almost like a mid 2000s, like 2000, 2003, 2004, like that era, like bop, right? It really does feel that way too. And I really feel also at the same time, like what they did, like really good here is like, yeah, it shows like a instantly, like if it hits you in your heart that hit the music there as well, right? But I love the concept that it really does feel like it is like a old, like anime of some kind. You know what I mean? It really does feel that way. It's awesome. It's awesome. That dance move is really cool as well. These bobs. Like this here. So cool. Like how can you not start moving with the... You know what I mean? This is like a big moment in like an anime. Look. Minju embrace it. Adorable. I love that line. Just describing what's happening to your hair. Oh yeah. So sick. A red cat. This is so like, this is what I'm talking about. We know they can do like the very like adorable concepts so well as well. But like this cadence on the voice here as well. Carnival. With Mocha there as well. And Minju. This dance move is really cool here. Yep. But they always have great choreo though, don't they? A fool for you. Love the lyrics. Talking to your heart. They're doing that. I'm only one. Like, I just think that they're doing this so well. Like the description of what's happening in your heart as well. And tell your heart to cut it out. That's so cool. This here. There's only one answer. Very cool. Oh, that's a very I-dle like hook, right? And it's not like there's nothing wrong with that either, by the way. Like they love doing like beats with their words, right? Like they love matching like the beat with their words and creating a new beat with their words. And that's part of their like signature. And that's good to have a signature, right? It's good to have something like that. It's really good to have something like that. It's like identifiable. It's like that's I-dle, right? And they like move to like the dance within with their within their music as well. This is so fun. Oh my god. This is so fun. It's a good dance move there as well. Mocha with the all silver, by the way. When he's in a movie here, look at this. Love Yuna's hat. So this is like this was I think this concept is so cool. I think this video is so well directed. Is it me or not? The one in your heart. It's like a great. It's a very cool way of just describing how it feels sometimes, right? To be a bit awkward when you like someone as well, like, you know? Oh my god, we're changing scenes here very much so, right? Great outfits here as well, right? Oh my god, on the freaking escalators. Great chorus. Really great chorus. I am bopping, man. Back and forth. Yep. Love the signature I-dle stuff. Oh my god, and the Ferris wheel as well. Oh, it's almost over already. Oh my god. Can I say this as well though? Like one thing that's like really cool about this, like it is just like a description of like what it's like to feel like, you know, a little bit awkward when you like someone, right? Because like it is like this thing where it's like it is a curious feeling. It is like an interesting feeling. I also want to say as well that like I said that like it's like an I-dle signature, but they don't do it all the time, right? But I just want to say like you know Tic Tac, right, is another one that where they do the kind of like the very like they use their words to like add to the beat of the music, and like it like almost like intertwines with the music and creates a whole new sound, almost like they use their voice as like an instrument of itself, you know, and almost like a temperature raising of like of the beat as well. Really cool stuff. But like, you know, Little Monster was such like a different song from even this and Cherish and stuff like this as well, you know, like but like I think that like it just sounds really cool. Yeah, it sounds really cool. This is a pop. This is what they call what they invented the word for. And they look like they're having the time of their freaking lives, man. I have nothing but support for these gals. Nothing but. This is so fun as well. Love the transitions as well, right? Oh my god, 1E. Oh. Look. This is very cute again, right? Yeah, like really cool stuff again. Like I think that like one of the things that like I really like about I-dle is that they do always have like very interesting videos, right? And I feel like whoever is like coming up with the ideas for the videos is having the best time of their lives as well. Magnetic is like a very like, it's almost like when I first saw Magnetic, it's a very like almost it's a tame video in aspects, but it also has like very like wild sharp cuts to like looking at the camera, or like, you know, even like scenes where like they're doing like you know, some really crazy stuff, like rolling on the floor, like trapped in like a small triangular position in the room or whatever with all of them together. But like, you know, even like, you know, Tic Tac and Little Monster, that video as well, Cherish, this, like the video concepts are fantastic, and I think that like it's just such a smart idea to have these stars, these girls who are stars, like add to these concepts, and they're like almost perfect for every single concept as well. They're really good at this stuff too. The song itself is like really fun to listen to. Like it gets you dancing almost like instantly, right? Like, and I love the chorus thing as well. I would be like kind of remiss without saying that like for me, like I think that like it's good, as I said, to have like some signature stuff in your music as well. And like, I know that like people have said it before that they do have like that they do sometimes use repetition in their songs. And this is something that, like, you know, it's inescapable whenever you think people talk about I-dle, and some people love it, some people don't. From my perspective, like, they don't just like do like the thing, you know, the you know, instrumentation stuff with their voice every single song. But when they do, it does feel like an I-dle signature. And it feels like, you know, if they, you know, it adds to like the whatever concept they're doing as well. That's my personal viewpoint on it as well. That's my take on that, and I'm sticking to it. Yeah, video was absolutely great. The music was so fun to listen to, and like I really feel like the lyrics like were so like there's like not a hair out of place with the lyrics, because like it's a perfect way to describe how that feeling can be. And they did it through the dance moves and through the vocals as well. Like, you know, my heart starts to you know, like almost like stopping the beat for a second and beating again through the vocals, right? I think I-dle does that a lot though. They love doing that thing where like the vocals are like a part of the dance, they're part of the music. They're like, and I know like other groups do that too, but I'm saying like what I like, they love doing like, you know, cherish my love, and like the voice and the vocal pattern matches even like the hand movements, right? You know, Magnetic matches the hand movements like almost perfectly here as well, and like, you know, it like adds to the music as well, and almost adds its own instrument to it as well. I do think that they do a good job at that also. Yeah, but like the lyrics, like, you know, it's like the idea of like, you know, the idea of this curious feeling that you have when you're like, you know, you're thinking about someone or you like someone, and it's all the idea of like, oh, how am I gonna like, you know, how am I gonna like, you know, approach this person? What should I do in this situation? And it can be very nerve-wracking, but I feel like they describe that perfectly in that way too. I think they're great. I think they're absolutely great. And I feel like they have like a very good way of doing like, they're very good R&B, but it's here as well. This feels like a Y2K bop to me. It really does. It feels like a Y2K bop, and they did it really, really well too. Can't praise these gals enough. I really can't praise them enough. And maybe it's just I'm like I-dle Defense Squad, but I will be, you know, I'm I-dle Defense Squad, but I really did like this as well. This is so fun. The lyrics to this here as well, just getting up to some of the lyrics here, just because like there was lyrics that I wanted to look here as well, like the cadence that they had there when they're like, here's the carnival, and then so curious, so fabulous, like a roller coaster. You know, like it's all. I love when they do like the beat with their words. You know, the line, "Come on, heart, cut it out, tingle, tingle, feel so shy." I adore talking to your own heart. You know what I mean? Like it's like in the moment, it's like, please stop beating, which is so interesting as well. And then like the chorus is so like, you know, energetic and like simplistic, but in a very good way that like it's easily understandable and relatable. Do you want to dance? There's only one answer. Say yeah. You know, dance holding hands, do it. You and me on a date, caught under a spell. It's just, it works so well with that stuff too as well. And then like the verse being like, the second verse is, a be or is not, or not, the one in your heart, hair standing at end, feels so you feel so cryptic, can't quite guess the code. That's what it feels like sometimes to like someone. It's like, oh, this worked. Like, you know, it's like, you know, when you like talk to someone, it's like, oh, this worked last week. Oh, this didn't work this week. Wait, they don't like this, but they like this. And like, you don't want to ask outright, like, you know, because that can be very awkward. And especially like, you know, for someone at like Woody's age, you know what I mean? To be like, just outright go like, what do you like? What it is? What's this? What's that? Sometimes it's like very subtly, like, you kind of like go in on the, you know, the offensive in this situation. But in a way that's kind of like, you don't want to give too much of your personality away. And you kind of want to feel for their personality as well. And you kind of learn through like experiences. When a lot of people nowadays probably would just be like, look, just tell me what you're into, man. Tell me where you like to go, where you like to hang out, what you like to do. Yeah, all this stuff was really incredible. The video was, again, like the video was like an old anime. It really was. And the music felt like a Y2K bop. So I actually really enjoyed it. Thank you for sending us in, Angel. This was awesome. The next video is sent in by Yassassin. And they say, I think this is one of the most beautiful, most hauntingly beautiful and artistic songs. A little different from the regular K-pop. The main singer is Kim Jun-soo, who used to be part of a group called TVXQ. But in his solo activities goes by Zaya? So this is Zia Flower. Sorry for not knowing how to pronounce it, but we'll check it out. Okay. Subtitles on. You never know, because if it's an older song, sometimes subtitles will like be perfect and sometimes like they won't. You know, you never know. But it's okay if they're not. Whoa. Is this like a fantasy movie? Look at that. Do you see the setup for this? Whoa. What the? This could be, it's like old like setup for a movie, like a trailer. This is wild.
Take my hand.
Take my hand.
You know I'm here with you. Say my name.
With the choir vocals in the background? Well, not just choir vocals, I guess, but just like, you know, beautifully high-toned harmonizing vocals, I suppose, as well. Lies can't kill the truth. Whoa. This is so crazy because, like, I've talked about this last week with another Yassassin. Like, you remember you sent in another group last week, 2NE1, I think it is. One of the things that's like so interesting about like different eras of like K-pop is like there's like, you know, they're almost like you don't even have to look at the time of when the video was uploaded, because I feel like, you know, although I wouldn't know what era is which, I still would know, like, you know, oh, this is like a different era, you know what I mean? And while 10 years ago isn't that long ago, right? You know what I mean? But like obviously like different generations and eras of K-pop go by as well. This to me is like incredibly like, you know, almost instantly noticeable how, and that's not a bad thing, by the way, I want to make that clear. This is like really like, how do I say it? Like really extravagant in a way, you know what I mean? Really extravagant. And like it almost like has like this very epic feel to it. You know what I mean? Like an epic story of some kind. It's being silenced. So the truth? This is a wild image, by the way. Rotten memories. Great vocals, by the way. Really great vocals. Whoa! Like with the freaking like opera vocals in the background, like, and the outfits as well. Like this is like a, as I said, like very like extravagant, really out there as well, right? Like almost like you could see this as being like an epic song on a soundtrack for like for a big movie, right? For sure. To me, anyway, it could be. Like this is like heavy on the big vocals, right? Try it apart. Very punchy is the choreo as well. Kind of like very like each move is like, it has like its own like separate like big impact, I guess. To me. Like the transitions are wild to the next move as well. My joints would be in pain. So I can live for you again, which is an interesting line, right? So this is the gal from the thumbnail, right? Interesting. Yeah, this image is crazy still. The directing on this is crazy, man. It's so crazy. You drinking gold? Ah. So I'm guessing from the lyrics, the idea of a trampled flower, and this line here actually as well that is being said here, like love is playing like broken wings. And there's actually, to add to this line that he says here, the countless scars that imprison me, right? Like to me, like a trampled flower and like broken wings, like you know, the lack of ability to fly, and it's a natural thing to want to fly if you have wings, right? So it really feels like someone's been broken to the point that they no longer can fly. A trampled flower is usually like, you know, the like flowers can represent so many things, right? But like when you see a trampled flower, you think like, okay, this flower is like almost like lost its beauty. It's lost everything that you know, it's not standing upright anymore. It's not facing the sun. It's no longer getting any like nutrients and things like this as well. And the countless scars that imprison me, that's also interesting too, because it's like the idea that like all of these things that have hurt me throughout my life are now containing me, that I can't, and it seems like all the imagery is like, I can't do anything right now. My life is like endlessly like trapped. At least that's what I get from the song. Sad thorns. Man, like the direction on this video. It's kind of nuts. Really powerful vocals as well. You become the world's hot topic and you turn to ash. Oh, okay. So we're in like a hip hop section now as well. Jesus. God.
그건 널 덮친 세상에 문 하나 없지 누구나 다 겪지 I tell you it's okay 작은 빛이라도 어둠이 삼키지는 못해.
Cool like little breakdown there as well, but it's very clear to me that this song is about like the world breaking you down, and almost like to point that again, if you're like, you know, as you said with the wings earlier, you are like built up to a point that like you have like such a like you know, a way forward in life, but then that is like taken away from you almost as well. But then there's kind of like a, I guess like a little bit more of an uplifting part of it as well, where it's like, you know, you're always going to get times like this in life as well. This is insane. Like, so epic, right? Like, that's like look at the vocals in the background as well. What? The imagery. So, oh, I thought that was the next video. It's Flower, the third solo album. This is such an interesting track to me because, like, I wasn't like I feel like it's one of those things that's like I don't know if this was like something that happened a lot with K-pop, like where it's like this is like a massive like a massively like epic song in a sense that like it's like so, as you said, so extravagant, like the visuals are so crazy in a lot of ways too. But like what, like I think, you know, everything evolves with time and everything changes with time, and that's just the things that happen, right? But this here, like to me, like the video is like really like the word I use is like an epic. It's like an epic tale. Like you could put this song, I feel like, in like the credit sequence for like a adventure movie, and it would make perfect sense. You know what I mean? You could put that in the credits to an adventure movie. It makes perfect sense. I think that like it's a like astronomically like cool song. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, I really feel like this is like, yeah, a very extravagant, epic like video. A lot of like really like, I don't know how to say, like a really like striking visuals, like really like a lot of golds, a lot of silvers, a lot of sparkling images, some like really like expressively like cool like dance moves as well. Like this was a really different experience for a music video as well. And I think that's probably what it was going for as well. Like the vocals definitely have like a tone to them that is like meant to be matched with a video like this. You know what I mean? Like it's like almost like you'd expect something that is like and not in a bad way. When I say over the top, I don't mean in a bad way, like over the top in this way as well. The song itself, like, first of all, the vocals are great. He's a great singer. The harmonizing, I guess, like I don't even think it was harmonizing, more maybe just like a backdrop of like the operatic vocals are really, really cool too. But to me, like the song itself, like seemed to be like a very tragic song in a way that like kind of portrayed the idea of someone going through something where like everything in life is kind of bringing you down and like there's nothing much for you that you feel like you can like do anymore. But there was kind of like a nicer message towards the end as well, I feel like, where it's like, you know, everyone will go through times like this, and like, you know, it's about the idea of like being able to like sprout again and become a flower again. Because like the idea of a trampled flower, as we saw earlier, like, you know, that is like the idea that they can no longer retain nutrients. They're pretty much like on their last legs. They don't have the same beauty that they had before. But like the idea of like being able to replant something is also, what was the exactly, if I can get the actual lyrics in the actual, I'll get it here now again. From the hip hop part about like sprouting, or it was something like that again. Like you become the world's hot topic, and then you turn to ash. And that's another, oh yeah, that was another line at this was the lies can't kill the truth. Because again, like, you know, there's no secrets you can hide in yourself, you know, in your mind, you know. The darkness swallowed me, but I'm swallowing you. Piercing through the snow of the storm, deep the rooted flowers blossom. So that's the thing, it's like even in these like really, that's what the line I was thinking of, even in these like unbelievably trying times and in a harsh climate that like you can't grow in, you're still growing because there is like this this determination to grow. And I feel like that's like a very good way of putting it, especially when you're talking about like a flower in the midst of like a snowstorm to me is, or in the snow, you know, growing through the snow to me is the imagery of like, even in like these tough times, you can still become something amazing, grow into something amazing. And I feel like that definitely is like what they were trying to portray here as well. Yeah, like I wasn't expecting any of this really, but I feel like they definitely have like a tone they were going for this that was like a really epic tone. And you saw that like with the transitions into the chorus, the dance moves, the set pieces. Like it seems like it was like one of those things where like whoever directed this like has experience directing like, you know, adventure movies or big epic flicks. And that's what we were definitely getting here as well. Yeah, just wasn't expecting this. Wasn't expecting this at all, but I actually found it to be like a really cool message for a song as well, especially when you're talking with someone who was like, you know, like the idea of someone being brought up and like, you know, raised maybe on a pedestal, or maybe someone is like feels like they're beloved, and then that all comes crashing down as well. But the imagery was really good. The idea of like, you know, the scars, the wings, the flowers, the snow, all the stuff was really, really cool too. So thank you so much for saying this, and Assassin. Please let me know more about these guys, because I didn't even know that these were like, again, these guys, the solo artists. I know they used to be in a group. Is that what you said? They used to be in a group as well? Yeah, you said you used to be in a group. Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't know. I've only been into K-pop 6 months. There's like so much history, you know, that I don't know. It's pretty cool though. Pretty cool. The next video is sent in by Alligator, and it's FLying Rooftop. This is Rooftop by FLying. It is one of their most important songs, and it's what got them their first award show wins as well as their first #1 on the charts. It was originally not going to be released and was just on Seonghub's SoundCloud, but they performed it at a concert and people loved it, so it got an official release after Rooftop. Seonghub became the producer for FLying and has done all of their music. Very, very cool. Let's check it out. We've seen some FLying stuff before from Alligator as well, so it's always cool to see more of this type of stuff. Whoa. Okay, they've mastered the look to the camera anyway. Again, amazing vocals always, but don't make the moon lonely. Oh my god, the rhythm's so good. Yeah, the vocals are so good. They're so good. Wait, so first of all, the rhythm's fantastic. Like, I love it. And again, we're getting into like probably the main part of the song here as well. But like, now I was about to say something that I'm probably gonna be wrong about, but like to me, like this has like a way more serious tone in the video, or at least like a way more like and I hope no one takes this the wrong way when I say this, because I think that you can do goofy videos and do like more seriously toned videos, and it's okay. Like you can do both. Right, and I think FLying here like are showing off like almost, even though I know like look at this smile on this face, I'm thinking something's gonna happen here. But like I think that they're very good at like not taking their videos too seriously, having a bit of fun with the audience as well. But this song like has such like a different tone to me, and the video is such a different tone to me that to me it just probably shows like a different side as well. They're always like very good at like, you know, vocals. The drummer's fantastic, the rhythm is great, the lead is great. But I think it's also like, you know, really cool that here, at least for the first bit here, they're showing like another side to themselves, showing again that like usually like when it comes to like great groups like this, what happens is like you will see one side to them, and then over time you see just how talented they are, you know? And it's like, yeah, they were already talented to me, but then it's like one of those things where it's like now they're like even more talented, you know? Okay, this is really cute video. Really cute video. Oh, me too. They're the most special on the planet. Their facial expressions are so freaking good. They're like superstars. That song's so freaking good. The sky is nothing to believe. It cannot be. It cannot be understated. how good this rhythm for this chorus sounds. It sounds so freaking good. So easy to listen to, bopping my head along. One thing that like I don't think is understated, because again I can say it's understated, but sometimes drummers go unnoticed. Apparently this group that everyone knows the drummer is fantastic, which is great. Like the backbone of most of the songs I've heard so far of FLying has been like the fantastic drummer. And that's not to say the other guys are great, because like you need everything to work together, but the drummer like is the backbone of a band in many cases. Incredible stuff. Sounds so good. I like that they're still having fun, right? You know? Beautiful smile. Love the look of this part of the video. Oh my god, this is, again, like, it's like, that's what I'm saying, like, I'm not trying to say, like, they're not having fun with their videos, right, or video, like, but it would have been the same thing if I saw this video first and saw the other videos. I would have been like, man, it's so cool they're showing different sides to themselves, and I feel like they're still having that, like, you know, very fun and comedic side that they have, but I think also at the same time, like, what we're getting here from them, too, is, like, you know, hey, we can do, like, a, you know, a love song that is going to like grasp at your heart almost instantly, and the video is going to grasp at your heart in that way too, which I think again shows how talented they really are. This looks so good. No, this chorus is insane. It's so freaking good. And I feel like sorry, I keep having to pause. We're gonna skip back a little bit again so I can get all of it in. But I feel like with these guys as well, like they were already like handsome. You know what I mean? But I feel like they're like fully focusing on that in this. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, look at these guys. Close up the cameras, lingering shots. Take a look. You know. No, this chorus is great. I can imagine in a concert this chorus is so fun. I need people to look at the hands of the drummer as he's doing this. We're getting like a little like breakdown part as well. Great. I love the contrast of vocals as well here too. Wow. Again, like that's the thing. It's like they have this advantage of having like two singers who are like incredibly talented as well, so they're able to do this contrasting aspect too. It doesn't just feel like they put two singers there like that sound the same, you know. Like this is a very like somber, softer tone as well. Like great stuff. Great stuff. Oh! Sound I'm sorry I keep pausing, right? I'm sorry. But I can't get over how like catchy and like in my head for the rest of my life this chorus is gonna be. Like legitimately so, like it's so in my head, like for real. I also want to like, again, just, I used to be in a band, right? And I'm not trying to be like, I know this stuff, but please look at the drummer's hands here for a second. And look at the timing, look at the control in a second here. We get to hear these vocals as well, which is great again. So cool. Look. There. And he knows it. Sounds so freaking good. I love this. Okay, yeah, I love that they still have their like goofy side, right? Okay, you guys are, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. This is what I'm talking about, right? Like this is like way more like slick and cool than their other videos, right? But there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. Again, like I said, if I saw this video first and saw like a goofy video afterwards, my thought would be like, wow, they're chameleons. They can do a lot of different styles. You know what I mean? Oh, that's adorable. That's really adorable. Oh, I love it. I love utilizing the two. Again, I'm going back again. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but like this is like really cool. One of my favorite things a group can do. Harmonizing with different vocals, right? Like different word, like one person. Yeah, again, it's just like it almost adds so much to it. It kind of reminds me of like when like how do I say it? Like what's the song I'm thinking of where like at the end of it they have like one part of the vocalist like saying like I'll just describe it, like just because it's not no there's like one part of the one vocalist is just making like a beautiful harmonizing sound while the other vocalist is saying something like pretty important at the same time, right? Parade visual as well. I thought they would go back into another part of the chorus. They had like a really cool ending there as well. I record for how many times I've gone back in the song. So yeah, the drummer is, I believe, is Jaehyun. Kim J, yeah, I believe, again, I could, but I want to like maybe like get to know these guys a little better as we're doing this right now. But maybe I'm wrong, and I'm kind of confused about. And so they have 4 members here, which means at some point, if I'm right, and again, you probably told me this before, but it's probably even weeks since we heard this. But I'm guessing, and I don't know if you said it, you didn't say it in the actual message itself. Right. Oh, is that... Hold on. Yeah, because it seems like there is like, how do I say it? Like there's only 4 members here when there's sometimes more, right? Am I wrong? Maybe? I guess so. Yeah, but that's okay. That's okay. We won't focus on that too much. But yeah, I thought this song was like unbelievably catchy in the best way possible. I think sometimes when some people say catchy, it can kind of be like an all catch word for like, how do I say it? Like for like, oh, like, you know, it was good, but like, you know, whatever. But I mean it in like the best way possible. Like that I was bopping my head along. I thought the chorus was like so perfectly done. And you can see why this definitely like, you know, got them like so much from this song as well, because while like all their songs are like really, really good and like they're have so much personality and they sound really good, I feel like this is definitely a song that like can resonate with like so many people like so quickly, right? As well, like has so much beautiful imagery. The lyrics are really pretty as well, which we could definitely look up the lyrics now in a minute as well. Like it does sound so like freaking good. It does sound so freaking good. I know that the lead vocalist is called Yohui Sun. I can look that up again and like get see if we can get that right as well. And the drummer is Kim Jae-hyun as well. And so like I'll probably like maybe what I'll do is like go through the members like with like a who's who or something like that, or you know if because I actually like heard that you can like there's people that suggested before that like there's like literally websites who will like be like, hey, here's like, and actually like I actually What's Your Damage sent in one of those things where it shows you who's who. Yeah. The last time, that's probably like where I got it from actually. So we can actually, I heard about it. Yeah, last week we did it. Yeah, 2 weeks ago. But yeah, I have no problem doing that. That'd be really a fun thing to do as well. But yeah, like I said, this song is like super, super catchy. But again, that's not in a bad way at all. And I get it. It's so weird that nowadays, like, you know, the word like, oh, it's pretty catchy could be like be seen as a bad way. But I don't think you guys have ever seen me saying it like that as a bad way. I think it's more of a case of just like the lyrics are so pretty. The rhythm is so easy to bop along to as well, and it's so easy to get into. I think that live, this would be absolutely fantastic, like I said as well. I could imagine, like, legitimately, like, if you... Again, I don't know, like, what the fan chants work like when it comes to, like, maybe, like, K-rock, and if it's different or something like this. But I imagine that, like, it would be a situation where, if you could all, like, you know, sing along to the chorus, or even if you just like, you know, it's like one of those songs where like if you just played the drums for a second, you know, stopped everything else, play the drums and let the crowd just sing the vocals along with it as well, like maybe had the bass in the background or something as well, and it would absolutely sound incredible as well. yeah, this just sounds so good. It sounds so freaking good. And like I said, it's one of those things where like I love that they still showed like their goofy side in the video and like their charming side in the video, but they also like did this like really killer visual thing where like, you know, constantly it was just like, hey, like, you know, we can do the really good, you know, good looking look as well. We can do the really cool look as well. We can make ourselves look like, you know, we are like these like ultra cool megastars at the same time. And it's like I said, if I saw this video first and saw the goofy stuff, I would have still been like, man, they can do anything. There's lyrics here as well to say like you want more ore. That's obviously like the vocal pattern. Why do you try to lock yourself up? You want some more. The sky is nothing to believe. But then the chorus that we're talking about, there's like the idea of like you pulled my hand and saying you want to see the stars. You sat on the roof over to sunset. Every time I look up at the sky, there's not a single star, but it's all right. You're my universe and you shine bright for me. I wonder if that's thing where it's like, hey, like I look up at the sky, there's like not a lot there for, even if there's not a lot there for me, I know I have you as well. Which I think is like really cool. And even like describe the person as like a lost star, but it's like you're the one that like that pulls me in, I guess, as well. And they also talk about constellations as a path that you can follow. I actually think it's like a really beautiful imagery. You know, it's actually like a really, really beautiful thing to like compare like, you know, someone you really like to as well. And I wonder if the idea of like a star, like a sky with no stars, but only one star in the sky is like the idea of like my focus is only on you, or the idea that like, you know, everything around me is kind of like usually a bit dark, but then you're like that kind of thing that like pulls me through all this stuff as well. And also like this thing as well where like they're talking about they want to help this person as well at times too. But I think the imagery is absolutely beautiful in this as well. Yeah, talented musicians. The drummer is so great, and I'm glad that I found that he's like not underrated. I know I don't mean that in a bad way. Again, like he's not underrated in the sense that everyone knows how good he is. You know what I mean? Yeah, I could be like he's underrated, but it's more a case of like apparently like everyone does like know he's good. Everyone does know he's good as well. I love the vocals. I love the harmonizing vocals. I love the vocals towards the end as well. They sound incredible. The visuals are really, really sweet as well and beautiful. They did such a fantastic job with this as well. And such like a different side to FLying, which is always good to see with any group, is like a different side to them, like what they can do, like whether it be like, you know, it's the same like when I watch I-dle and I like seeing like, you know, the difference between like Allergy and, you know, Good Thing. You know, it's like a vastly different journey and spectrum, and it's so important to show like the different sides you can show as well here too. And as you said, they're still being goofy, but they're also being like very like, you know, like killer visuals with a very sweet tone and a very romantic tone too as well, which is really, really cool too. I think that like it's really cool that they were able to do this concept and pull it off so well, because again, it shows how good they actually are. Really impressed with this. Really impressed. I loved how they utilized the video space as well, the actual rooftop. Like again, the song's called Rooftop, and to have it on a rooftop is just such like a good idea. You know what I mean? And that sounds kind of silly, but at the same time, it's like, no, it's like they fully utilized that in a way that like made the visuals look so fantastic, whether it be like, you know, in the sunnier visuals, overcast, they had like a lovely night sky with some smoky visuals there as well. And then they had a really like smoky visual at the end too. And I love the idea of a rooftop because I feel like that is like a very romantic space, like in my view anyway. Looking up at the stars with someone in the night, the cold night air is also a beautiful thing to have as well. Very, very cool stuff. I like this a lot. And I think Alligator probably tell I'm not trying to be like, hey, like I prefer this to like the goofy stuff, because I love the goofy stuff too. But I think it's also just good to show a different side of yourself, right? I think it's really, really cool that they did this here. It was awesome. Okay, so trying to get the names right here. I could get these wrong. I want to start learning the names. There's no who's who for this video. Usually you can see those videos like with like you know, the one that I saw last week. It's like it's kind of like a who's who thing. And sometimes I was able to like look it up afterwards as well. But this is Jaehyun, Kim Jaehyun as the drummer. This is Yo Hee-sung, and this is Shahun. And this is the other vocalist then. And is this Lee Seon-hub? Is that who that is? Yeah, I think that's who it is. Yes. But then right now they're missing the bass player, right? Who was Seo, but you know why? He wasn't a member until 2020, it says. So that's Seo Don-sung. So he didn't join yet. Is that correct? Fair enough. Okay. And there was an original bass guitar as well in that group too. And I think Seo Dong Sung was the one I thought was like really adorable, right? Maybe. I think so. Yeah. So, okay. So in this image here, let's try and get all the names. So this is a bad image. I'm sorry. Let's go. So let's try and get this right again. Okay. We'll try and get all the names right here. So the bass player is Don Sung, right? For the right here, we have Hui Sung. The drummer is Jae Hun. The main vocalist here in the middle is Lee Seung Hub, and then the guitar player over here with the killer stare is Sha Hyun Hun. Have I gotten that right? We're doing good? Okay, I'll remember those now. I'm gonna remember those names. Usually it only takes me once or twice. I think like it was one of those things where I sometimes people like to send in like, hey, here's the members. Some people just want you to learn naturally. And which like I think sometimes it just takes me, and like with other groups I've tried this as well, like even recently I've tried this as well. It's the idea of just like, yeah, like let's just learn about these guys ourselves as well. And I think it's actually not a terrible thing to do as well, because, and here's the thing, I want to make it clear, Alligator like talks about these guys all the time, so like me not picking up on stuff is just because probably like I'm in my own world sometimes. It is 100% my fault, and I'm glad to like start learning the names as well there also at the same time as well. I think sometimes when there's so many groups, getting to know all of them is very difficult, and I don't think FLying, and I think that's actually the thing I should say as well. I learned the I-dle members' names so quickly because they're on the feed all the time. BTS was on the feed so much. You know, like, and I imagine that FLying would be on the feed as well if they did like a comeback or something like that as well. They could be, but I know that's how I look at it anyway. And I feel like it's a disadvantage for FLying that they're not on my feed all the time. You know what I mean? They're not on the feed. Now, in fairness, neither are some other groups as well, but like I feel like that's the groups that I don't know the names of very well, right? So we got these names right here anyway today. The next video is sent in by Juliana, and it's Zhongli and Ghuizong's final moments, and Juliana said that this made them cry. Let's check it out. Oh my god, the art style is gorgeous already.
Morax, Marscotius brought you a gift.
It's bamboo shoot soup.
Oh my god, a
Same as
voice?
last time. Thank you.
And it's Gooba, right?
Morax,
No way.
You know, it wouldn't hurt to be a bit more expressive.
For what purpose?
This is so interesting.
Just because you wield Geo doesn't mean your face needs to be like it. Actually, last time Marchocious wasn't sure if you liked his gift. Because your face never changes. I told him afterwards. He loved the soup. That's why he brought more for you today.
That's so sweet.
Morax, I think your friends would be happy to understand how you feel.
That's so interesting to me because, like, I feel like a lot of Zhongli's journey after this time as well, after he, like, kind of lost a lot of people and you know, they didn't hang out as much as they used to, a lot of it's him trying to enjoy life to the fullest. So this kind of, like, fits so well with this character, right? Like, I feel like a lot of his life is like embracing the beauty in life and it being he expresses himself so well now. So it's so beautiful, the idea that, like, you know, taking the idea of like maybe he wasn't as expressive before, you know?
You know,
it fits his journey very well to me.
This is the most expressive I've ever seen you be. Although,
oh my god!
I wish.
Stop.
It wasn't such a sad expression. Morax, about this upcoming
No,
war.
that's brutal. We're just gonna go past this? That's brutal. Saying he's expressionless and then all of a sudden, I'm not saying she's being brutal, I'm saying, you know, like kind of noticing that he doesn't have many expressions on his face, and then like one of the first times she's seen him being so expressive is in tears.
This one will surely be merciless to all.
Yes.
You and I could very well fall as well during it. So then, I thought of a challenge. If you fall in the war,
They're using this
I will
music.
become stronger than you could ever be, and protect the city.
This is such a... Sorry, I'm going to get back to this point as well, because I think it's such beautiful artwork. It's such beautiful artwork.
Out of a challenge. If you fall in the war.
Like, both these drawings here are so freaking good as well. But also, like, you know, like, you can see on Zhongli on Morax's face here, right? There is, like, a thing where it's like, Like the rain almost adds to the expression, you know what I mean? Like you can always feel like the dampness and the kind of like downtrodden nature of the expression here.
I will become stronger than you could ever be and protect the city in your stead. And if I fall during the war, then you should become wiser than I ever was. More
Beautiful image as
than
well.
I could ever be, and guide our city in my stead.
Not a thought I'd like to think
Yeah, of course.
But I accept Ghuizong.
And we know like that he became like the dad of like, you know, Liyue, right? And still to this day he's retired, right? And he still is like, he's one of those retirees that like will never truly be retired, right? For sure.
And what if we both fall, Ghuizong?
Then I'll challenge you to a game of Go in the Afterlife.
Oh.
Morax. That song you taught me, although I remember
Ganyu.
it well, I don't really think my singing can compare. Ghuizong, every year your voice gets just a little bit quieter. I wonder if what I remember is what you really sound
That's
like.
heartbreaking. Because you hear that all the time, right? The idea of like, how do I say it? The idea of like, over time, people will forget people's faces, and over time, people will forget, like, you know, what people sound like. And, like, that to me, like, just sounds like one of the most terrifying aspects of grief ever. You know what I mean? That just sounds so painful.
I wish I could hear you sing again. Just one last
Holy
time.
hell. Whoa. They went all out with this guy. Oh my god, baby Ganyu, are you kidding me?
Just one last time.
You can't do that. You were not allowed to show baby Ganyu. That is, no.
You. Do you like glaze
You.
Glaze lilies adore songs, and I'm sure they would love to hear you
Oh my god. Oh no.
Rest well, old friend.
Oh my freaking god. We went into the next song. There's up with like you know what's so like to me this like whoever did this, I don't think this is official, right? But whoever did this understands not only like the characters, but I feel like the world of Genshin so well, and that it is like, especially Zhongli's story. Zhongli's story is a story of bittersweetness. It is a story of loss, of the passing of time, of how, you know, everything in life, like that in his life has been like heartbreaking or really difficult to deal with. But it's a case where like he genuinely has to like, you know, keep going. And if not just for him, but for also like, you know, the people of Liyue, he feels like he has to keep going. And like right here at this moment, like watching this, like I feel like it perfectly got Zhongli, right? This character who like, and I love the take as well, like the idea that like, you know, maybe they were like kind of upset that he didn't like show his expressions that much, that he was a character that like didn't, you know, and I think because Zhongli has a very serious tone to him sometimes, but I think it fits so well and such a great idea for a story as well. The idea that like now he is someone who like not only loves to express himself through like food, he loves to have dinner with people. If he has the time, he just loves to travel around the space and like talk to people. And that fits like this story so well too, because the loss of his friends, the loss of the people he loved, no longer talking to the people he loved as much, like, have you ever like felt a pain in your stomach when you think about an old friend from like years ago that you didn't really like? And this is what happens. Zhongli has friends he's lost, as we've seen here, but he also has people that like have just, you know, they all move on with their lives. They do other stuff, right? And have you ever had like friends that like you haven't fallen out with, but just time happens? You know what I mean? And you're just like, man. And sometimes you think about it and you're like, man, I remember those times, they were amazing. But now, like, of course, we have, you know, like with Zhongli, he can interact with them. Whenever he does, it's absolutely incredible. But not obviously all of his friends too. But I love that this, to me, like, you know, Ganyu getting emotional there and showing baby Ganyu was such a beautiful moment too. But I think Zhongli comforting Ganyu is such an important thing, because it does show like how much like of a dad he has become to Liyue. You know what I mean? And like to people like Xiao as well. Like Xiao is somebody who's like felt the pain of these wars and still feels it to this day. And while we've helped him out a lot as well, Zhongli like is someone who like truly believes in the idea of Xiao like living on and living a happy life. And it's probably as well because he has experienced so much loss. He knows what it's like to like lose people. He knows what it's like to like carry this burden with you going forward. And he wants to carry this burden with him. He wants to carry all these stories. After he's eventually gone, he wants us to carry on the stories too. He's like, please. Remember there was like that story where he's like, hey, will you please carry on the story as well? So there is all like those aspects at the same time too. And I think this animation, or this comic book, I should say, really, to me, got Zhongli's character so right. You know what I mean? It got Zhongli's character so right. An emotional character who his friends mean a lot to him, but sometimes can come off as cold. But I think that like one of the things that like you notice like after like 10 minutes of talking to Zhongli, he's not a cold character. He's not someone who doesn't want to talk to people. He is someone who just has like a very grand tone about himself, but is actually one of the most caring and understanding people in all of Genshin. And the reason why I think this is such a perfect comic for this is because it shows not only his care for his friends, his, you know, understanding that he has to keep these memories with him forever to keep them alive, but also his care for Liyue at the same time. I think this was perfect. I think this was perfect for this story. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Thank you so much for sending this in, Juliana. That was perfect. The next video is sent in by Flowerbit, and they said originally I was going to send in something different, a song from the Artemis new AP, but I suddenly got the urge to send in this instead because I've noticed you keep mentioning GOWON. I do, and I actually can explain why I do in a minute. So here is her debut solo. She was the 11th member to be revealed. She was part of the third subunit alongside Eve, Shu, and Yeju, called YYXY, pronounced YY by what? Oh, that's so cool. YY by Y. These final four members all debuted very quickly, all in less than a couple of months after joining the company, and GOWON was no different, only being a trainee for 2 weeks. What? Like Shu with the strawberry and Cherry with cherry, GOWON also has a fruit that is unique to her and Loona, which is pineapple. In the lore for all the girls in YY by Y, in their MVs, eating the forbidden fruit represents denying the Garden of Eden and finding themselves finding self-love. The storytelling is confusing and weird in Loona. Don't worry if you aren't bashing onto it. And you'll see Shu and Eve in the MV2. What happened with GOWON was that I was thinking of Lucemble, how Lucemble is, right now, they're not actually performing as a group. And I don't mean to like open wounds for any Loona fans whatsoever, but like all I will say is this, is that I saw a picture of GOWON one day, like now, like and in the current day, and I remember like thinking to myself, I was like, you know, if she can't, you know what I mean, like if they can't find a place for this gal, you know what I mean, and the other Lucemble gals, like what chance, you know? It's like do other people have? Because it's like GOWON to me, I saw her like she's like, it's like how do you not have her as a star? like, dude, like what's happening here? You know what I mean? It was like very confusing to me. You know what I mean? And again, people say, well, Cal, that's just like based on visual and stuff. But also it's like, it's not just like, I think visual. I think it's also like, you know, because visual presentation can be very important, but it's also like, you know, you can tell when someone looks like a star and someone carries himself as a star. But also like I've seen YouTube shorts where like she's also like very sweet and very funny as well. And she does have like a lot of talent also at the same time too. So it is like one of those things where I was like, man, like, why isn't like, how? You know, how? You know? But then again, you know, sometimes talented people don't always get like the biggest breaks in the world, and eventually I think they will find something, honestly. And I truly believe that. And she deserves to find something. Let's check this out. So this is one and only. We have subtitles on. Whoa. The aspect ratio. It's like a phone. You get happy when the sun falls? Man, the aspect ratio, this is so interesting. It's a really nice beat. Really nice beat. We got like some rap moments here too. So nice. Okay. So the aspect ratio to me is so interesting. But I really feel like that was like actually really like a really good transition into the chorus there as well, right? Even the darkness feels bright is an interesting line as well, right? Like this, it's such a good like transition. Wait, okay, I'm not trying to do like theories here, but look at this here. I just noticed the two girls in the background. Now you said that it's Eve, isn't it? Eve and Shu are in this video. The bottom one looks like kind of like the way they would style Shu's hair, at least for like the video she was in, I guess. Is this Shu at the bottom, and then the top one is Eve? Maybe. Ah, yeah, this is a great transition though. So good. I think the gas regression makes this like such a unique video, right? My face, my true self. So like the idea of finding yourself. Like the lighting in this as well. You know, the chorus sounds great. The chorus sounds really fantastic, guys. It really does. It is like crazy that like she was a trainee for 2 weeks at this point. Like insane. It sounds so good. Like it's so fun to listen to. I love this. I love the lighting in that as well. And this is incredible too. Whoever directed this is insane. Okay, so again, like finding yourself, finding that love in yourself. This video is so incredible. This video is so incredible. I love this. I don't need no Garden of Eden until the rejection of the garden. Oh, the crown. The door to happiness. So she can find happiness through this door. I'm sorry, this video is incredible. I'm like... This is like, and this is saying a lot for like Loona. This might be so far, like legitimately my favorite like Loona era song. And that's saying a lot. That's saying a lot. Like this chorus is like, is superb. Chills like it when the chorus hits. This video is insane. Like that's so, like it sounds so freaking good. That's awesome. And what? Whoever directed this, I hope they're still working. We need you in the world. We're getting like this really cool breakdown. Oh, there's the pineapple. So the rejection of the Garden of Eden. The color of the hair changing? Oh, there's the gals. Wait, oh God, this changed so much, like so instantly. She's like even like smiling with like after eating the pineapple, like everything's changed. Maybe that's the opening the door to like the new world. Whoever directed this, I'm telling you, you better still be working. Like holy crap. Is this where the Princess GOWON things come from? Look at the smile, like, look at this. And there's the Eve, right? This must be where Princess GOWON comes from, right? Only. And they're shooting. That's really cool. And there's kind of like empty spaces now as well, I guess. Oh my god. Like the change up here as well. I love the idea of just like the changing of the hair color, right? Even this shot, like what the hell? I love it's so easy to listen to. It fills my heart up. That's how good it is. I love this as well. One and only. The interesting hug here as well, right? Shoot smile radiating through the screen. Wait. I just realized something. Is the aspect ratio supposed to be a door? Is the aspect ratio supposed to be a door? Like in these moments, like here? What's so interesting to me as well about this already, right? And like I have like when it comes to like the idea of like look at this Artemis video on the waiting room thing. When it comes to like Loona, I've gained such an admiration for these gals, and I truly think they are like some of the most talented gals in like ever. I really do, and I feel like it's one of those things where like they struck lightning in the bottle. I really do think they really got something so fantastic when it comes to these gals. And this is one of those things where it's like, man, like this is an incredible song. This is a song that's like perfect, right? This is a song that in every way like you could put on in any single time, and it sounds amazing. It sounds absolutely amazing to listen to. The hip hop aspects of like were like I feel like weren't even like, you know, very like how do we say it? It wasn't like about like this flow being absolutely incredible or something like that, because I feel like that's not what they were going for. It like very much like fit the tone of the song, but also I really do think that like GOWON did like an absolutely fantastic job of like keeping this like really like you know, like this really cool rhythm with it as well that actually did make the flow sound pretty freaking cool too. But this transition into the chorus, the beautiful vocals there as well, the verses sound so good as well. Like, and here's the thing, like for me personally, like, you know, my current Artemis Loona biases, you know, Cherry and Jinsoul. So, you know, this isn't coming from a place of just like GOWON's my bias. Like, I genuinely think this is like the best Loona era song I've heard. Obviously, like, you know, Artemis, like I put in like, you know, like Virtual Angel is like one of my favorite songs of all time. But this is definitely like even like saying a lot that this is like one of my favorite, you know, Loona era songs. No, my favorite Loona era song for sure, 100%. And like to me, like my favorite, the solo work as well, which again is saying a lot because I think that they did such a fantastic job with like all the solo work here and like the introductory songs for these gals too. I think she's a megastar, and I stand like now it's like one of those things where I saw that picture of her that day, like, you know, like a week ago, and I remember like literally saying in the K-pop channels, like, how do they not find like a space for this gal? Or like how is she not like working every day as like this mega artist, you know? And the same goes for like a lot of the loose, you know, the other Ensemble gals as well. But like this to me is just like perfect. It's so perfect. And it seems like there's like a lot of like tones here as well of the idea of like, obviously like you know you were saying the idea of like finding your true self or like rejecting like the Garden of Eden in some ways as well. I could actually like maybe like see like some of the lyrics here. Like I love the idea of like you know, the darkness feeling bright, because I wonder in that sense if it's like, you know, like being more comfortable maybe like when like, you know, there's not too much shining on you, or like, you know, the idea of like, you know, maybe it's the idea of like even like, you know, not being fully perceived by the world, but then in the moonlight, you know, you can feel like it's like a spotlight just on you, right? Where it's like, you know, in the essence, like trying to find your true self and try to find and rely on yourself. You know, the moonlight is very much like feels like a directive light, and in this sense, it's like I'm like the light is shining on me in this sense as well too. There's also the imagery of like, you know, the door being open as well, and the idea of like, you know, facing your true self, and you know, yourself being like your one and only in some cases too. I really do like think it's a very like self, you know, a self-reflective song, or even like looking, you know, a lot of looking at yourself in this case as well. And and like trying to find your own happiness and, you know, opening that door to happiness. Or at least like it's like one of those things where like I can go through this door and I will find happiness in this sense as well. And like I think there was even like lyrics about like this new form or new shape as well when it came to Go On as well here too. And I think that like goes hand in hand with the video as well, where it's like almost like, you know, again, finding like, and again, I'm not saying like, you know, the black hair looked fantastic too, but it's one of those things where it's like, you know, she ate the pineapple. She then became like this new person who was given a crown as well. I have to guess that's where like maybe like Princess Go On came from, right? Like she's literally given a crown in this, which is actually very sweet too. But I found it to be like a really well directed video that like showcased Go On in such a fantastic way as well. I was so freaking impressed with the imagery, with the song itself. I think the tone of her voice like is really soft and easy to listen to. But like it's almost perfect for like any rhythm, right? It's almost like it's like you, again, in this song you had like a very like you know, there's like the breakdown, whether it be the chorus, the pre-chorus, the verses, they all had a different rhythm to them in terms of the way she sang them, and she did it all perfectly. She really did as well. Yeah, I really like this song. This is my favorite Loona era song, which is again saying a lot. You know what I mean? For sure. Yeah, and I think with Go On song, I think like through all the lyrics and through the visuals, what they're trying to portray here is someone that is like trying to like open a door into like a new life and to their own life, into their own space. And you said it's like, again, like it's hard to understand the story sometimes, but there is the idea of like the rejection of the Garden of Eden, which I think is also like maybe a rejection of like standards and like stuff that is put upon you, which like I think like a lot of like especially in religious terms, a lot of women was put on women as well. And maybe that's not what they're going for here, but I do love the idea of like someone like breaking out of those chains and becoming their own self. And in the case of Go On, almost like, you know, escaping from this idea, you know, tasting the pineapple, becoming something different, and then Yus puts the crown on her and she becomes Princess Go On. But I think it is like about like, you know, becoming like the truest version of yourself and opening that door and finding out, you know, the truest version of yourself. There was like the idea, the lyric, I faced my true self in that shining moment. You know what I mean? In that moment, like when lips pout and kiss me, I don't know what that part is, but I do know it's like the idea of I faced my true self at this shining moment is like the idea of like, you know, this big moment for myself, and I finally look at myself and see who I am, and that's the way I look at it. Because the idea of like the door is opened, like the door to happiness and things like this as well, it kind of screams to me the idea of like finding a way to open that door, but it's also then it's up to you to pass through that door at the same time too as well, right? There's also a lyric here, the reflection of my new shape on the window, and it feels familiar now as well. I think it's such like an idea where it's like, you know, you see like versions of yourselves, but it's kind of like maybe a warped version of yourself as well, and it's like a voice being heard I'm trying to listen to. Some really beautiful stuff there. Really good stuff. Really impressed. Thank you so much for sending us in. The next song is sent in by... we have so many songs nowadays, you know? The next video is sent in by Cosmic Caliph, another Alien Stage comic about Mizi. They've been releasing a lot of things lately. Enjoy. So there's a lot of... seems like there's a lot of stuff lately when it comes to, you know, stuff from Alien Stage, which is really cool too. And this is My Fragile God Fading Fast. Yeah, there's some stuff I don't understand sometimes, I guess, because I'm not in like the Alien Stage fandom, but like that happens to me a lot, you know, when it comes to stuff like this. But like, I'm sure you guys can help out as well with that stuff too. Let's check it out.
The same number of toes.
The same number of toes.
The same 10 fingers. The same body heat felt between breaths.
Oh my Clem. No, you can't, man. You can't play this song.
You're so adorable.
You're so adorable.
You'll always say that. Well, of course.
They always have great artwork, don't they?
Oh, I could crush in an instant if I felt like it.
Interesting. What? Jesus Christ. Did they like it was so casual, the tone, the voice in the background is so casual about this. Like, what? They may have been the provider? I wonder if you like water. This is making me feel super uncomfortable.
I have no idea what they are saying. But I feel like...
Oh my god, what is happening here?
Oh, how lucky I am. I'm so loved by Mom.
So loved by Mom?
Loved this much and able to live.
What is this?
Whenever I heard Mom's quiet cries, I felt a sense of relief, as if I'd been given permission.
This is such an interesting video that like I'm kind of like in a stunned state even watching this.
I want to live a little longer, so please keep loving me, Mom. Oh, how cute, but that's not good. I said that's not good. Are you sure?
What is happening here? Wait. What the hell is happening? No. What the frick? Is this her like being raised by like some sort of like aliens of some kind? And like they're definitely like not. I don't know, this is it's making me feel so uncomfortable. Jesus freaking Christ.
Do you even know what that place is? Is she going now right now? I think she's holding her. Lizzie wanted to stop back and just let go. Would you feel bad?
What?
I just felt like I'd be at peace. Being in a place where I'm not the one being crushed, but a place where I could crush someone.
So is it this idea that like when she was being taken care of, she saw it as a way that like the people that take care of me when I'm cute could have crushed me at any moment, but now I feel like I'm the one who's taking care of her. So now I'm in that position. So she has like a very like maybe warped view of what like love and care can be in this sense.
Just find you so adorable.
What? Oh dear freaking Lord. Maybe I'm like so wrong when it comes to like what that is, right? And if I am, like, don't feel bad about like, you know, correcting me, but like it seems like I wonder if it's a thing with Mizi and Sua, isn't it? And Sua? Like, did she see like maybe like this idea of like, hey, I'm like finally with someone that the love isn't like physically painful, or if it isn't this thing where like, you know, I'm so confused. I'm so confused on like, because it seems like she was being raised by aliens of some kind, and they were being extremely rough with her in some cases. And I know like they were all like raised by aliens, right? They were all raised by aliens. But now she found someone like Sua, and it seems like in this state she can like find someone who is like, you know, as she said, that I like I'm no longer in a position where I'm the, well, they still all are vulnerable, but I'm no longer the vulnerable one in this relationship. The person that's with me, Sua, is someone I could crush at any moment. And I don't think crush is like supposed to be literal. I think maybe it's more of a thing of like she was crushed physically sometimes by whatever creature was taking care of her there, or quote unquote taking care of her. And she has felt that in a way where it's like, well, I'm the small one, I'm the cute one, I'm the one, and that's what happens. You know what I mean? It's like I can be crushed at any moment, but now I know that from this perspective, I could crush this person at any moment, but she obviously maybe treats it in a different way. But then they quickly transition to like Sua in that moment when she's on the ground covered in blood. And And to me, that like is already a harrowing and haunting image, no matter what. But it feels like it for Mizi in this sense as well. I'm wondering, again, I'm a little confused myself. I am a little confused, but I am wondering if it is a thing where it's like, you know, they ended up like quote unquote getting crushed anyway. You know what I mean? They ended up dying anyway in the end. And it's almost like extremely heartbreaking. It is heartbreaking, the idea of her holding Sua while she's on the ground in the same way that she would hold her when she would call her cute. You know what I mean? In the same way she would hold her beforehand, you know, or kiss her hand or do any of this, these things that like felt like they had this connection with each other as well. And then in the end, you know, there was like, it's almost like there's no way to actually like stop what is happening. There's no way to actually like prevent anything from happening that happened to her. I don't know. It's a little bit confused. I wonder if I should check out the comments maybe. Which I have no problem doing that. Maybe. So it seems like, yeah, like the creature, I get there's not many comments on it, but the creature that was there at the start seemed like it was like her, I wonder, it seems like it was like almost like a motherly figure to Mizi. And that motherly figure did not treat her right. Did not treat her in the right way. And because of that, she has this warped view of how, like, you know, people are usually treated maybe if they are a bit cuter or more vulnerable or can be quote unquote crushed. I don't know, man. It made me feel sick though. Like I feel kind of like very, very weird and very, very like shaky after watching that, you know? Because like there's lines here as well where like I'm gonna show it up here as well. Again, they said equal heat and like the idea of like everything is kind of like similar to each other. But you know what it is? I think now that I'm looking at this, she's in her stage outfit at the start. So I wonder if like she is thinking about all this as she lies over the corpse of Sua. Right? And I wonder if it's a thing where like she already like was again, just someone I can crush in an instant if I felt like it. And it's like the thing of like the person who was taking care of her could also crush her in a moment's notice if she felt like it as well. It seems like throughout this whole story or this whole memory that they were having, through this whole memory that they were having, they were like on top of Sua's body. And it says as well, like the idea of like, I don't know what they're saying, but I feel happy. And I wonder if it is, again, whoever's taking care of her at that point as well, she didn't really understand their language fully. So she probably couldn't even understand things in that sense too. Yeah, please explain more of this to me as well. This is like a very dark toned like video. I guess like the sub aspects I definitely got, but like I'm definitely missing some aspects too. To me, it was just like, it made me feel very sick. You know, and like I think that's like, I don't mean that in like a bad way, like of like please don't ever send something like this again. But I think you guys understand when I say like, you know, something like makes you feel this way. It's actually kind of good because that shows like it has like a lot of like really interesting aspects to it as well, right? And it can actually like pull off something like really, really amazing in this way too. Yeah. If something can make you feel this way, then it's pretty incredible. Thank you for sending this in. Please definitely like talk to me about this more, and we can definitely understand it more. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Connor Dunseith. Sonic Colors Rise of the Wisps Part 2. I'm on holiday at a bar right now, so forgive any error explanations I've had a few. Don't worry about it. In Part 1, we saw Eggman, Metal Sonic, and his other robots are kidnapping Wisps. Oh no. But Sonic knows and is planning to rescue the Wisps thanks to the info of the Wisps that got away. Let's see what happens next. Let's find out. So Sonic Colors Rise of the Wisps Part 2. And please enjoy your holiday. Let's check it out. Love the art style as always with this stuff, right? Such an incredible art style.
That should do it. The capsules have
I
been
love how this looks. I love how it looks.
Providing energy to Dr. Eggman's facilities. Here you go, big bro.
You know, I'd ask you to make
Oh
this
my god,
easier
Sonic
for
shows
us,
up.
but I don't even think that's
the foot in the face as well. I'll turn on subtitles just in case people, you know.
Going, Metal. You're looking hideous as
Oh my
usual.
God, Sonic.
This is awful. I know, pal. It's like looking into the world's
No.
ugliest mirror.
Oh, the Wisps are already being drained of their energy. If we don't hurry, we'll be too late to save them.
Well, fellas, I'd love to stick around and catch up, but I really don't like any of you.
There, buddy. I'm sure he.
No.
I think we're all very valuable, right, big bro?
I love getting offended because Sonic. Again, I probably if Sonic said he didn't like me, I'd probably be offended too. I'd be so upset.
We'll catch up.
Love this animation.
Hang a left here, Sonic.
Roger that. All right. Yeah, yes, you're welcome.
That's very
Your,
sweet.
Smiling faces are all the thanks I need.
He's questioning if they're even smiling.
Sorry, Gruesome. If you want to stop me, you'll have to catch me first.
Laser! Oh, didn't you know, big bro? The Wisps can share their power with someone they trust.
Folded arms.
I don't think it wants to share its power with you, but I think we know a way around that.
These guys are kind of, they're very funny, but they also creep me out because they're so like, they're so funny, but like then they do like this really creepy stuff here as well, which makes them even creepier to me, you know? Look how good this looks. Look at this. Like, I'm not just saying like, you know, the colors, but also like the framing and everything. They did such a good job of this.
Trick and a new low.
You don't have time for this, Sonic. The other Wisps will be drained in only a few minutes.
It's okay, Tails. He's not looking for a fight. Are you?
Are you?
You're looking for a race.
Oh my God, no way.
Then, let's race.
Again, that would be like Metal Sonic's MO, right? To kind of like prove himself in a way too to Sonic, right? And there's an announcer there? Look, oh my God, this land. Oh my God, imagine living here. You never go hungry. It's so nice. But then again, you know, your sheep could be gone. That's a cool way of doing the imagery, right? Oh, this looks so good. And then Tails with the thumbs up. That's the personification of Tails and Sonic's relationship, by the way. Is like, you know, that just falling behind with the thumbs up. And I said, like, he wants to just beat Sonic in this race, and then he goes back. Oh my God. Love the music as well. So awesome how they're helping Sonic out, right? And it kind of goes to show, because Sonic is nicer to these Wisps, he gets like more advantages in that sense too. I'm not saying you do stuff nice to get advantages. I'm saying that's a byproduct of Sonic being so nice. You know what I mean? Oh, great. That looked really cool there as well.
Oh no. We're too late.
No. What? What the frick? Is he's still utilizing the power of the... Yeah. There we go. Oh my God, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Thank the Lord. Thank humanity.
Don't worry, big bro. We can still defeat him together. Form change.
No way. They make it like a giant mech? No. That would make you clunkier. That would make you it would make it harder to fight. I love Metal Sonic. It's just like, this is my fate now. Oh. The music is so heroic too.
Game over.
Yep, it's done. It's done.
We did it! Jade, you were so
Heck yeah.
brave. And Sonic, good work, as
Yep,
usual.
100%.
Piece of cake, buddy.
I love Tails and Sonic's friendship so much. It fills me with so much joy all the freaking time.
How well, that's a... I guess an A for effort. Tails, what's wrong?
We were able to save Jade's friends, but there's still so many Wisps in danger. Thousands of them. I'm just not sure we can save all.
Tails?
You're right, pal. We probably can't, because these guys might beat us to it.
Yeah, saving themselves, like saving their own Wisps.
Do what you can. And maybe ask for a little help from your friends.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
We all got our jobs to do. Right, little guy? And I'm ready to get back to doing our job. Ruining Eggman's whole life.
I'd say it's more a hobby, really.
Yeah, the job could never be this much fun.
I love the music as well. And you see him as he's watching him as he's going away. That would be me too. Like, you know, like it's almost like this, like it looked like it was like gratitude. It looked like it's like, man, those guys are pretty great. Which again, Sonic and Tails are fantastic. They are so fantastic. I adore them. And we're getting the credits too. Sonic is so beautiful, isn't it? It's so beautiful. Holy hell, man. Yeah, no, that was really, really cool as well. And we're getting like the Sonic stage here. So look, oh my freaking god, I can't wait. I think we're playing Sonic Unleashed next. I think that's the next Sonic game we're playing. But like plan to play at least like maybe, and again if we can, right, maybe 2 more Sonic games this year. I think that'd be the plan. Oh, is it over? It is over. Okay. Sega. Sonic, again, like as I said, fills me with so much joy. It makes me so happy to be in a new fandom that has such a like fantastic hero that is like sometimes very textbook hero, but I feel like is like, you know, so cool, so fun, actually very funny. A genuinely good person, someone who jumps into action in a way that like, you know, is like very like true to their heart in a lot of ways too. And in this sense, we got to see like, you know, a lot of personality that when it comes to like the Metal Sonic versus Sonic, because I do believe like, you know, obviously Neo Metal Sonic is different from Metal Sonic, but Metal Sonic, you know, wanting to race Sonic instead of actually like wanting to do a fight right away, to me, like, again, it's like, I'm better than you. You know, I'm better than you in this sense, right? And wanting to prove themselves as well. So, like, I really feel like that was, like, a really cool part of this, too. We got to see Sonic and Tails, as always, working together. Their friendship means so much to me. It means so much to me. And, like, it really worked well in the end because you have, like, it's kind of the dynamic I always see with Sonic and Tails is, like, Tails can do a lot of stuff by himself, and he does a lot of stuff by himself. But it's also great to see that, like, usually when Sonic is doing something, you know, every great Sonic has, like, an Amy and Knuckles, you know, a Shadow and a Tails behind them, you know what I mean? And if I kept going with all the names, I'd be, like, at a Rogue and, you know, this and, you know, like, every great Sonic has, like, a lot of friends behind him is the best way to put it. Because I don't think there could be a Sonic without Tails, just like I don't think there could be a Tails without Sonic. They're pretty, like, just, like, a package deal. And while Sonic is the hero, I really feel like, you know, Tails is like the backbone of the operation as well. And you could say the brains as well, but I think Sonic isn't dumb. You know what I mean at all? Love the colors as always. The locations are fantastic. I love how they like, you know, mimic kind of like the areas in the game as well, which is also really cool. But yeah, this has just looked really great. Like really, really great. And I'm really, really happy we got to see something like this. Because Sonic to me is, as I said, like it's become something that has like actually like I'm like really into. I went from like not playing one Sonic game in my life like last year to now having played, you know, 2 Sonic games and read the Sonic comic book with you guys and watched a lot of Sonic material. And it really is like such an expansive and beautiful world that just makes you like more enticed to go into it. Like, and that's why I feel now I am more enticed by this world. And it feels, you know, legitimately like such a cool world to be in. Like it really does. Yeah, I find it fantastic. Thank you for sending it in. The next video is sent in by Solvix, and it's To Be Hero X. And it seems like it's the ending song, but we'll check it here now as well. I'm so professional as always, guys. As you guys know, I always like have everything set up like right away, and everything's right in front of me, and there's never anything wrong ever. And I always have everything always right in front of me. Roman Reacts is always so professional. If I keep saying it, it might become true. This is the ending for To Be Hero X. I really like this one since a lot of details. Very cool. Let's check it out. How did you know it was solving? I'm starting to get a lot of I know a lot of the personalities of like the Roman Reacts senders. You know what I mean? So I can almost tell without looking at it. You know what I mean? Subtitles on. Yep. Well, this is really cool imagery, right? Great animation. So the subtitles aren't exactly as they are, I guess. I love the black and white imagery here. You know what it almost like solves like right away it gives like the tone of like something being a lot darker, right? Like it makes it feel like, you know, and I think like endings can do that sometimes for and it can be the opposite sometimes too. Sometimes you can have a very serious opening then like a very like, comedic or funny ending. But this really feels like it's like an epic tale, right? Oh my god, look at this. The designs are so good. That looks so freaking sick. I know it's like just a bunch of birds, but like the lighting in their eyes and stuff like this too. Great designs. Whoa. Whoa. Not only transitioning to color, but also transitioning to like these feathers falling and everyone falling through the sky. Because these are all the heroes, right? Love that design. Superb design. This guy's liking it. Oh my god. There's almost like different you can see like the different emotions between characters as they're just falling through the freaking sky, right? Great outfit. This music's so freaking good as well. Look, oh my, they're showing imagery I think they showed before in black and white, right? But now it's in color. This music is so freaking sick. Oh my god, you hear that tone as well? With the voice, with her voice. Looking upon the city as well. So freaking cool. I know like this empty throne though, but that everyone was sitting in at the start as well. Oh. Yeah. I'm always like so enamored by like videos that like sometimes like I'm like they will go to the next one, but like here like this was like so freaking cool and the imagery was like so instantly cool for me as well, where I was like I was so like into the black and white scenes, right? I thought they were like look so, and it's like I think sometimes like black and white can be like a little bit, you know, people use black and white sometimes to like make things look a bit artsy and stuff like this, but I feel like what they were doing here was like, you know, trying to show a direct opposite with like the color versus the black and white, and almost like, you know, in the same way that like the Wizard of Oz did it before, you know, where it's like, hey, like this is like a new world or a new feeling or a new energy. While the black and white like did look very artistic, and I did feel like it had like some really beautiful imagery there as well. When they transitioned to the color, it almost seemed like they were like, you know, again, transitioning into a new world or a new feeling or a new vibe as well. I love all the designs of these characters. They always like really cool every time I could see them. Again, I still haven't like, and I say this to everyone who sends an anime. Like I said the same thing to like someone who else has sent in something last week, but it unfortunately got blocked. Like to me, like the thing is like with anime is like I want to like watch so much more. But as I've said before, I'm like a procrastinator when it comes to stuff that I like in my spare time. You know what I mean? When it comes to like the channel, I do not procrastinate in any way, shape, or form. When it comes to stuff in my spare time that's like outside of channel, I'm the biggest procrastinator when it comes to stuff like that. But like it also like just appeals to me like in terms of design. You know what I mean? I'm a big, as you guys know, I'm a big lover of character designs and like how good characters can look. That's like my one of my favorite things. If you've seen my Genshin playthroughs or any playthroughs, we talk about character design a lot, and I feel like these character designs are really cool here, and they show so much personality within like just like small expressions, like, you know, falling through the sky. How are people reacting? One of them was smiling. One of them was like didn't even have control. You know, one of them like felt like they were a little bit more had a bit more of a serious tone in their faces. They were falling as well. But I wonder if the imagery of the falling as well is probably to do with how powerful the middle one is. Like maybe it's like this thing where like they're all at his like. I don't know if it's a thing where it's like that, like they're all like, you know, following him or at his whim in this way as well because he's so powerful. I'm not sure how that works, but I love the imagery. I thought the transition from black and white to color was really cool too, but the black and white imagery was like just beautiful at the same time. They could have kept the whole thing in black and white and I would have been so impressed. The imagery with the birds is really cool too. And the song itself like had like such a like dark, but like really melancholic tone to it. But also had like when it hit the chorus, like and everything transitioned to like the color as well. It really felt like it was like the upping of energy, or like there was new energy injection into it as well, which felt like a whole different, song. It felt not a different song, a whole different video as well. I thought this was really, really cool. I don't think there's been one thing from 2B Hero X that has been even like, it's like, oh, it's like, like they're always like really perfect, right? They always have done such a good job with the characterization and the showcasing of their characters and story and imagery, whether it be through openings and endings, character showcases, different short films and things like this. They do such a good job with that stuff. Thank you so much for sending us in, Solvix. The next video is sent in by What's Your Damage, and this is Fate by I-dle, and they say morning. So this is this one I actually don't know much about it. This is Fate by I-dle. I know it was a huge hit in Korea, so I hope you like it. I heard it was like the biggest song by a girl group in Korea at one point. The thing is about this is like, and What's Your Damage is so nice, and like I was like, send it what you. I remember I said one time like, oh, like one day like I hope to watch like I'm probably gonna like watch I-dle Fate with you guys, you know what I mean? And What's Your Damage like, I'm gonna send this in, you know what I mean? And that's like so sweet. This is something that's like very interesting to me, because I've heard about this song for months and months and months and months and months. It's brought up so many times, when it comes to like I-dle and how their journey has been, and I feel like it's one of their biggest songs ever, I believe, as well. So that's also like a really interesting thing as well. I can see in the thumbnail there's only 4 gals here, and it seems like it's I think that's, again, it's hard to see from, because I'm watching on a TV, on like a laptop or phone, but we'll see which 4 gets. I know that's like that has to be Wookie and Minnie on the far ends. Yeah. Let's check this out. Now I can see it clearly, actually. When you scroll down a bit, you can actually see it much clearer. That's Mion and Soyeon, because they have like a backdrop art that they show up on the screen once you actually like hover over the video. Yeah, that's Minnie, Soyeon, that's Mion and Wookie. Now, I wonder if Shua was like had other arrangements or something like that. Well, I'm sure I'll find out anyway. But let's check this out. Our subtitles on? They will be. Fate. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh! Oh my god, look at these gals. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, Wookie's voice. I'm so exhausted. Did not expect this tone starting off. I think it was now in fairness, well, I-dle, they literally transition constantly from different concept to different concept. They're so good at this. But like I wasn't expecting like this like right off the bat, I guess. You know what I mean? Oh my god, their voices. Alright, sorry. The lyrics are really interesting too. Oh, Minnie. After I met Fate. Oh my god. This is incredible. For no reason, I might start crying. Your voice, Oogie. Thinking is not my thing. Oh my god, they're adorable. It's so interesting how they could do the adorable concepts, no problem, right? They could do it. It's clear, right? It's clear. But they are so good at making themselves look. How has it been a minute already? How are you almost halfway through the song? So it seems like the lyrics seem to be about like the idea of like almost like mundane life. Yeah, it's like, oh, it's every day, never mind, right? But like how draining that can be. Yeah, very busy, but it's very ordinary, you know? Look at them. I love these gals so much. I really do. Such a powerful vocal performance from these gals. I'm telling you. Like, this is strangely for no reason I might start crying. Right? That to me like says like, you know, again, like not only like a busy life, like a mundane life, but it's like one of those things where like you don't even know why. It's just like, man, I'm just going through my everyday life. This stuff is like busy. This stuff is, it's hard to like, you know, I'm exhausted as well. And then like all of a sudden you're crying. You know what I mean? And I feel like everyone can relate to that idea, right? And it's just like, I'd rather just things just pass by because I don't like thinking. Look at your hair as well, Woogie. Oh my god. Again, it's like describing all these like Mini. It's describing all these like these mundane aspects of life, but also like the exhaustion of life, it feels like. You know what I mean? How like things can like catch up with you, and like it feels like in this sense too, where like the idea of like I lost my appetite even though it's time to eat. Look at me on in the background. I swear to God. I miss it. They're so freaking good. They're so freaking good. This line is so powerful to me. Strangely for no reason, I might start crying. Oh my god, Wookie. Know me for a long time. Oh my god. These gals are so freaking good. They're so freaking good. I love them so much. I love them with all my heart. Okay, mega talent.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I get chills. I get chills all their voices as well. It's just like, I really think like Woogie's voice is like, and I think Soyeon said this, where like that Woogie's voice is like the trademark of I-dle, because like there's nobody who sings like Woogie and has the tone of Woogie, you know? But I think they're all so talented like in their own ways. They complement each other so well. I'm smiling for you to hear with this as well. Love that. Oh, Mini. Gorgeous voice. I know Mion sings this part, okay. Soyeon. Getting hurt is not my thing. Oh my freaking god. Look at them doing the cute waves as well. Are you kidding me? Wait. So the Shua shows up at the end here? So definitely there was something happening. Yeah, of course. That's fine. That's fine. And I imagine she's probably back for like the other performances of this. And they don't have any subtitles for this as well? And I imagine since it's like in a signature, I wouldn't be able to translate it. But like it says it's like broken heart as well. So maybe it's like, sorry I couldn't be here or something like that. Whatever she's doing, very clearly, like, you know, again, it's you know, whatever she needs to do as well. I love this as well, and this is something that like I-dle do very well all the time, which is like, you know, I think anyway, the dividing up of lines. You're amazing, Woogie. My bias. And it's like known me for a long time with a sad face. The setting is so cool too, right? I love this. I love it so much. So Dark and Vision reddens. Does that to me like it's like crying, right? Right? I feel like I'm letting go again. It's strange for no reason I might start crying. See, that's the thing, is that I think like thinking is not my thing, but also the other line is like getting hurt is not my thing. So it's one of its thing where it's like I don't want to think about all this stuff in life that like really hurts because I'd rather just like push it to the side. And I really feel like the song is describing like not only like, you know, I don't think a mundane life. I think it's more like it is like a normal life, but it's also like how normal life can be exhausting. You know what I mean? How like, especially like, you know, with these gals, Jesus Christ, all the stuff they're doing. You know what I mean? Can't walk down the street in China apparently without seeing a promotional deal from our promotional advertisement from Wookie. You know, and I'm very happy for her. You know, she works so hard. They all work so freaking hard. Because like the lyrics, like to me, like seems like it's like again we have like even like from the start here as well, like the first lines here like right away. The setting is so cute as well. They can do any concept. So yeah, I take a bite of my bread as usual. The same day as yesterday. Again, just have a nice Americano. I'm exhausted. That's such a great facial expression for Wookie as well, right? See, that's what I'm saying. It's like this thing in life where like it can be exhausting. They're doing the same things every single day. And it's so interesting because like to me, like I see this, the lyrics of the song is very like, as I said, melancholic and somber, right? We'll talk about it here now as well. I see them as very melancholic and somber. It's like the idea of like living through this life that like every day is like, you know, it can be exhausting. It can be tiring. The idea of like, you know, almost like keeping yourself, you know, going with this iced Americano every single day, holding it in your hand, you know? It's such like a, you know, instantly like recognizable concept, right? Where it's like we all understand like what that means. And I feel like this is one of those things where it's like this isn't like a song that's trying to be like this really like it has metaphors, but it's not trying to be this like unbelievably hard to read song. I feel like this is like one of those things where it's like, I know how you're feeling. This is how I'm feeling as well. This is what life can do to you. This is how life can feel. And because of that, it becomes like more emotional than other songs that might like be more cryptic about it in a way, you know what I mean? And it becomes more, it hits you almost like harder because it's not trying to hide away anything. It's trying to like almost talk to you like, hey, life can suck sometimes. You know what I mean? Life can be tough. Life can be exhausting. We do so much. Every day we're seeing the same thing. We're doing the same thing as yesterday. And then all of a sudden we might just start crying later on in the day and we don't know why, right? And that like too gives off the impression of like the idea of like, you know, depression and being upset and being sad and stuff like this as well, which can also be like a very difficult thing to go, which is a very difficult thing to go through as well. But randomly starting crying, that like, that's like, again, it's like almost like when the pressures of life and fate, I guess in this case too, get to you so hard that like you can't do anything but just like start crying and you don't know why, but you just start crying. Right. But obviously, like I'm describing like why it could be. But I think it's also in the moment when you are crying in those moments, you're like, why the frick am I crying right now? I just did my job today. Because like I think life tells you that like this is what it is. Right. You do these things all the time. You do the same activity every single day. You eat the same food. You do all this stuff. And at the end, then you get to retire. And then you get to like, you know, have the golden years. But by that time, you probably don't even want to do the things you wanted to do when you were young, you know? So it is like, I really feel like it is one of those things where like, there's nothing wrong with living a life that is like more, that is doing the same thing, because that's what we all have to do. But it can be tiring. It can be exhausting. It can be like very overwhelming. And I love the line there. Like, it's just such a simple line, you know, with the iced Americano. And it's like, I'm so exhausted. You know what I mean? To start a line and being like, I have an iced Americano in my hand all day. And then just go, I'm so exhausted. You know? Is such like a perfect line to express like how like, you know, we're going through our life every single day with like these very like, again, normal things, but they can be so exhausting as well. I thought these guys not only did an amazing job with like the lyrics and I'm guessing it's probably Soyeon's lyrics as well, but I could be wrong. There's also the line of like, you know, like thinking is not my thing, as we said as well. And I wonder if that is like a thing where it's just like, I don't want to have to like think about this because then it might get harder. There's also the idea of like having like a breakdown through your caffeine, losing your appetite when you're trying to eat and stuff like this, you know, but then it's also like there was a line there from like, Minnie as well later on that like was about like missing it or something. Again, I don't know exactly what like all the lyrics will mean and stuff as well, because obviously it's very personal to these gals too. But like, okay, besides the lyrics being like absolutely like to me perfect in a lot of ways, and like the idea of like you know, being very relatable, these gals like are so good. And I said this like in the Patreon chats recently, they're so good at like being very dangerous and pulling off tough concepts and really like crazy concepts, that like when I see something like this, it just shows how like, you know, again, we said this with FLying earlier, how like showing off different sides to yourselves is something that is to me like it's just such a big sign of talent. Woogie to me is like so freaking cool. You know what I mean? Every time I see her, she's so freaking cool. And then having this like very like cute, very cute. She was doing like a lot of very cute expressions, like a lot of cute dances and all this stuff as well. And all the gals were as well. It really showed off a different side to her as well, which again shows how like how many facets there are to the personalities and the talent that is I-dle. You know, Mion. I know Myung. I know, like, again, from seeing like shorts and clips and all this stuff, I know they can like be cute as heck. I know they can, right? I know they can do this, but like obviously in their music, they sometimes I feel like to portray certain types of styles as well, like that too. And I definitely got that here as well. And I think that like when like what I loved about this, like, and again, this is a very simple video. Like it's them singing on top of a rooftop, but I feel like that's probably what they were going for as well, because it's not about like, you know, anything extravagant. It's not about something that is like, you know, a feeling that is like hard to like get across. It is trying to portray like those aspects of life that are tough, but they just seem very normal, right? The exhaustion of life that gets to you harder and harder all the time. And it sometimes feels like you shouldn't cry over this stuff, or you shouldn't be upset by this stuff, but it can be very, 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 very exhausting. It can be. Soyeon as well. I always knew she was a fantastic singer, but I feel like this like is almost like perfect for her, like her voice. Like she sounds incredible here, like absolutely incredible. But they all did a fantastic job with the song, because I think like one of the things about I-dle for me is that like they all, as I said, bring something to the table that's so unique to each other. They all complement each other so well. Also, I wonder what Shuha would do. I'm guessing Shuha would like probably like maybe take one of the verses or take one of the because she could do it as well. Like she's fantastic as well, and like, you know, especially now, like she's only gotten better and better over the years. Like I think she's incredible. I even think this is her era now. I really do. But yeah, I wonder if what happens. Like again, I'm not like I hope it doesn't sound like I'm like I wish like, because of course like we'd love Shuha to be in every single video, and we'd love every member of I-dle to be in every single video. But like just like other times when I've watched K-pop videos, like say for One Pact when Jay wasn't there, sometimes you have other engagements. Sometimes you could be like, I don't know if it's like, you know, you have something else to do. I don't know if it's like she's sick or something like that. Like you have like all these different commitments and other things happening in life, and they're real people. So like I'm not ever gonna be like, oh, they should have waited for this or whatever. Like, you know, time is always moving, and every I-dle probably understands like you have to like, you know, kind of like, especially like a song like this popular, like, you know, as well, like, you know, it was a very good idea to like, you know, make sure that like you know, maybe like I don't know if it's a good idea because they knew it would be popular, because I don't know if they could have predicted how popular it was going to be, because like apparently this was like mega popular, and I can see why. It is like such a relatable song. It hits you right in the heart. I think if I keep talking, I'm going to ramble so much. Again, I've talked about before, like my 4 favorite groups in K-pop right now are BTS, Zero Base One, Artemis, and I-dle. They're my 4 favorite groups. So like if I ramble a bit too much, it is like definitely like you know, just being honest. Like there's no point not like I'm like saying like every group, you know, because I love like all the stuff I get to see in this, but you're of course gonna have favorites. This was fantastic. So fantastic. Thank you for sending us in. What's Damage? This was amazing. I lied. Before I go, I just want to say that Woogie's voice is so unique, and I love it so much. Soyeon really showed off such a good performance here as well, showing like how high she can get with her ranges too. I think Mion, like we always know, is like always like, you know, just like so perfect in terms of like tone, and like, you know, her vocals are, she's like famous for her vocals as well. And I also feel like as well, like Mion and Minnie are like perfect matches in terms of contrasting styles, because yeah, they both like have like the capabilities, as we all know, just like the gals do, of being like lead vocalists. But I think that one thing that Mion and Minnie do so well is that like when you hear like their voices, like, you know, either in different verses singing the same part like we did in Good Thing, it's like both very powerful performances, but they feel so different. You know, they feel so different, and I love that. The next video sent in by let's see here, very professional, have this up again, Zevi. Hey, Romer, I missed last reacts because I didn't know what to put up because you hate me. No, I'm joking. But I decided to join my friend Visas and letting you watch more Epic the Musical. This song takes place after Odysseus and Polites met the Lotus Eaters. Polites advocated for the greet the world to open arms approach, but it seems that there's someone watching over Odysseus that doesn't agree to that. Here is The Warrior of the Mind, animated by Miscry. I wonder if at some point, guys, like I'm probably just gonna like be able to make a compilation of like the entire musical. You know what I mean? Probably. Let's check it out. Warrior of the Mind, Epic the Musical, animatic. Picking up this apple here. I thought I had no music for a second. Oh, so is this the presence? Athena? Oh no. So interestingly enough, right, the idea of like, I don't know much about Athena, but I do know like there's a wrestler called Athena, so I'm almost like instantly interested. But it seems like there is like a presence like hanging over him that's like, trying to change his mind about how his approach here as well. Very interesting. Oh my god, the music tone as well, right? Did you hear that shit? Like, I just hit that beat there, but like the "Let Me Remind You." But then look at this, like almost instantly. This is sick, by the way, so sick. Like it's almost like indoctrinating as well, like showing all the different like aspects of like your path. Yeah, it's really cool, really cool. Oh. That hits so hard. I got chills all over my back. Holy hell. This girl's vocals are incredible. Great artwork. I don't know if maybe I'm just like, I don't know. You guys know I'm a highly emotional person. You know what I mean? I know that. I would never hide it away from that. But like, I'm like so like I felt so emotional almost like so instantly hearing this, like hearing these vocals. Like it's hitting me hard. So she saw Odysseus as changing the world? Interesting. And like a warrior of the mind is an interesting way of putting it, right? The change of tone here as well, right?
Show yourself.
And his gorgeous voice as always.
Show yourself.
So is this when he met Athena? The artwork's gorgeous, isn't it? So good.
How can you see through my spell? I was lying and you fell for my bluff.
Great sounds, great. Great personality.
Well done, enlighten me, what's your name?
This hits so hard. Holy F.
Nice try, but
look at the artwork.
Nah, don't be modest. I know you're a goddess, so let's be honest, you are Athena.
It's just and here's the thing, right? Like I love the meaning of Athena here, right? But I'm getting chills just like from all these like musical changes here, and we just got another one there as well that I'm like, I'm sorry I paused on it, but we'll go back.
Nice try, but two can play
this is so cool.
Don't be modest. I know you're a goddess, so let's be honest, you are Athena.
There. Then the freaking like group vocals. Oh my god. Because I wondered then as well, like if like you know, if it is like a goddess who like has so much, like has a mind that is like incredible as well. Like if you want to be someone who grows up to be a great leader or a great strategist, having a god on your side isn't having a goddess on your side isn't a terrible thing to have in your mind, you know? Great harmonies, fantastic harmonies. Gorgeous. Oh. And so Warriors of the Minds means you're fighting stuff with your mind as well, right? Which does mean like strategy, which does mean like, you know, because a lot of people, you know, believe this, that a lot of fighting, and this is true to like boxing nowadays. It's true to like, you know, amateur wrestling or, you know, any type of fighting sport as well, or any type of like sport even nowadays. Like, you know, a lot of like the match is won in the preparation. A lot of the fighting is done in preparation. A lot of the fighting is done in the thought process. If you don't have a good preparation or thought process when it comes into like a soccer match, for example, if you haven't strategized perfectly, if you haven't done all this stuff in the right way, your battle is going to be, your match is going to be absolutely awful. And it's the same thing with war. Like 90% of the war is fought at the table. You know what I mean? Now, I want to say that sounds really bad because there's people that die in war and stuff, because I don't want to make it seem like that, but I'm saying in terms of like the victorious strategies, it's done at the table. Whereas legitimately, I want to say literally 100% of the war is fought in the battles, because they're the people that have to actually go off and do this horrible stuff with people as well. I want to make that perfectly clear, but I'm talking in terms of the strategy aspects of it. Love the harmonies between the two guys. It's fantastic. Look at this. Don't disappoint me, by the way. Yeah, and he got this when he picked up the apple? Don't change. Don't change. Let's just go. Don't change. Don't do it. Really cool stuff. So I'm going to, in the next, I think we're watching another bit of epic musical now from a different video. So I wonder at what point what time I have to go to here. Okay, yeah, I know where to go to. Just so I can have it here now as we talk about this. One of the like really cool things about the way they did this, about the way they did the story or the song, is that like, first of all, on the baseline of everything, it sounded amazing. It gave me chills, right? But it did really feel like it was like, you know, this companionship that like to anyone on the outside of it seems like absolutely incredible, right? It's like, holy hell, like, you know, I'm joining up with a goddess. I'm, you know, going to be like hand in hand with like a master strategist, and I'm going to become like a warrior of the mind, you know, someone who can fight with my mind as well. And I think fighting with the mind doesn't mean you're not going to get down and dirty in like in the fights. I think it's also a thing where it's about the idea of like, how do I say it? Where it's like the idea of like, you can, fight before you even get to that, like the battlefield, I guess. Like, you know, you already have like an idea of like in your head what you're going to do as well. But it seems like what we got from this is that like there was like a goddess Athena that was found, that found Odysseus, but he already found her as well, or knew someone was watching her, as he knew Athena was watching him anyway. And I feel like that even like pushed the relationship forward, because like, man, if he could figure this out already, then I have like a great disciple on my hand. I have someone who can actually follow me and I can actually do amazing work with. And I feel like that's like definitely like what they were getting at with this, is like the idea of like, I can warp and change this mind and make you like a warrior of the mind and make you like something that could be like one of my best followers. You have the potential to be absolutely incredible. But what we saw at the start from this song was the idea of her showing up when he picked up the apple, right? He picks up the apple, as a reminder of her. Now, apples can also be, you know, in biblical terms, have always been like this idea of like, and I don't think it's the same thing here with like, you know, with this stuff, but it could be. With biblical terms, it's always been like the idea of like temptation in a very weird way. Never bought into it because, of course, like it's like you know, I don't generally think the Adam and Eve story is real, but like it's symbolically to like biblical terms, like the apple is like almost like a symbol of like, you know, temptation and stuff like this. And I wonder, picking up her turning him like into the apple at the end, and him picking up the apple at the end. I wonder if it's like this thing of like, not only a reminder of her, but also this thing where it's like, what am I going to have to do next? You know what I mean? Am I doing the right thing? You know, yes, it'd be great to like, you you know, it'd be much easier if I just like actually like instead of if I was nice, I did something absolutely horrible as well. And I wonder if that's like what they're trying to portray here too. Athena's not happy with the fact that he's being nice, and we're gonna have to see how that goes on in the future. Very, very, very neat stuff. Very neat stuff. Thank you so much for sending us in, Zevi. The next video is sent in by Visus. So after the Warrior of the Mind, we know that Athena expects him to keep being a warrior who thinks logically and rational while using his full wit and knowledge. Right. Also, I want to point out that Athena's instrument is the piano, accompanied by the ticking clock sound or the backwards played track sound effect. So that's when you know she's communicating in his mind. Okay. Or generally around. The sounds show up many times, so I just wanted to mention it just in case you pick up on sometime, maybe. So now, after the Lotus Seeders have suggested them to a cave to the east full of food, Odysseus took some of his crew to check it out, and here is when they encountered the tagged with war and bloodshed Polyphemus and survive. The link below starts at 1618 and ends at 2306. Let's check it out. Sheep. I hate sheep. I'm joking. Oh. There we go.
Over here.
There's going to be subtitles on the screen.
Look at all these sheep. I can't believe this cave has all this for us to keep.
Policy's having an amazing, incredible voice as always. I mean, lamb, right?
There are enough sheep here to feed the entire fleet.
For months, if you cure it and keep it. Yes.
Too good to be true.
I love his voice as well. Yes, very much too perfect.
Why would the Lotus Seeders pass up on all this food?
Oh God. The energy just changed and shifted instantly. Oh my God.
Hey there.
Hey there.
We're just travelers. We come in peace.
Wait, did they already kill a sheep? Already? They just started? Oh no, this is a crazy image.
What gives you the right to deal a pain so deep?
Interesting question, right?
Don't you know that pain you sow is pain you reap?
I mean, I agree.
Time to drink your blood over.
Jesus, man.
Your life now is in my hand.
There's music in the background as well.
That it's not so fun to
Can I say, like, I hope it doesn't sound like I'm like, I agree with this demon monster, but I'd say, like, when it comes to war, whatever you sow is what you reap in the end. Whatever bed you make is the one you lie in. Whatever the grave is the one you sleep in. You know what I mean? Like, that's like, I think I got those two mixed up. But you know what I mean? Like, whatever, like, situation you make is the situation that you are now in. And when it comes to stuff like war and violence, if you're doling out violence to people, you can't expect people to not want to, you know, be violent back as well. And that's they said this in the beginning, like they knew this, because obviously, like, if, you know, keeping the child alive would mean that more people come back and fight them later on. And this is something that, again, happens in attacks and sieges and invasions and colonization. All this stuff happens in the world now, where it's like if you invade a place, hurt a place, destroy a place, the sons and daughters and children of that and people of that place will grow up to become the people that will then sow more violence on you. And it's interesting, like, that the monster is coming at this from me. Like, right now, I know he's trying to drink their blood, but, like, what he's saying is, like, rather rational, you know? Like, Jesus Christ. I mean, it's like...
There's been a misunderstanding. We never came here.
Am I wrong in saying that, like, him saying, hey, you killed one of my pet sheep, I take your life? It's like, in this world at least, like, you can't look at this monster and be like, hey, buddy, that's immoral. It's like, they just came back from a war where they killed so many people. So who are they to say that it's you know, wrong for him to do this, you know?
But now that I see we've done some damage, maybe you and I can make a deal. I'll give you our finest treasure, so long as we leave alive. You can keep the world's best tasting wine.
Wine?
Have a drink, one sip and you'll understand the power.
It's so incredible. So incredible. His voice is so incredible.
So fresh, you'd never want to eat human flesh again. Then we shall be on our way. No bloodshed in here today. A trade you see, a gift from you and a gift from me.
I'd like to thank you. Stranger, what's your name?
The relationship changed very quickly here.
My name is Nobody.
Nobody?
Nobody.
Nobody. For your gift, I've one to reply.
I'm so glad we see eye to
Oh my god, and having this shot as well as it happens.
You shall be the final man to die.
Oh my god.
Watch out!
That is insane, right? Bro said, hey, like, my present to you, you get to watch everyone else die. That's my present to you.
My brothers, the rest of our fleet, they wait at the beach. And if we're defeated, their good is dead. Straight ahead, that is who we're
Oh my god, the reflection in the sword.
No backup, no chance for support. So draw out your swords. Our foe must be thwarted right here and now. Show me how great is your will to
Oh my god, how is this gonna go?
600 lives.
And back to the 600 lives, right?
Just one life.
Oh my god.
And when we kill him, then our journey's over.
It's always one more thing, right? When we do this, our journey will be back. When we do this, we get to go home. When we do this, we get to go home. That's freaking war, man. It's horrible. It's awful. And like he's trying to justify like, because I want to say this right now, and maybe I'm like looking at this from the wrong perspective, but like I look at Odysseus as a flawed character as heck, right? He's super flawed, and the way I look at this is like, you know, it's just one. He's like, oh, it's just one life to take, right? It's just one life to take. You know what I mean? And this justification of like, well, I can kill this thing, but here's the thing: if you never showed up on this island, guess what? Nothing would have ever happened. You know what I mean? No one would have died. The sheep would still be alive. You would have died. But that's, again, like I said last week, that's the moral thing to do. But no one ever thinks of that because everyone's about self-preservation, right? The moral thing we need to do is not to go and ravage a land, not to go and steal food, not to go and steal someone's sheep, not to go and take someone else's food. The moral thing to do would be to lay down and die. I know it sounds so horrible, but it is. And again, he tries to justify it in his own head. I have 600 people. It's just one life, you know? 600 people is just one life. Wait, so you said as well that there's going to be times when like she's speaking in his head? So is it sometimes she's speaking for him? Maybe not. Apologies does not look too happy.
Surround him! Attack from behind! Keep distance in mind! And stay in his blind spot and strike his heels! Strike the heels! Show him that we're deadly! Exhaust him! Exhaust him! Don't let him get close! He's strong but he's slow!
This is tense. This is very tense.
Find a breach! Stand up and fight for your life!
Oh no.
It's just one life to take, and when we kill him, then our journey.
And the little Lotus guys as well. Look, they look evil. They look absolutely evil. Holy hell. I think it is like genuinely like a complicated story, right? It's so complicated. It makes you feel kind of sick. Wait, did No way.
He's got a club!
Did he crush?
What are our orders? Captain! Captain!
Did he crush him? This heroism, right? This heroism.
You've hurt me enough. 600 lives
Oh my god.
600 lives I'll pray. And when I kill you, then my pain is
Lethal, man.
You're dying here and now. Escape is not.
His music as well in the background.
You won't live through this day now. Die.
But he... What? Is that the end? No, let me check the exact time I'm supposed to stop here. 23:06? So we're supposed to stop here? I'll be honest, I did not pick up on the vocals you were talking about. Like, to be honest, maybe you can point them out for me. Maybe I'm very silly when it comes to, you said that there's going to be like a different tone here, or a ticking clock. Oh, you said sometimes, so maybe it's like in the future, I guess. This is like one of the most like morally questionable stories that you could tell, because I feel like it showcases like the absolutely horrid aspects of war in a very incredible and realistically horrible way, right? And the way I mean this is that what has happened here that's so crazy to me, and maybe I'm just like, I'm being bitter in a way or something, I guess, or maybe I'm being like kind of like a bit too cruel when it comes to Odysseus and all these characters, but it very much is one of those things where it's like poking the bear so many times, and then when the bear strikes back, you know, the bear strikes back, you're like, oh, look, all this horrible stuff. And by the way, it doesn't, obviously, like, you're, no matter what, even if you poke the bear and a bear destroys your friend, you're still going to be crying and sad, and that's understandable, right? What happened here was they showed up, they killed the sheep, you know? I know there's no way of knowing that I want to say that too, there's no way they could have known that the sheep was belonging to someone else, right? There's no way. But I think the reason why they showed that child that got dropped off the roof as well, in the same breath when they said it's only one life to take, is because they genuinely want to show here that there's always going to be another explanation for why you get to kill stuff. You know, in your mind, you'll always people who go to war justify it. I'm doing this for God. I'm doing this for my country. If we don't do this, they'll do something else. We need to feed people. We have 600 lives to feed. It's just one life. You know what I mean? All these justifications that come along with this type of stuff, that make it really hard to like truly fall in love with like characters like Odysseus, because it's like I feel like they're meant to be flawed to the point where you're just like, oh no, not again. Not again. Because to me, like, what happened at the end there was like incredibly horrible, but also poetic in a way as well, in a very dark and horrible way, where in the end it was the first one who got killed was Polites getting crushed with a club, and it made instantly Odysseus realize, holy hell, this is serious. This isn't just my heroic tale. This isn't just my justification. Someone who didn't even want to do this is getting crushed. And now everybody's getting crushed. All of a sudden, I am like, but obviously he dropped in the end, so I imagine there's something that happened there as well. But it really does like feel like it's one of those things where it's like, you killed a sheep. He was going to take your life, which again, I want to make it clear. I understand them fighting back, you know what I mean? And trying to make a deal because no one wants to lose their life. I feel like I'm making it sound like so harsh because like, even if you're like a horrible person, or I'm not saying Odysseus is horrible, I think he's like an extremely flawed character, in a good way, you know? But if you're someone who is like, you know, trying to justify this stuff all the time, that can generally be like, you know, your the way you like, look at this stuff as well. I don't know. To me, like that can generally be like a very, I don't know if it's like a horrible way to look at it, but like, everyone's getting crushed, and now it's like, oh, now it's serious. When my guys are dying, it's serious. When I'm killing someone else, it's just war. But when my guys are dying, This is just, it's such a horrible sequence of events. Like, how could this happen to us? You know what I mean? At least that's the way I look at it anyway. Thank you so much for sending us in. This is always so interesting to see. And I appreciate being able to see something that I've never seen before. Thank you. The next video is called Foods You Shouldn't Eat But Technically Can by The Poopy Show. I'd never heard of this before. If you want to spice up your grocery list, I have some recommendations. This is probably gonna be like incredibly interesting, but like it's so interesting to see like the idea of like the Poopy Show and foods you can technically eat on my screen right now. Let's check it out. This video talks a lot about food that you should not eat. Federal laws say you don't eat it, pretty please. Okay, that worries me a little bit, but we'll check it out.
Hi, welcome to an episode of Reasons Why I'm Not Allowed Outside Anymore. Even though I think we've all experienced the desire to eat things that aren't food. There's a subreddit and a TLC show that revolve around this desire.
Oh, for real?
So it must be common. Of course, some of those things can end up being your last meal.
Yes.
But others you can technically safely consume on a
Wait, there's people that want to eat
semi-regular
bricks?
basis with no adverse effects. People might think you're a weirdo and your friends will start avoiding
Yes.
you, but you'll be physically unharmed. Today, we talk about these foods, which I have dubbed technically allowed snacks. Starting with trees. This is a fantasy of mine because of that one episode of Johnny Bravo where he gets served roasted sequoia by a handsome Amazonian woman.
Interesting.
But to answer the question, can we straight up eat trees? I'll need to talk a bit about cellulose. See, unlike animal cells, plant cells
Before anything
have
goes any
cell
further,
walls.
like, because I don't want to seem like I'm just sitting here going like, this is weird, blah blah blah. But like for me, like, I'm trying to think if there's anything that I was like, man, that looks really delicious. The star bits from Mario Galaxy.
Those, cellulose, and
But nothing in real life that's
a
like a
bunch of
non-edible object, I think.
So it's basically a long chain of sugar, but also the main component of wood. That means we can eat it, right? Well, although cellulose has the same nutritional value and makeup as starch, which is edible and yummy, there's one major difference between them. The molecules are linked differently. So while you can technically eat cellulose, you will not digest it. Like,
Right.
oh no, glucose molecules joined by beta linkage do not agree with me.
Thank God we established this.
The fuck? An example of this that you've definitely come across is seeing a random corn kernel on a floater. This happens because corn is encased in a shell.
I don't know how I feel.
Made up of cellulose.
I don't know how I
Inside
feel.
is starch, but if you don't chew properly, you won't get to it, and the whole thing will just pass through. Animals like beavers, rabbits, and I don't know, squirrels probably, those fat fucks eat anything, have microorganisms in their gut that produce the enzyme cellulase. They get to eat wood. The only way you get to eat wood and not get indigestion is through some sort of genetic manipulation of your gut bacteria. But here's some good news.
Well, I'm glad that they're like, they think the video is it's a good idea to have like, hey, you can't eat this stuff,
You
right?
can eat some tree safely. Not the bark, not the wood, but the part that's between them called the cambium. This is the nutritional elevator of the tree. It's both edible and digestible.
Interesting.
You can't eat the cambium of all trees, but a survivalist's favorite are white pines, which are said to be the tastiest, and their needles are also a good source of vitamin C.
Interesting. Okay.
Unfortunately, I found no workaround for cotton, which is pure cellulose, but grass, you can apparently eat all the grass you want, baby. It's just not calorie dense enough for survival situations.
Oh, it's bad
That
for your
being
teeth.
said, for legal reasons, do not eat this.
No, I'm glad they're letting us know as well, like, because, like, you know, and it's like, I think, like, you would say common sense would tell you not to eat this stuff anyway. You know what I mean? Like, common sense would do that. But then again, like, a lot of people would probably see this video and be like, oh, challenge.
I'm not encouraging you to even try. Next, dirt.
Dirt?
Dirt is another thing you can eat if you really want to. I've discovered that many indigenous tribes and women on Etsy habitually consume clay. But just plain dirt can be dangerous and give you parasites, heavy metal poisoning, too much potassium disease, and it can also block your intestines.
Yeah. I imagine, like, it's not to just go out and, like, eat, you know, the dirt from your flower bed.
Little bit of dirt, though, can actually be beneficial. Research has suggested that people who grow up on farms, for instance, have lower rates of Crohn's disease, asthma, and allergies.
Interesting.
The desire to eat dirt may come from a condition known as pica, which is an eating disorder sometimes linked to nutritional deficiencies. But the medical term for eating dirt, which was first described by Hippocrates, is called geophagia. The practice is more common than you think, possibly because clay can absorb toxins and thus help a person with some stomach issues. Additionally, many pregnant women crave dirt in, I quote, an instinctual effort to protect against harm from
Is this
toxins
true?
and pathogens. Clay and dirt are easily digestible, but keep in mind, the people who eat dirt are eating clean or fresh dirt
Yeah,
from
100%. So
filters.
it's like you know, like stuff that's like, you know, probably sold in packages and stuff. Because again, I don't want to like ever like, you know, like I don't know about this stuff. You know what I mean? I never even think about this stuff. So like, yeah.
Of the ground, as bacteria and parasites are normally found in the topsoil. For legal reasons, do not eat this. I'm not encouraging
I know,
you to
we know.
try. The next food / not really food is again me being far too influenced by cartoons. But listen, a whole ass beehive.
Okay.
Now, I hate honey because it has the same flavor profile as an elderly woman's house, but honeycomb looks...
I think honey is great in like tea is really nice. Honey in tea is nice, and honey in like noodles and stuff like that.
And it's actually the optimum way to consume honey. I know it'd be extremely dangerous to eat a whole hive with bees in
Yes.
it, but luckily in some Asian countries, a roasted honeycomb containing bee larvae is a type of street food. And you know what?
Wait, so like they actually have that, and again, I'm not like ever gonna make fun of anyone's ever street food, so guys, just obviously different to mine. So they have like the bees, the bee babies still in there. That's pretty. I would never touch it personally. That's not something I would like, but.
Wrong with the winter bulk. If I can get some extra protein and calories in my meal, that's a win. The same goes for the next food on the list. A whole banana. There is no dignity in eating a banana. It is a fruit meant to be eaten privately and in shame. Because first, you gotta peel it like a little bitch looking for which end to start with. And I know some people even remove the little strings left from the peel, which are called phloem bundles, by the way. And much like the cambium that we talked about earlier, they transport nutrients and yes, are also very nutritious themselves. So if you're a real winter bulk alpha male like me, you're gonna eat
Is that the same way where like people try to take off the white stuff off the off mandarins and stuff like that? You know, the white part of it, and that's actually like very nutritious as well.
whole, because banana peels have more fiber than the actual fruit, antioxidants, and an additional 78 grams of potassium. But here's the actual reason that they're on my list. The stickers. I really want to eat food stickers. That's the real intrusive thought here. Fruit stickers are not meant to be eaten.
I feel like this video is just their intrusive. I feel like this video is just all that being like, I saw this once, I want to eat it. I've never felt this way personally.
Obviously, but they're food grade, which means they don't have any harmful chemicals in them. Oh, and the glue? Well, the FDA requires it be edible. So technically, you can peel off the sticker, lick it like a yogurt lid, and throw it away.
But it's
the
not.
Hole, and you'll be fine.
Well, it's not.
Also, we freak people out, but you'll be fine. And everyone else will just be impressed and envious of you.
No,
Also,
they will
speaking of
not.
edible adhesives, here's the amount of glue you can eat per day without getting in trouble, okay? Do not
Don't. Don't.
eat glue. But you technically can. But don't eat it. Although, no. Now, the next item on the list I consider to be the final boss of things you shouldn't eat but can. Perhaps because it's the most against you eating it. Silica gel packets. Silica gel is a form of silicon dioxide, a powerful moisture-absorbing substance, and what I once thought to be the most toxic thing known to man. Like, I would thoroughly wash my hands after touching the packet just in case there was a breach and I accidentally came into contact with one of the balls. But silica gel is chemically inert. Your body is not going to break it down, it will just pass through. The real danger here is actually choking. So
Yeah, I'm kind of like I'm sorry that I'm kind of in shock. Actually, I'm not sorry. I'm shocked with this whole video. This is very a new feeling to me and new stuff to me, you know?
best if you do get it down to your stomach. The same kind of goes for styrofoam. Styrofoam is the commercial name for polystyrene, a petroleum-based chemical compound. Although many petroleum products will give you hydrocarbon poisoning, styrofoam does not break down and it cannot be absorbed into your body. The only risk here is once again choking. So petroleum-based cottage cheese, technically allowed.
That's not.
And now, it's not harmful for
I'm
you
sorry,
to
my
eat
ancestors
it,
are like,
but
that's not. I'm just like in shock and in awe watching this. I'm sorry that I'm not giving like a vast amount of commentary. I'm just like, kind of like, you know, like what is happening, you know?
harming the environment. The new age packing peanuts that look like corn puffs are, well, most often made out of cornstarch. So you actually have an easier time eating those.
I really do. There's something like endearingly charming about this person like making a video like that probably is going to have a lot of people in the comment section also like agreeing and talking about their own intrusive thoughts with this stuff as well. It's just like maybe I'm just like there's some aspects of me that are like a little bit maybe, you know, I didn't have those thoughts. Maybe some people do, some people don't. Like, I don't think I've ever like looked at like a real world object and been like that you're not supposed to eat and been like, man, I wish I could eat that, you know? Maybe it's just me.
Oh, so non-toxic, eco-friendly Cheeto Puffs, double allowed. For legal reasons, do not eat this. I'm not encouraging you to even. Finally, last but not least, these magical rocks. This is bismuth. It's one of the least toxic heavy metals, and although you can't eat too much of it, bismuth is the active ingredient in Pepto-Bismol. But more importantly, you know how it was really fashionable to eat gold a few years ago?
Yes.
There were all those BuzzFeed videos where they try foods at different points.
Wasn't that the thing where they would do like, oh, we're gonna make the most expensive burger ever, and then just put gold flakes on it?
And the last food is always mid, but it's covered in gold leaf. If this trend re-emerges, but instead of gold, it's bismuth flakes, I feel like I'd be more interested in food that's already fighting against heartburn.
It looks pretty though, doesn't it?
For legal reasons, do not eat this. I'm not encouraging you. That was all the not foods I wanted to talk about.
Yeah, I do like, I have like a strange appreciation for someone just like literally talking about their intrusive thoughts for 8 minutes.
Comment which one sounds the tastiest to you, or maybe share a forbidden snack you want to try. Again, do not eat these or you get the croc, okay? Crocs are also technically edible. Okay, bye.
Actually, you know what's so weird? I can maybe say something that like was kind of like this. I remember legitimately, I as a kid thought that raw like beef looked really tasty. And what happened was then eventually I like watched like a vlog of somebody, and one of the things that was like I found out is that that's actually like something that people do in like many countries. It's like you can cure it, you can make sure it's like actually clean and stuff like this. And it's actually like not even like an uncommon thing anymore. Like a lot of people like will have like go to a restaurant and you can have raw beef and you like, you know, dip it in soy and stuff, I guess, and dip it in different and again, it's not something I still have not had raw beef. I kind of like I'm afraid to even do something like that. But you know what I mean? You look at it and you're like, oh, that looks kind of tasty, you know? I do like think that like this video did weird me out a bit at first, and it still was something I was definitely in awe about. And like I don't think that's probably like uncommon, and they probably hear that a lot about their own videos. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's one of those things where like they would be kind of shocked to hear someone like is weirded out by some parts of the video. But it's not in an ultra bad way. I'm not trying to be like, oh, this freaking sucks. Like, how could they do this? This is so bad. But I mean in kind of a way where it's like, it is educational, right? But it's also just like so like it takes you off guard to even hear that, because I didn't know any of this stuff. I didn't know anything about this. I didn't know that like you know what, like you could eat the polystyrene stuff, the tree bark stuff, the, you know, the like even like with dirt. I didn't know that was like a thing in like some places where they actually sell like very like cured and clean dirt a lot of ways for eating stuff too. That's something I didn't even know about at all. And I think like what helps this video a lot too is that the person narrating is quite adorable, like with their voice. So like it actually helps quite a bit too that they're like what you call it, like that, because then like it makes everything like kind of more endearing, kind of like fun as well at the same time. But yeah, like I never really had this type of feeling towards like like objects, you know, and stuff like that, or like trees or plants or flowers or anything like that. It's just never something that like was, you know, on my mind. Now with video game stuff, I genuinely think that like it was Starbits and Mario Galaxy. I remember seeing them. I even said in the Let's Play, I was like, man, this looks like something you could eat. They look so nice. They look like little sweets or whatever. Which in the end, of course, like, you know, you find out that they're not sweets, but like I honestly, you shouldn't eat them. But I still think it's like a very like I don't know, a very like interesting thing to think about, because I have. Like I want to also make it clear as well, I don't think anyone's weird for thinking this way, right? I want to make that perfectly clear. I don't think anyone's weird for thinking about like, oh, because I think a lot of people like would look at like some type of product and be like, oh, that looks like super like edible in some way. I think, you know, even like something like, you know, it's like this looks like a cookie, or this looks like a sweet. This looks like it's a sweet that will burst in your mouth or something like that. But like it's just for me, I've never really had that apart from like, again, like I said, like I taught like, and it's so funny nowadays, I don't think it as much, but like I was like younger and I saw like, you know, like I was like, man, like raw beef actually looks kind of like nice before you cook it sometimes, you know what I mean? Like a steak can look really, really nice even before you cook it. But it's one of those things where it's like, that is actually a thing that happens in the world. It's like, it happens in a lot of restaurants. I think I saw the vlog I saw was in Japan at the time. And I don't think it's just Japan, but like they were eating like raw beef as well there as well. But it was like obviously cured and clean and stuff like this too. But obviously I would never eat raw beef, you know, that's something I wouldn't do. That's not something I would ever like think to do. Not because like, again, you can't, because you can, but it's just something I would have like a fear of even like trying something like that. If anyone else wants to let me know that what type of foods they thought they could eat or wanted to eat, if you can let me know. And thank you for saying this in this video, Scenic. Sorry if like it seemed like I was being a bit disrespectful towards the video. It just caught me off guard quite a bit. It did catch me off guard quite a bit. The next video is sent in by Emerald, and it's She No Numa song, the one Alina Siegeman. Let's check it out. Sorry. I cannot believe I forgot that to do that, Emerald. That's my bad completely. I'm so sorry about that. We have text here. Refreshed from last time, Group 935 was organized, created to research uses for a new substance called Element 115. Group 935 was led by two people named Ludwig Maxis and Edward Richtofen. Maxis was focused on creating weapons, while Richtofen was experimenting with more sci-fi things like teleportation. During one of the tests, Richtofen was supposed to teleport himself to a receiver pad on the other side of the wall, but the test went wrong and he ended up in an unknown cave in front of an alien device known as MPD. After touching, Richtofen's mind was filled with voices and whispers. He believed opening the device would give him godlike powers. Jesus. This part of the story isn't relevant to the map this is from. I'm just breaking up the backstory info between the three songs, not to overload you information all at once. Super looking forward to the next few songs, but I still didn't want to skip any, even if this one's not one of my favorites. That's cool. I understand that. Let's check it out then. Sorry about that there. I didn't even I was just like, oh, let's move on to the next one, you know? Interesting start as well, right? Very like eerie. Sick. Sick. Almost like desolate, hopeless, right? But a sick riff to start off with. Oh my freaking god, that's so sick. That's so sick. It's like a new metal song. That's so freaking sick. Oh my god. Jesus, the lyrics. Oh my god, the deep riff there. It almost sounds like it's like tuned down to like A, like the guitar. It's pretty freaking crazy. Wait, is this someone like this is someone trying to eat someone, right? Really pretty transition as well. This is the type of song that I would have been obsessed with as a teenager, like, because I was mad into new metal. And like, it's one of those things where, like, looking back, people might not like new metal as much as they did when like it first came out, but I still like think of new metal as like one of my favorite things in the world. And this like would have made me go like nuts. It would have made me go crazy. So it's like someone like, I love this part of the song. So it's like almost like the wanting to like be freed from this life or this existence where you are like eating people. Is that it? It sounds like a zombie, right? I freaking love this aspect. It's like sensing this blood as well. Great vocals here as well. So there's like two things there. It's like, I want you to become part of me, which could be like, you know, consuming someone, but also there's this thing where it's like, well, I also been waiting for you to come and kill me. Please set me free. Interesting. Ooh. Emily, I know you said this wasn't your favorite, but this might be mine. I love the nasty freaking like guitar riffs. Yeah. Oh my god, the offbeat drums, I love it. This is so sick. Nah. I'm telling you, if this song came out when I was a teenager, right? I would have been laying down in the park with my friends and this would have been on in the background. Like, oh my god. You know what I mean? Like, in a trance. His riffs are so freaking good. They really are so good. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Stunning. And it's very dark, but like, I'm sorry, I know the lyrics are like fairly dark, but like, I'm just like, I think I'm just maybe wrong for having so much fun with the idea of like this song in general just being like this good. It sounds so good, you know? And even like these deep, like, sick vocals. I said vocals, guitar riffs. If this is vocals, honestly, I'd be even more impressed. Very sick. It seems like the song could be about like someone who has like the thirst for blood, the thirst for like, you know, hurting someone in that way. And someone who wants to feed upon someone. And that could be the case. It could be the case that we're listening to a song here that has maybe like it's trying to like come up with the idea, you know, like being a zombie, right? You're a zombie in this sense. But it's also like wanting to be set free from this existence as well. But like, and maybe I'm wrong about that as well. Maybe it's like it's just like, again, the experiments that they're doing and all this stuff as well. But it seems like, you know, talking about the blood, the smell of blood in the air, you know, seeing someone that you want to be a part of, you like consuming someone, but also wanting someone to end their lives, which gives the idea that like maybe these zombies that people are fighting are actually like how do I say it? Like they're actually like, how do I say it? Like they actually like have like some sentience to them as well, which could be the case. Which if that is the case, like that's like such a horrible existence regardless. You know what I mean? The idea of like knowing that you're doing something horrible, but you can't stop it. And that could be the case. That could be the case. It could be just like something that is so horrible that they can't even do anything about it. And like they have this like undying need to like go. And I think even like the first, I want to go back to the first verse here as well because it was so sick. Actually, I might even like show up for you as well because I'm actually like a big fan of this here. I know, like you said, I know, again, you know, you didn't say it was bad, Emerald, but where is it? The first verse here. This here is so sick. That's so sick. So it is someone that wants to devour something else, right? Yeah, and then talking about like it's someone's skin tastes like chocolate. Yeah, I just want to show that part again. It's so freaking sick. Yeah, the music of this is awesome. Such dirty riffs, such like heavy, like low-toned, drop-tuning riffs, like with some like real like deep like strums there as well to let it sit and rest a bit too, which are so sick too. I think the vocals in the verse are some of my favorite things in the world because it's like almost speaking but like whispering, but it still has this very cool tone to like dun 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 dun. Da, da, da. You know, like it's like really, really cool that it allows like honestly the chorus as well to have like such a great impact as well because you're going into like a chorus that has like such an amazing vocal performance, and it contrasts like the very deep vocals sounding like this, and like it works so well together as well. But yeah, that's what I get for the idea of the song, is like someone wanting to devour something, someone having a hunger for something, and like, you know, it's an undying need to feed on somebody else, but they also want this thing to stop at the same time too, and they don't want this to continue, and that could be the case as well. But I'm just so impressed with the song. Like, I really love the riffs. I really love the vocals going along. We know Alina is a really good singer as well, right? And we know that Kevin Sherwood's, you know, guitar riffs are so sick as well. And this just sounded like a mix of a nu metal song and a metalcore song, right? And I feel like and also like a bit of like a death metal aspect to it as well, right? It feels like it feels like if you mix Cradle of Filth with Lacuna Coil, which is interesting because you had Christina Scapia on this a few weeks back, with Lacuna Coil, and like a bit of like Evanescence, or like I'm mixing up a lot of things, but you get what I'm saying. Like, it's a mixture of like a bunch of different like feelings together that really make it work so well in the sense too. Like, I had a blast listening to this. Like, again, this put me in a little bit of a trance because I would have loved to have heard a song. If I heard a song like this when I was a teenager, hearing it now is awesome, but if I heard this as a teenager, this is like an iconic song for the rest of my freaking life. You know what I mean? There's bands I don't even listen to anymore that I still go back and listen to songs like this as well. I like this a lot. Thank you for saying Isn't Emerald. It says by Felicious Felix, and it's have a video on the Aeons. This is an interesting thing as well. This is the Myriad Celestia trailer, Fables About the Stars, Part 1. Let's check it out.
Let's make an exchange, shall we?
Sure.
An exchange of memories.
The Aeons are a very interesting thing about Honkai Star Rail as well.
I dreamed of a ray of light, of a crystal chalice. The light that shone from that crystal spoke to me. Listen to the parable of the stars. The nameless one, the pathless one, arrived from the edge of the wilderness, clad in stellar radiance. Go now, march unwaveringly into solar wind.
Who's this hand, by the way?
At the end, you will return to my embrace, but march towards the light.
No, for the star. Okay, they're actually going through them. Okay.
Yet that light began to burn, piercing through the clouds as a golden death.
Jesus, golden death.
Towers crumbled, and the people fled, for the sun was soon to set and meet with vicious destruction.
Oh my god, the build-up and that's who we're freaking fighting, right? That's who we're building to. That's our final boss.
But be not dismayed, O child of the world. The Lux arrow
this is awesome. This is so. I got chills seeing this.
You must follow the traces left behind in the storm's wake. The celestial.
The music change up there is so sick too, by the way.
Nations, you must follow the traces left behind in the storm's wake.
News the Iridation.
The celestial one guards their secrets, plotting out the roots that connect all things.
Okay.
But they are silent, like a shroud of mist at the center of the
great
universe.
Image, right?
Listen to the silence.
So wait.
And you will know where the stars are resting.
Can I go back to the start of the Iridation here and just read this again?
The celestial one guards their secrets, plotting out the roots that connect.
So Iridation is the one that like is able to like plot out routes and like okay.
But they are silent, like a shroud of mist at the center of the universe.
That's scary.
Listen,
it's so sick, but it's scary.
And you will know where the stars are resting. Let your staff
The abundance.
strike the earth, they say. Once and again. The tender sprouts will grow to the sky, and the dew that falls from their branches will rid you of
Oh my god. That kind of makes me, like the cuts in the arm, I'm not going to lie, make me feel very weird, right? Like the holes in the arm and stuff. And
sickness and poison.
Will they though? I love that they're not going too much deep into it. Because they're going to let you like figure it out in the actual game itself, right? They're going to let you figure out a lot of the stuff as well. Which is really cool as well. But yeah, like with the abundance, it's about the
strike the earth,
quote unquote curing of those things, right?
Once and again. The tender sprouts will grow to the sky, and the dew that falls from their branches will rid you of sickness.
So is that the Mara struck?
And poison.
Is that kind of what it is? There's nailed it. The music's right here too.
Blindfold your eyes, they say, that the approaching darkness may strike no fear in you.
Music's awesome.
Let it not burden your soul, nor numb your stride.
What the hell?
Push open the majestic gates, they say.
Preservation.
And lift up the tablets of lapis. Read them aloud.
Is this the one we got?
Let the fire that forged the bricks and the ones that laid the walls' foundations be known.
Harmony.
Then they say, oh, you who have reached the end.
Holy frick.
Enter into the paradise that envelops all. Join this great choir and feast.
You look incredible.
Listen to the beating of billions upon billions of hearts, holding you in their embrace.
Hold me, you. What an incredible
Look
character
upon the
design.
citizen's extravagance, the mariner's intemperance. Listen to the infant in the mirror, the waves as they
This is
enter
insane.
the dream, the tipping of the balance, the shapeless prince, and finally, measure the world against yourself.
Is that the
and
one we
take
saw in
all
the...
such things to heart. This is the path you should walk, they say.
They say.
Machiavelli, depart once more.
I think this trailer had the opposite effect of what this person intended to have. Who are you?
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. Should you choose the right one, it will carry your wish
Sure thing.
to thousands of distant worlds.
So what was the line here? At the end here? I wonder, for this part here.
Courtesans extravagant.
Or is it here? Yeah.
Who have reached the end.
So when you reach the end,
Enter into the paradise that envelops all.
that sounds kind of scary. Like the pieces are all falling into place.
Choir and feast. Listen to the beating of billions upon billions of hearts.
This is such a sick design.
Look upon the courtesan's extravagance, the mariner's intemperance. Listen to the infant in the mirror, the waves as they enter the dream, the tipping of the balance, the shapeless prince, and finally, measure the world against yourself, and take all such things to heart. This is the path you should walk, they say. Machiavelli, depart once more. Machiavelli.
Cool stuff.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. Should you choose the right one, it will carry
So is that about
your
choosing the right
wish
path and like the right options, I
to
guess?
thousands of distant worlds.
Very cool. This had the opposite effect of maybe what they were intending to have, because I think it's like a very motivational thing where it's like, you step forward into the world and you do this. It just made me feel smaller in this game series, you know what I mean? And like, it's really cool to see all the Aeons. It's really cool to see like all the, because we would have seen them anyway in the thing that Herta does. I'm blanking on the name here as well, but like we would have seen it regardless. But like the way that they like kind of like showcase this here is like still like very, very like interesting to me anyway. It is interesting to me. I actually like find like stuff like this personally like to be like, I don't know, like Aeons and gods and stuff like this. It can be a hit or miss sometimes. As like I've said, like I think Genshin does the thing of like gods so well. They did the thing of Archon so freaking well. And like I feel like if you're gonna put like the idea of like gods or like omniscient beings in a game, you want it to be like something that is very interesting and cool. And I think that what they've done here is like add a hint of realism with the people that follow them and like the factions they've created, the violence that they portrayed on their behalf. But they have also the thing where like they are these creatures amongst themselves that feel like they are bigger than worlds themselves. And whenever I think about them or see them or encounter them, even like as Machiavelli, it's a terrifying experience, almost intentionally so. Like they do such a good job of making that feel so terrifying at the same time too. In terms of this trailer, I feel like it gives you like little hints of what's happening, right? In terms of the like the Aeons. But it doesn't like, I feel like it doesn't give away locations or the people behind it or the, you know, and I think that's actually a really cool aspect about a trailer, because that's why I would love it like in trailers like this. I still like that we watch them after like we get into like a little bit of the game, but I do think that it is interesting to look at this as well and see like these different portrayals and stuff like that like afterwards. But these are the type of trailers that I do like, where it's like it gives you like a little bit of hints, a little bit of like, this is what this is. You can, and again, I think you can find this stuff out in like the data bank anyway, but it's like a little bit of this here, a little bit of that there, and it gets you like a feeling a certain way. Now, my feeling is I feel like an ant. I feel so small right now, but I think that's probably like part of the point, is to show you how impressive this stuff is, but then at the end be like, look, if your choices are correct, you will be able to like go through this experience in an incredible fashion. And we know that like, for example, like Leduc is going to be our final boss. You know, it'd be like, at least from like that perspective, it's going to be our final boss. But we'll see if that's actually what's going to happen in the future. Loved the designs of the Aeons. Loved some of the like the kind of like the shadowy one was really, really cool too. That was an Iridation. Really freaking cool also at the same time. Like they've done, I think it's like something so important as well. You know, if you're designing like Aeons or godly figures, you want them to like look cool and look imposing, and they've done such a good job with this too. Yeah, this is such an interesting trailer. Such an interesting trailer as well. Now, it might be a thing where like by myself I might have to go back and like watch like read a bunch of the dialogue, because a lot of the stuff I like didn't fully understand fully. But we'll see if there's like other stuff we can like add to this as well. But I found this to be really, really interesting. So thank you for sending us in. And it was a really cool trailer as well. The next video is sent in by Hypernova, and they say this song was a trend amongst animators for a while. There are a group of singers who also try to play games. I think you'll like it. It's called a music video role-playing game, Sora Mafu Urasaka. Check it out. Never heard of this, by the way, in my life. Is there subtitles, by the way? We'll see. Whoa. Whoa. What a like an instant burst of like everything. This is so fun. I love this art style. Heck yeah. I adore the use of color. The art style looks so freaking good. This is so fun. Everyone's useless. This is all talk about playing video games. I love the art style of this. Oh my god, this looks so good. Okay, going out the game guide. Save that is gone too. I love the art style of all that. Looks incredible. For no hopers. And this is a bug. It's almost like describing like natural things that happen in a game as you're playing with other people as well, but like they like compiled it into a song. Not progressing at all. I love the art style. Is impeccable. It's so impeccable. Like it's so appealing just to look at. There are 2 stars? Look at that! Is that trash? That's really fun. Oh my god, the visuals here are wild. The idea of like, you know, it's like, hey, even if all these problems are happening, we're still staying up together playing an RPG together. Very sweet. This is so fun! Like the idea of like, if this does happen, someone going on too far ahead thinking that they're the one who's like the anchor of the team, but really they're kind of like making everyone else like fall behind a little bit. Like they're like getting like real video game like, you know, session things that happen with your friends and just putting them into a song. Oh my god, these videos are wild. But it doesn't feel over the top, right? Like it's like, while it's like very crazy, it's wild, it's really like colorful and bright and flashing. It doesn't feel like, it feels like it matches the tone of the song. Really, it does. Oh my god, with the tired eyes. Opportunism will never stop. I love the visuals so much. And in the RPG costumes. Still forgetting to save. And back to being trash. This is so fun. I just have a smile watching this. You know? This has driven away any bad thought in my head for the rest of the week. It's over now. Wait. Are they saying they don't want any like the big extra powerful power-ups? Or they don't have them? Yes! Oh, with the different powers they have? The color coding is so good. Right? It's so good. Huh? Oh, wow. We love a Demon King. Great stuff. This is awesome. Right? This is like, and I know it's almost over, but this is like, that's like, there's something in this is just like a, like almost like a serotonin boost. Right? It's just like, I feel so good, like, checking this out. Like, it's so appealing. Every aspect of it is just so appealing to look at. Oh my god, it's such a fun chorus. You can have kill time. Yeah, I love that line, just staying up late when you play an RPG. Could you imagine dancing to this as well? It'd be going nuts. Very cool stuff. Wasn't expect. I didn't know what to expect, but like what we got was like, you know, whoever animated this, like is a superb artist. They did such a good job with this to the point that everything just looked fantastic. The color coding is incredible. The character designs are really, really cool as well. The motion of this didn't feel... Because again, you can have like motion that's like really over the top and fast and crazy and out there. But I think the point when you know it's bad motion in an animation is when it starts to make you feel a little bit queasy. You know what I mean? That can happen sometimes where you're like, oh my god, there's a lot here. But I never once felt that way. I felt like it all just like flowed really well. It was all very, very fun. It seems like they were describing what it's like to play friends with your game. Play friends with your games. I'm playing friends with my games. This is my friend. Final Fantasy VIII Remastered. No, the like playing games with your friends. The different conversations that come up during that. The feelings you might have as you're playing that as well. You know, who's bringing us down? Who's the worst player? You know, why haven't we done this yet? We're staying up too late. We're trash. We're all this. You know what I mean? Like it's like, but it doesn't matter because like I'm staying up late to play games with you. It's a really fun idea. It's a really fun idea for a song. And I think that like what helps this so much is like, yes, the music is like really like high octane and like you could dance to and you could like, you know, feel that beat in your heart and stuff like this. But I think that like, I'm just so impressed with the animation and the visuals. I think that they whoever like did this, like understands color on a level that is like, you know, that I probably will never get to. But also not just even the colors as well, like, but to be able to make something, as I said, that is like it's like even the visuals with like the different RPG characters, the pixelated characters moving around in like on those blocks in like a circular motion, that should have been something that made me go like, oh my god, this is too hard to follow. But I was just more just like, this is so impressive. This is so impressive to look at. It really is. And I say it made me happy because legitimately I was watching this and like I had a smile on my face, trying to keep up with all the stuff that was happening, but it was one of those things like I'm saying, it's good motion, it's good animation because I didn't feel bad trying to keep up with it. It felt just like a really fun thing. It felt like I was running along with it. You know what I mean? And like we're all running. So fun. And this came out 7 years ago. Is there other stuff on this channel as well? Probably. Oh, they do a lot of animation, it seems. And their style is very cool. The style is very, very cool. Yeah, I don't want to go into too much just in case someone might want to send stuff in the future, but there's some really cool thumbnails here. So let me read the description of this again here, of what was said about this. So the group of singers who try to play games together, are they a band? Like the way it was phrased here, I'm sorry if I got it wrong here, Hypernova. I thought you meant like they were just like a group of like people who happen to sing. But like I'm looking here, it looks like they look like they're actually a band. Like of people, like it's. Am I wrong? Or maybe it's not even. Maybe it's just different people have animated this, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm completely wrong. But it could be that they are like in a band, and that's really awesome. I legit thought you meant like they're a group of singers, as in that they are like just a bunch of people that happen to sing that also love playing games. I don't know. Yeah, I thought this was amazing. This is really cool. Thank you so much for sending us in, Hypernova. That was awesome. The next video is sent in by Aka, and it is Joyeon and Wonwoo Woo, and it's a 17 song. This is Last Night by two members from 17, Joyeon, which is the one with the long hair, and Wonwoo with medium hair. Love the way they say that, with a serious look. He's gonna have a serious look on him. Both are currently in the military. Oh wow. Wait, so were they in Thunder? Or was this a situation where they couldn't be in Thunder, or was it pre-filmed? And maybe, again, because I don't know 17 that well yet. Maybe you could definitely tell me that anyway, because I don't know how that works sometimes. The MV had a whole short comic written for it. So for context, it's a story of two men who can manipulate people's dreams. Crazy. One of them is escaping reality and pain by living in a dream world, but still can't find happiness. And the other believes that dealing with reality, although painful, is best. I'm kind of on board for that as well. That's my take. Let's check this out. Make sure I'm talking to the mic, by the way, guys. If I don't sound right sometimes, because I noticed that with editing the last week, I've been moving around a lot. Maybe it's just because I'm like, excited. But, but if there's moments where I'm like not talking to the mic, like shout at me. Let's go. Do you have subtitles on? We do. So let's get these names right away as fast as possible. So long hair is Joyeon. So this must be Wonwoo. This is Wonwoo. You wouldn't want to go with him? Oh, interesting start. And this is Joyeon. Oh, the contrasting voices already. Are you kidding me? Very smoky change there as well with the voice, right? Really like that. That start, like that's opening, like kind of like strumming on the guitar, like, the finger picking of the guitar sounded like really pleasant. So to read again, the story, which is one of them is escaping reality by living in a dream world, while the other thinks dealing with reality is best. So which one is which, I wonder? I'm guessing, I want to say that the one with the longer hair is trying to get, because it looked like they were like in a place where, like, I'll show you here what I meant. Maybe he is living in a dream world that he can just press buttons and just do whatever. Maybe it's him. This sounds... Great look, by the way. Great haircut. Such a beautiful opening to a song. This, I love the change. Because it's not that like any voice is better in this song. It's just like I love a change up and I love a contrast. For sure. So these are all people like in the dream world as well, I guess? Ooh. Oh, wait. We had like a... Like, I kind of like sometimes when songs like you'll do that, because again, it's like you can do both things. You can have like a really energetic chorus, or you can like get a little deeper down for the chorus as well, right? Visuals are fantastic, by the way. I think this is really cool. This brutal love. Digging deep. This. Getting a bit deeper down for the start of the chorus. This could be a freaking movie. I'm sorry I keep pausing, Naka. Interesting. Oh my god, this sounds so freaking good. I love the vocals for this. And then it's, I'm sorry, like I'm trying to get like a good idea for this video as well, but it seems like the one with the long hair wants to live in the dream world, and the one with the short hair. So the one with the long hair again is, and let me just always like go back to the names because there's lots of names that we have to always learn all the time. Is Jeonyeon, and then Wonwoo is the one who maybe is like thinks living in reality is better as well. It seems that's to be, it appears to be the way. I love this part of the song a lot. This, look, it's so cool. Because it seems like he's waking people up, right? Love that. I don't care about other people's nights because you're not here, right? The idea of like, hey, I don't care about anything because you're not here, you know? Chills of a cold heart. Look at this. Oh, that's a really cool visual though. I love this. This is such a freaking, I'm sorry I keep skipping back, but this is crazy visuals. It's so good how they go deeper for this part. It's so cool. I sang in your dreams last night. It's a gorgeous line. I carefully knocked at your door. And that's gorgeous too, isn't it? The woo after the last night. It's almost like these ghostly figures, but like it's almost an interesting style to have them in like bed sheets, right? I mean, because it is about like dreaming and sleeping and stuff like this as well, right? So obviously it's very intentional, you know? The contrast in the vocals is perfect. It's perfect. It's so good. And roaming in a dream as well. So you can see he did this. Oh my god. That's so pretty. But now he's falling to his knees as well. But now he's fallen asleep or woken up, or he's left. A little bit confused, not gonna lie. Visuals on point, so freaking cool. Or maybe he was in a dream? Is that what happened here? But yeah, I want to see this transition again. That was sick. That was so sick. Look at that. That's so cool. Again, I think that they have like a perfect vocals for each other. And I don't know if they picked up on that and they did this song together or if it was another thing, but like I don't know if like if someone told them like your voices are perfect with each other, but they are perfect with each other. It's such an interesting visual. You're maybe like I'll have another explanation after this as well. Because it's so cool. Like, it's such a cool idea. I know it's a comic book, as you were saying, but, like, it'd be, like, really cool, this idea of being, like, you know, it's a visual feast, you know? For real. And they had their logo there as well. Yeah, it's really, really interesting to me because I still didn't understand everything that was coming from here from Zhongyan and Wanwu. But they had gorgeous voices. I want to say that first of all. They had like an amazing. Someone did the guitar for this as well. So let me just check this here for a second. So it's a guitar by. It's a Korean performer, I'm guessing, which is really, really, really cool as well. So the first comment, who's here after Thunder? I love that. I love the excitement that new songs can bring to people. Yeah, like I think that they did such a good job, like of again, just talking about the vocals themselves, of like creating like a beautiful, like dreamy song that like felt like some parts, as you're saying, where it was getting very deep within like the kind of like not darker, but like more subdued parts that you can get in the song. Like it really did like feel like a really good choice, especially if you're doing a dreamy style song as well, to have like the verse be like so like soft and melancholic and so easy on the ears. Like it is like a lullaby almost, and then like having the verse kind of like be of like a little bit of like a heavy and deep, like crunchy kind of like doom, but having like very quiet with their beautiful vocals over it as well. But I think like the contrasting vocals between is something that I'm going to be like thinking about for a while, because I really think it's one of those situations where like did they how do I say it? Like, did someone say to them, hey, you should do this together? You know what I mean? Or did they notice one day, wow, we're pretty perfect. Like, we contrast each other very well also at the same time. There was like a line there was like the idea of like the idea of a brutal love, and like it digs deep as well. So there is, I guess, something in the song that does have to do with the idea of like, and obviously maybe it might not be totally connected to the idea of the video, but the idea of like how, I guess if you're saying something like that, it probably means like, you know, something that is a love that is painful, a love that doesn't feel exactly right, a love that isn't going to make you feel good all the time. But it's dug deep inside you as well. There's also like that line as well, I sang in your dream last night, which I think is so, because to me it sounds like maybe like because that does have something to do with the idea of dreams and like a dream world and stuff like that as well. So maybe it is connected to that idea as well too. So maybe it is like trying to create like this perfect world where it's like, well, in your dream last night that I was able to like enter into and go into that world of dreams, I was able to sing to you last night, and that's something that like probably like, you know, remember, if it's connected to the idea of like a brutal love, maybe it's a love that like is maybe not even unrequited, but maybe can't happen in some cases. So this idea of like in your dreams I was able to sing to you. It's kind of like a very beautiful vocal as well. There's another line there as well about like not caring about like anyone else being there. It's like you're not there. And like there was like a cold heart reference as well to the city. That's so cool as well. To me, like this isolating feeling of like there's so many people around here that like have their own lives and have their own problems and have their own issues, but I don't really give an F about their dreams or this dream. If they're there, I want you to be there, which is another beautiful, beautiful lyric as well. It was like jumping over the wall to your dream was another lyric too. Like I jump over the wall to your dream, which means that it is like a task of like getting past something, I guess, as well. But there's so many like really beautiful lyrics. At the end of there, it was like the idea of like what I've lost. So it does seem like it is probably like or was it? I think it's both, right? What I've lost and the heart that I've lost. In some paraphrasing, sorry guys, but like it does seem like it is like a line where it's like I've lost something, and maybe it is like this thing where it's like I can't be with this person that I love in real life, but in the dream, in dreams, I can be in there as well. And if I can go into their dreams and I can be a part of their dreams, then it is like I am part of something here as well. And maybe that is like what we're getting here with the lyrics. I thought the lyrics were gorgeous, but like I cannot state this enough, how Jeongyeon and Wonwoo have a perfect vocal harmonization. Like this is the type of stuff, and I kind of like I think what it's like, and not to like, and I hope it doesn't ever sound like I was trying not to do that, but I think people have told me that like, you know, it's like it's music, you compare it sometimes, and like we said earlier, would like say the way that like you know, Minnie and Mion can like contrast each other sometimes in I-dle. It's like I think it's just like if you can get that kind of combination with two people, it's something that like, you know, will never ever be like it feels special. And I feel like with BTS, for me personally, with BTS, like I always think of Jimin and Taeyeon. Like when I think of like vocals that like contrast each other, which again, you could also say like, you know, I think J-Hope's rap also, like his hip hop parts do like contrast everyone in the group so well in a great way that sounds really great. But then you can go on forever and talk about that type of stuff as well. But I really love that aspect. I love finding like almost like a singing soulmate. You know what I mean? I love that idea, and it's really, really, really cool. This is like gave me so much like energy listening to the song, even though it was a song that was very dreamy. It was a very dreamy, sweet, kind of like melodic song. I still felt very like happy to watch it because I felt like I was like unearthing. It's like, you know, I picked up a rock on the ground and I found like, you know, €50. It was like, oh my God, look what's under here. It's like I clicked on this video that was sent to me and I'm like, oh my God, this is like something special. This is really special. And they should be very proud of this. And I'm sure they are, you know what I mean? They should be very proud of this because this is really good, really well. The video is really well done. Their vocals sound so great together. The visuals are awesome. Their visuals are awesome. And they just sound great together. So like, honestly, like, I know it's a weird thing to say, like from my perspective, who's not like, you know, a musician anymore and never was anything close to their level, but I do think they should be proud of this. This sounds freaking fantastic, and they probably are. They probably are proud of this. Thank you so much, Alka, for sending us in. This was really, really cool to see. The next video is sent in by Minu, and this is Chico with Honeyworks. This is another video as well by the Honeyworks, and this time Minu says, now it's about Karen. I didn't write before why Karen was bullied because I wanted to leave that for the video. So in her case, it was jealousy. She was really pretty girl with a super sweet personality, so naturally she was often the center of attention from guys in her class. The girls hated for it, saying she must be doing it on purpose. She wants attention, which again, that happens. We'll talk about it probably in this video too. It happens like when it comes to like people that instead of looking for the validation of these dudes who clearly aren't trying to like validate you. And it's not just with girls, it's with anyone. Like, you know, people sometimes seek validation in the place that's not giving them validation. It's focusing on maybe like stuff inside yourself and things like this, which actually is like the best way to go about your life. But yeah, we'll talk about that in the video, I'm guessing. In this video, Karen is friends with the girls who used to bully her. This is because their new target is Arisa, and Karen joined her by treating her badly in the previous video. Karen also changed law just to make them like her, which is horrible, but it happens. She used to have a cute ponytail with a bow, and now she goes to school with her messy hair. She changed her skirt to a longer one. Generally, her friends wanted everything to make her look less attractive. Worse than them, she would be alone again. Karen's behavior towards the boys also has changed. I would say that she even has become aggressive, but it seems very forced, almost like a fear of being bullied again. I think you really could tell from this video that Karen regrets how she treated Arisa. The memory of it haunts her, especially with Arisa was the only one who wanted to be friends with her, just as she is. She just never had the courage, and Arisa managed to find. She was just scared and saw her way out of being bullied. Yeah, this is like one thing that Honeyworks does really well is like talk about stuff in a very realistic manner, and this is like something that happens. It happens a lot, no doubt about it. So let's get into this. This is stuff about Karen as well. We can see her messy hair in the thumbnail. I'm sure we'll get very deep into a lot of the stuff that's happening here as well. I will say as well, Minu has, I want to make it, I never want to like, you know, say, Minu has been sending in videos for a bit, for a while with this stuff. The last 2 videos that were sent in, unfortunately got blocked because of sometimes the way that things go. So like in future, I'm going to put a black bar on the videos, and it's really something I should have had foresight with, but like, you know, I just wanted to make sure people knew that Minu, this wasn't like, you know, taking, like skipping stuff like that. Minu like cares about this stuff very much so, and has made me care about it as well. So I just wanted to make that clear before we went on with the video. Love the style here. Making a side cap look work here. The art style is always so good in this stuff as well, isn't it? It's always so good. It's always very pleasant to look at. Man. So the frame is the stuff in the past as well. So that was her being mean to Arisa as well, by the way. Oh, this is good. I feel like this is going to be a very this is going to be a very heavy one, right? This is going to be a very heavy one because again, they always are like very like realistic. But like there's, you know, we're going to have to get into it, you know. Great framing here though, right? Really great framing. There's the boys talking. So is this them coming out to ask Kanan out maybe, or maybe ask her to go to like a thing or something? And she's been a little bit aggressive towards them, I guess. Man, that's so sad that you want to keep your soul. By the way, I love the tone of this as well, the changes. The music's always great though. It's always very beautiful. But like, you know, it's so interesting the way we do things to protect ourselves and to protect our status sometimes, you know what I mean? It's almost like in some ways it can be a natural instinct for some people, especially when you're younger. It can be a very natural thing to try and protect you can get kind of like very territorial of your own space and your own life, and it can be very difficult to think about stuff if like, oh, like what if this happened? What's that? You know what? You don't want that to happen, you know what I mean? And bro's just like hiding his face. And she's being aggressive to fend him off in probably what she sees as the easiest way to do this, right? And this is something that happens to a lot of people who are very upset in life and things like this. Is like it's much easier to tell people to F off than come to terms with what's inside yourself sometimes, because then you won't have to hurt anybody. And also in this case, you keep this idea in your head that like, well, I can't be liked by any of the boys because if I do, then these gals won't be friends with me. And while it seems like a very petty thing, and it is like something that is like very like, you know, when you grow up, you're like, man, I can't believe I did that. At the time, the reason why it can be very, very hard, and here's the thing, it doesn't go away when you're older. I know people who are who very much still try to keep in like social pacts and make sure they try to like, you know, not stand out of the lines. You will all know people like that for the rest of our lives. And sometimes you look back in a retrospective and be like, why did I do that? But in this case, it is one of those things where it's like, it can be scary to lose a social status of yourself, knowing that you're going to go back to a place where people might be very mean to you and then your emotional stability is gone. You know what I mean? It can be very difficult. It'd be very difficult. And there's Abyssa as well. Yep. Oh my god. Self-image. Yeah. So the frame there of her looking at herself in the mirror, mirrors can be, first of all, mirrors are dirty magic. They really are. They will, in many ways, if you have not the proper, again, you don't have the proper self-esteem, mirrors can show you something that's not there. And even if they showed something that like the world says you shouldn't be happy with, right? That doesn't mean you shouldn't be happy with it and try to come to terms with like you know what you look like and who you are. And there's nothing wrong with like trying to, if you want to improve some things, or like I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to you know, do this to make myself feel like this. And there's nothing wrong with that, like obviously if it's in a healthy way, but obviously it's very not healthy, you know, her looking at herself in the mirror and like getting angry at her own reflection. You know, it's very sad actually. And what's so funny is like, sorry for pausing again, it seems like a lot of ways, like it's like, yeah, like the boys all think she's really pretty and stuff like this as well. But like there could be also like this thing where she has like a natural energy off her that people just like love to be around her, and that people can be jealous of that too, you know? And there's when Arisa was the one that came up to her, right? And there's, you see the difference in the haircut as well, right? She's not even styling her outfits that much anymore, right? And Arisa was the one person who was nice to her as well, right? And she could see this, right? Almost like an outer body experience she's realizing. And I would say as well, I was a boy who had like, you know, I know about self-image issues. Everyone, like, I feel like everyone does, but I feel like, you know, the world at large for years and decades, and not even decades, hundreds and thousands of years, have always been like, it's always been very difficult to be a girl growing up in a world that like is always telling you like that, you know, this is the image that you should strive for as well. You know what I mean? You have to be friends with these people. You have to look like this, you know? And that's been a thing for like years and decades, thousands of years. So I can't imagine how freaking horrible it would be, you know? Like, look how, like, again, So this is the past. Look how like this smile on her face, you know, being a bit creative, I'm guessing. Sorry, I paused. I wanted to make sure there was no subtitles. Look at these. You're making the boys blush. And this is the same boy who asked her out here and she got angry at him. But now her hair's tied up, is it? So she noticed him as well. Beautiful vocals there as well. It's crazy how universal music is, right? It's crazy, you know? Oh no. That's too sweet. That's too sweet. I'm gonna get cavities. I'm gonna die. That's too sweet. Are you kidding me? Stop it. That's too sweet. That's too sweet. That's too sweet. That's very, very sweet. Very, very sweet stuff. They did wait, there's a first take for Honeyworks. That's so cool. That's such a cool idea. Because you have an amazing vocalist here as well. Yeah, like I think I got the idea of the messy hair wrong. The messy hair is not in the thumbnail. Again, I can't see the full thumbnail. I only see like a splash screen of it, so I apologize for that, guys. But yeah, this is something that, as we said, is so common. It happens so much. I'm not trying to, I hope it doesn't downplay like anyone's feelings in this by being like, oh yeah, this is something that happens, you know, but of course it happens. It happens. Self-image is a big deal, and status, as especially as you're growing up, and even when you're older, like there's people who will try to keep a status in a friend group no matter what, and like will feel threatened even by people coming into that friend group, and it happens quite a bit here. But what happened here when it came to Karen here is that she got into a toxic friendship with a toxic friend group to preserve something that she felt like she needed to preserve. Because for her, the pain of being made fun of all the time was worse than the pain of having to not be her true self for a while. It was worse because at least she's not being her true self. She's not dressing up the way she wants to. She's not styling her outfit the way she wants to anymore. She's not tying up her hair, but at least I'm not being made fun of. Right? And that's something that like I think everyone can like understand at the very least in the biggest way, where it's like, yes, like it's a horrible thing to think about. Yes, nobody wants to think about that. Like this idea of like, how am I going to like, you know, face the world without friends at my back and stuff like this, but not realizing like, you know, that I truly believe that like, you know, a friend group that doesn't treat you the best and doesn't have your best interest in mind is not a friend group. It might as well be a cult. You know what I mean? It might as well be just a group of individuals that sometimes meet up with each other. And it's almost like, you know, in some cases you're supporting the one who's like the most popular in that group. You know what I mean? And that's something that you never want to be a part of. But again, you kind of get into the mindset where Karen was with this stuff as well. And two things happened in this video, which I think are very interesting to me. Well, a lot of stuff happened in the video is very interesting, but the two things that are like, I think that are absolutely incredible to show here as well is that she noticed this boy as well. He noticed her, she noticed him. They very clearly have like a liking towards each other. And she was very rude to him in order, again, to make sure that he wouldn't go near her again. Because one of the reasons that she was being made fun of is of jealousy, which happens again. It happens. Which then led to like this, probably this bad self-image. Because what do people do when they're jealous of something? Like if someone sees Karen and they're like, oh my God, her hair, they know in their head, they're like, their hair is so beautiful. I love the way she ties that bow up as well. She's so charismatic. People love being around her. How are you going to insult her as someone who's an awful person? Your hair like looks way better down. Like the hair when it's tied up, it looks so freaking like ratty and stuff, you know, or, man, like you're really like, you know, not looking your best lately. And like little subtle like digs or whatever, like, oh, I was like, or like, oh my God, all the boys want to be around you because like, you know, they think this or they think this about you and stuff like that. That's the type of insults like I imagine that they would throw And it's so horrible to hear those type of things because you saw the effect of it there was not only her trying to keep boys away from her, but it's also like her looking in the mirror and then hating the reflection of herself, which by God, if you hate the reflection of yourself, please, I beg of you, understand that like the mirror is different at different points in your life. It is a horrible thing when you're feeling down about yourself, but I'm telling you at some point in your life, if you get good friends, and not even good friends, but if you get a good community around you, which you can find, hopefully, you will get to a point where the mirror is a nice thing sometimes. It's just something that helps you fix your hair. You know what I mean? It's something you brush your teeth in front of. But if you're feeling down about yourself and someone's making you feel down, the mirror is a horrible thing. And then you saw as well this outer body experience, almost like showing the past of her, like, wanting to defend Arisa, which is so sad. It is so sad. Because you look back on those things and like, I think about that stuff all the time. If like, even if I was like slightly rude to someone when I was like 15, I still think about that all the time. All the time. You know what I mean? I think about, and like, can you imagine like, someone who clearly has such a heart like Karen thinking about this all the time, how I was rude to Arisa in such a way. But this video was beautiful as usual. It's beautiful in a very like sad way as well, but I'm glad in the end, like she was able to like, maybe I think this is what I'm getting for. She was able to tie her hair back up again, be herself, realize that friend group wasn't the best thing in the world, realizing that like there's a reason why like a lot of like guys probably liked her. It's the reason why Arisa probably want to be friends with her. It's because like she has a light that like other people might try to dim to make themselves feel brighter, but she's clearly a very bright person that people want to be around, and people can be very jealous of that. And F them. Fuck them. You know what I mean? Welcome. This is another beautiful video as well. Thank you so much for sending us in, Minu. It's one of those situations where like I literally wanted to like jump through the screen and like roar at all the other people that were making fun of her. You know what I mean? But yeah, thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Pauline Grint, and it is a performance by BTS, which I'm very interested to see this. I need to explain something to you right now, guys. As I've said earlier with what my 4 favorite K-pop groups have become, and I have no problem saying this because like obviously like I see a lot of K-pop groups in this Room Reacts, and my 4 favorite are Artemis, I-dle, BTS, and Zero Base One. Those are my 4 favorites, and they're all for different reasons, right? I could actually, in fact, like I eventually want to make a separate video talking about like why I love these groups and why I've grown to love these groups. But I give full credit to my patrons, 100%. They have like created a love and a new passion for me that is like so incredible. All my social medias are all this stuff right now as well. Now, recently, I didn't realize how deep I have fallen in love with this group of BTS. All of them are out of the military now. And recently I saw a bunch of them get out of the military over the course of a few weeks, right? And I felt an excitement and a happiness that I hadn't felt like since I was like younger when it came to music, in terms of like, seeing like these people. And like obviously I still have passion for music. When Keaton Campbell released an album, it's like amazing, but it's like a different feeling, like seeing like happiness in a group that you truly love, And I give that credit to like say Pauline for sending in BTS stuff. It's freaking incredible. I'm so hyped with them. But yeah, like Pauline says, I wish this had better quality with better subs, but we wanted to share this particular performance. This is what it's like on their concerts that I can't wait for the tour next year. Oh my god, that tour is gonna be crazy. Oh, I clicked on the link on my phone. Hey. I clicked on the link on my phone. That's happened before. All I could hear is them talking about Army, which is okay. We turned it down. It's fine. But let's check this out here. So this is So What live performance by BTS. Let's check it out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Moving with the hand. Oh my god, the energy already. Oh my god! Look at the freaking crowd. Let's go. Look at me. Oh my god, Taeyong. I can't get over the crowd here. I have chills looking at this, but they have so much energy, right? And they've so like it's almost like an instant like feeling of like a connection with the crowd, right? And if these subtitles aren't always totally accurate, what I can do is I can definitely like look up the lyrics afterwards as well by the Pauline as well. Did you see a high five there? Are you kidding me? Look at Suga right now. Look at him right now. Look at him. Who's the high five between? Was that? I thought it was Jimin. Yeah, it was Jimin and Taeyong. This is so freaking cool. Oh my god, the voice of an angel. Oh my freaking god, his voice is so incredible. His voice is so incredible. Oh my god. It's so nice to hear them live, right? It's so nice to hear them live like this in like an arena setting to show how just like freaking talented they all are. Like from Suga's raps to like, you know, even like hearing them talk to the crowd. But like Jimin's voice, Jungkook is there as well. Look at their energy. Like he sounds so good live. Oh my god, look at him. Look at Jin. That's such an interesting line. Look at the high five. An imaginary swamp that you created? Oh my god, chills. I saw this 2 minutes ago and it already chills again. Gorgeous. This is such, these lyrics are so beautiful. You look amazing, Jimin. Can I say that like I think I said earlier in a previous video that we were reacting to, but like in terms of like combinations, like I think Jimin's voice and like Taeyong, I love it together so much. But like seeing them live together, like all of them together here now doing like this performance, like not only is there so much energy to this and it feels so good to watch this, I have chills watching this, right? But I just think it just showcases how talented they are. You know what I mean? To be able to like sound this good live as well, and so confidently so. Like seeing Jimin still sound like an angel in this arena setting, it makes me so happy. Look at them. Taeyong is having the time of his life. Look at the crowd. Don't stop and worry yourself. This is a beautiful song. Beautiful message. There's no answer yet. Look at them having such a good time. I bet people are crying right now. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I don't care, man. Like I think like, you know, I always talk about how talented these guys are, but like I also have to say like how just pretty they are. You know what I mean? Like as you said, it's not the best quality video, but like I can see everything. Like, you know what I mean? They come true like in an amazing way. But I think even though like you said it wasn't the best quality, like I think you can still feel everything and see everything. You know what I mean? Stunning. Stunning. But then again, they all like are handsome in their own ways as well. It's so funny. I said this recently with Jimin. I feel like Jimin's one of those people like when I didn't notice him when I first saw him, and then like over time, it's like I think he like every time you see him, he like gets a little more. You're like it's like oh yeah, Jimin's cute. Oh yeah, Jimin's really handsome. Jimin. You know what I mean? It does feel like that sometimes, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to sidetrack there for a second, guys. Apologize for that. Look at them! I love you, Shuka. I love you. I love you. Let's freaking go. Look at the expressions. Let's just trust it and run. Wait, is he gonna run? I legit thought they were gonna do a sprint, but honestly, like getting ready to do a dance is like even cooler. Yeah, and by the way, we will look. I'm kind of focusing on like a lot of the performance aspects and like them themselves, but we will look up the lyrics afterwards as well. We will look up the lyrics to the song afterwards. He's so much passion. So much passion. Look at this. Look at them all together. I have chills. I'm freaking chills. I want to live right now. He is a joy. A joy. Oh. Shin. I have like chills. I have chills watching this. Like, this is so freaking good. Like, I'm close to I'm getting very like weirdly like emotional just because like I'm tingling all over watching this as well. Like this, like, first of all, look how much fun he's having, right? They're so talented. His voice is like it's so perfect, right? And it really is to me just like every time I hear him do like a vocal performance, it's like he was made to be a pop star. Like, legit, he was. Let's go, Jungkook. Cut through the wind while laughing and chatting is a beautiful light as well. Jimin's outfit is so nice. They're so cool as well. This would kill me. Oh my god. Gorgeous. There's like intensity and beauty in this, right? You can still, and I think that's one of the things that like it's so incredible about them as well, is that they're able to do these performances that are so intense. They have so much passion in them, but they're still having so much fun. The fact that like, you know, like they can go from just having like this jolly time jogging around the place, having a good time, instantly back into like doing like this incredible vocal performance. And they all sound incredible. You know what I mean? Like, and I talk about like how like Suga's so good at doing like these, Yoongi is so good at doing these fantastic, you know, intense, dangerous, like hip hop lines as well. But I think like J-Hope is also like really good at like doing like a very intense and like almost like in the moment hip hop like lines as well, where like, you know, he's like almost like staring into your soul as he's doing it. He's like so good at this stuff as well. And she's, I could stay here complimenting everybody. I really could stay here and compliment everyone. I have like chills as I'm talking right now. This is so incredible. Incredible. I do think Jimin's voice is like 1 in a million. I really do. So incredible. I don't know if I'm ready. I'm like, oh wow. Holy freaking hell. I'm like, I need to ask a question to the BTS fans out there. Am I supposed to have my back like be like covered like in chills? Am I supposed to be feeling like I don't know, just got like it almost feels like after you go on a run or something. I feel so like energetic and happy watching this. It's like so like invigorating. They're incredible. It's so special. To have a crowd this size in the palm of your hands, insane. I feel like I could turn this on whenever I'm sad. I'd be okay. Like, it's just so good to see them having so much fun as well, you know? Excuse me? Excuse me? Jungkook? Excuse me? Oh my god. What the hell? Stop. Stop. Look at RM looking cool as F as well. Oh my freaking god. I'm done. Oh my god. What? Look at this man. I am dying. Is this what you call a bias wrecker? Is that what it's called? Like, let me look up the true definition of a bias wrecker. I think it's someone who like could wreck your bias. Is that what it's called? A bias wrecker? Jimin, everyone's bias wrecker. That was incredible. And like everyone looks so freaking good, right? Like everybody looks so good from the opening part of this, right? Look how cool RM looks. Jesus freaking Christ. Also, I know that Taehyung was doing his like very like fun dance move as he did the starting position running thing as well. But what I loved as well at the same time is like as a great leader is RM was doing his like rap, I think, right beside him. But like, you know, was waiting for the whatever Taehyung was about to do, like as he was like, you know, doing the starting position thing. It's almost like they're so talented on their own, but like I feel like you can see here even now, right? This is awesome.
Okay, let's go.
Look at this. You see what I mean? All together. This energy is like insane. Insane. Jimin's voice carrying over the entire stadium as well, by the way. Yeah, they're all freaking. This is incredible. I'm gonna look up the where was the right button? Here it is. I'm gonna look up the lyrics to this as well, just because I feel like it actually is like a very important song. It had some really cool aspects to it as well with that with the song too. My heart is like so full right now. My heart is so full. This is like such an amazing performance from these guys. You know, Jimin, RM, Jungkook, Taehyung, J-Hope, you know, Jin, Suga, like all these guys together, all of them together, to me, like all the seven, right, are this perfect puzzle piece. And it's so funny that like I went from years ago to being like, these guys are cool. Why? Because again, there was a period of time, I remember specifically, I don't want to get too into it because we're talking about happy stuff, where people were like, man, they're like this is so stupid and stuff like this, and like it was like, you know, like a lot of people have been very prejudiced against K-pop in general. But I remember just being like, man, like I went from being like, oh, they're cool and really handsome to now being like, holy freaking hell. Like this is like as I said, a perfect jigsaw piece of a group where they're all great on their own. You know, you can look at those individual and maybe a jigsaw piece isn't the way to put it. Maybe it's more just like a full art piece where it's like there's so many individual parts where it's like, yes, that the tree looks amazing. Yes, the skyline looks amazing. Yes, this person looks amazing in front. But when you put it all together, it's like, holy crap. Like that's insane. It's really insane. So I'm going to talk about obviously everything as well after this too, but I want to also talk about the actual lyrics as well. So somebody call me right once, somebody call me wrong. I'm not going to care about it, so why should you? So what? So it's kind of like this idea of like kind of like maybe like letting go of like some of those feelings as well. A sigh filled with worry, it's hiding underneath, but stop overthinking, you already know the answer. In the middle of the road, the moment you want to give up, shout louder and louder. So it is kind of this very motivational song. I love Suga's lines here. Nothing ever goes the way I want, nowhere to run, not even a single corner. It's already been a while since the dice were rolled. So it's like fate has already rolled my fate in this way for now. Or at least like what have been dealt now has already rolled its way in. But like nothing ever goes my way and there's nowhere to run and there's not even like a single corner, I guess, to hide in as well. If you dawdle, you'll be swept away. 90% of your worries are imaginary swamp that you created. So I think that's like such a interesting line as well to have as well, where it's like a lot of this stuff like that you have in your mind can be like, it's like almost like your own mind playing tricks on you to like your own worth, your own value. Forget about worry and just go. We are young and wild and free, which by the way, Jimin, they focus on Jimin at this part as well, which was absolutely incredible. Jimin's such a freaking talent. All the sentence worries of yours, don't let don't fall and get stuck in them. Yeah, even if we're walking the edge, barely holding on, let's laugh, talk loud, and cut through the wind. I love it as well. It seems like very like important to BTS's story, where it's like we've been through so much, but we still push forward. I think that's such an incredible thing that they've done. They are such a unbelievably talented group of individuals that it's so cool to see something like this as well, where they're able to like talk like this or at least sing like this afterwards as well. And it's like, yeah, we're like, sometimes we're like fools clumsily running through our mistakes and tears, but just go. And that is, again, it's like, yeah, you're going to make mistakes. You're going to trip up. You're going to fall. You're going to have all these things happen to you. But like the idea of just keeping going as well. So then we have the chorus. And it says, so what? Don't stop and overthink it's good for nothing. We don't have all the answers yet, which we don't. Just keep going as well, right? And then we have the post-chorus with Jin as well. They have like a bunch of stuff here as well. And then like verse 2, which is RM and J-Hope, which again, they did fantastic on that as well. They did absolutely fantastic. But they like focused the camera directly on J-Hope at the time. And they said some people hate their jobs. Some say they only want... some say they hate their jobs. Some say they only want to rest. They throw away their pain, burnout. They throw away all their pain and burnout at me all at once. So what should I do? Well, there's only one way. Just trust yourselves and run. Again, the messaging is so good for this. I don't want to die right now. I don't want to fight right now. I don't like worries. Life's long. Just go. I want to live right now. Since the break is broken, safe, set on the accelerator. So this is something that RM said, which was absolutely fantastic, which he looks so cool saying it. He looks so freaking cool saying this, by the way. The idea of like, okay, like, yeah, the brake's broken. We can't stop. We just have to keep going as well, right? And then there's like a lot of like more imagery of like all the endless worries, yours don't fall and get stuck in them. Even if we're walking the edge, barely holding on, let's laugh and talk through and cut through the wind. And then, yeah, the same thing with like the fools running clumsily through this stuff as well. And again, the message of like, we're going to fail again. You know what I mean? And like, we don't have all the answers yet. You can start the fight. Someone call me right one. Somebody call me wrong. But I won't care anymore. And you, why not feel the same? I freaking adore the lyrics because I feel like they are very special to BTS, but also something that can give you a lot of motivation in life. For me, as I'm watching this, like I'm like feeling so energetic about this idea too. And I think having them like smile through this and like, you know, doing such like a fantastic performance that's like so incredible at the same time. It really does like, how do I say to it? It really does like how do I say? It really does inspire you in a lot of ways, but really as well, like I just like was having such a good time just looking at these guys having such a good time as well. And it's not just them having a good time. They're naturally so good at performing that they can trust themselves to just have like this giddy time and still it's entertaining as heck. You know what I mean? Like the fact that they can like, you know, do stuff where like, you know, Taeyong is like being silly as heck, running around the stage, laughing, jumping, skipping, doing all this stuff, and still it's a great performance. You know what I mean? They do all this stuff and then naturally step back into their place as well. I feel like it's just like it's a perfect performance. It really is a perfect performance. And seeing the crowd there as well, seeing everyone all together, seeing everyone like in one, you know, grouping and all this stuff to like on the stage. I think this like would for someone who's like, again, I said this in the Patreon chat the other day. Like for me, like it was like I've only been like a BTS fan for like 6 or like not even maybe like 5 months. And like for me, when they got out of the military, I was like, this is amazing. I can only imagine like what it was like for people who've been into them for a very long time. It must have been incredible. And I imagine going back to watch this performance over and over again is something that people do because I'm definitely going to go back and watch it a few times as well. Absolutely fantastic. They're so talented. And I say like, and I hope like, I always like worry when I'm watching like any K-pop that like, when I'm complimenting members, I always make sure to like, you know, show that like everyone has their own talents. You know what I mean? Whether we talked about like, you know, the intense eye contact and intense vocals that J-Hope can have as well, but also like in terms of like, you know, Suga, he has a very dangerous vibe to him when he does his rap, and like, you know, he also has like a very like highly emotional way of speaking as well, and through his rap vocals as well, which I really love too. But he's also just really slick and cool when he wants to be. He's cool and cute. I'm using those examples because like I always say like, you know, like with RM as well, I feel like RM to me, from what I've seen so far, like he comes in and like almost like bridges a lot of like moments in between songs. He's like really good at that because his rap vocals as well are like really deep and smoky at the same time too. And I think like sometimes with RM, it's like one of those things where like he does everything so right. You know what I mean? So right. But you still have to point it out. You still have to point out how well he does as well. But yeah, I could go through all of them. And like, you know, I feel like I'll be here for like forever talking about like how like, you know, I said Jin was meant to be a pop vocalist. Hearing, you know, Jimin's absolutely angelic voice, you know, over the stadium was absolutely incredible. And then when you contrast, I love the contrasting vocals whenever they contrast Jimin and Taeyong, because Taeyong's voice is so like, it's like honey, and it's so beautiful and has such a soft energy to it as well. But it's so gorgeous at the same time too. And then Jungkook's just like freaking like those high notes, like what the hell. Just a unbelievably mega talented group. And it's like one of those things where like could talk here forever, but I'm just gonna say this. They deserve every bit of fame that they have. And I'm so glad that these are the guys we made famous. You know what I mean? I'm so glad that these are the guys that we made famous, because not only are they able to do like a performance like this, but they're so freaking talented. They're so talented, and they're able to like do, and I'm sorry like if I didn't read the full lyrics of it, because obviously some stuff was like repeated, but I was just trying to get a vibe for the actual song. And it seems like the song itself is about pushing forward, all these horrible things that like are manifest inside of you, the feelings that are inside of you, and you still push forward. I think that's fantastic. I think it's so fantastic, and it's such a great message, especially since they have like so many varying members of their audiences of all different ages that need to hear this type of stuff as well. Because if you heard that like at some points, you know, Jimin went through horrible stuff and he was able to push through, what's that going to do for you? You know, thank you so much for sending us in. This was a serotonin boost. I think I can honestly, like, if I wanted to now, I can run through a wall. I feel like I could. I shouldn't try it though. Thank you so much for sending us in, Pauline. This was awesome once again. The next video is sent in by Golden Witch Beatrice, and it's the Diabolical Theatre. English translations. Let's get their message up here now as well. As I was looking at lyrics there for a bit. Here we are. A good chunk of the characters in Inwin Echo have image songs, and I felt compelled to share one about the despicable love of the little rat, as the fandom named her. The name of the song is Trickster. Let's check it out. Is there going to be subtitles, or we'll see? You never know. Cool start to it as well, right? Some metal. Ooh. If you're talking about a trickster, that's like very like some tricky music, you know? Oh, lyrics on the screen. Perfect. This is like boss battle music, right? Or my challenger. Okay, it feels like that, right? My ambush. Are you prepared? Ooh. You know what's so interesting about the drums here, like, and the music stopping in the background and the vocals keeping going? It makes you feel a little uncomfortable, right? I'm guessing intentionally so, you know? Oh, these vocals as well. My blood is dancing again. Ooh. Gorgeous vocals. What a stunning part. I'll bite onto your finger and repaid the true lie. I love this chorus. It's because the chorus is very like, I don't mean this is a bad way, like it's traditionally like very good, but I feel like the verses are like very like, it almost matches the vibe of a trickster as well, right? But that sounded amazing, the chorus, it really did. Oh my god. Wait. This musical part here as well. And it's all about solving the mystery as well, right? But they all have their own ways of doing it, I guess, as well. But the truth I have spun. So like the truth is like what I make of it, I guess. That part of the music is so cool. The red will be seen. Is that blood? Such an interesting, like, song. Oh, wow. I think this sounds great, right? Like, the verses are, so, I feel like, almost intentionally like, meant to be a little bit crazy. So when you get into these moments of, like, these gorgeous vocals, you feel kind of like, I don't know, it's a really good contrast. The treasure hunting is ending. The noble guillotine. Oh, really nice as well. It's unnerving and unnatural in some places. The vocal, you know, harmonies and stuff like this. But I still like how it sounds. You know what I mean? It's almost like a I know, it's almost like, you know, when you eat like something you're not supposed to, you know what I mean? It feels very like interesting to listen to, right? It's like maybe I shouldn't like traditionally if you hear something, I guess, that does have like a very like weird musicality to it, with some very interesting like vocal harmonization, you kind of sometimes feel like maybe it sometimes on first listen you can kind of be like, oh, this is weird. This is a bit weird. But like it's almost like I'm like very like drawn to the weirdness of this, you know? It sounds really cool. It sounds really cool. IU is no longer here. I am the detective. The best bright red story. So is the, like... Oh! Oh, it sounds so good! Can we go back to like the first mention? First of all, that's a really cool image as well. Can we go back to the first mention of red just so I can get like, maybe I missed something there as well. Let me ask him for permission. Golden Witch comments, no. Okay, okay. The country of wisdom and flair. And you are my challenger. Being a drifter was my ambush. And it's almost like, yeah, setting up some challenges here, you know? Such an interesting, like, musicality here. I love this chorus. I love it so much. So it's a lot about uncovering the truth and like painting the truth, right? And like, and I'll bite into onto your finger. Is that the thing? It's like, is it blood when it says like we're painting stuff in red? The idea of biting onto someone's fingers feels like it's like getting like, it's like attaching yourselves onto someone's finger. So maybe that could be the case as well. I could be wrong. But definitely like, you know, explain anything I miss and I won't ever like, you know, because the thing is like, I love analyzing stuff, but sometimes like stuff will go over my head and that's perfectly fine. You know, you're never going to understand absolutely everything in every single aspect of media, you know what I mean? But I will say like, before we like get into like what I think, well, no, we'll do that first. Cause I think I don't have as much cause I'm not as like on the, you know, idea of everything here. But it seems like this character is like, as you said, like kind of like a trickster, kind of like someone who like is, you know, able to like lay out these like different plans and traps and like, you know, bend the truth maybe a little bit as well to like their will in a way too. The idea of painting the truth sounds like you're making, either you're like showing the truth on something or you're creating a version of the truth, which actually could be like a very terrifying thing as well. But like, yeah, regardless, it like does seem like that's like probably what it's trying to get at here in a way. But I still think it does like a fantastic job of like showcasing an interesting character here with some like amazing music in it too. But yeah, I think that maybe like some of the lyrics, meaning by the lyrics to the song is the idea of like, they're trying to uncover these mysteries, right? And everyone has their own idea, their own way of going about things. And it seems like in a way that like this character, like the idea of biting onto someone's finger, to me, it's like almost like a trap, right? It's like if I'm biting onto your finger, it means you can't point the finger at someone, but also it means that you have like something locked onto yourself. It's almost like one of those traps for the fingers and stuff like this as well, you know? It means you almost like can't go anywhere as well. But the idea of then of painting the truth, there's like a really like energy of like, hey, like, you know, step back because I'm going to do this. You're going to see how I do this. Which is another interesting aspect of the lyrics too. I think the music in this song is absolutely like really, really cool. I think one of the things that was happening when I originally listened to it, there was a line in it as well. Like there's like the treasure hunting is ended. So I wonder if that's like kind of saying as well, where it's like, it's already over. I already have this or something like that. You know what I mean? And there's mention of like a guillotine as well. But where was the line here? Maybe I can get up the line here. I think it was later on in the song. I literally, okay, perfect. The noble guillotine, and then I will expose and deny everything. So that to me, again, and then no one is left. That to me, and it says like, I will expose like truths, but deny anything that's against me. You know what I mean? So you won't know what the truth really is. You won't know what aspects I think the truth are actually. Yeah, I mean, that seems to be what the approach is for this character. But yeah, at first like it was like really weird, and I was like, oh, this is like a really weird song, but it's like really appealing weird. Like there's like very like some like offbeat like drum beats and stuff like this, and like the music stops at some points. The music sounds like very droning at some points too, in like a very good way also. So like it actually has like this really cool aspect too, where I'm like, oh, like this is like really interesting at the same time as well. But I found the chorus to be really pretty. The kind of slower part of the bridge was really pretty too. And overall, I found this to be just like actually like a very pretty song that has like a very interesting introduction to a character as well. And I wouldn't at all mind seeing more of these to learn more about some characters, because I think like obviously like some of it will go over my head, but I found it to be very beautiful. I found the chorus to be really gorgeous as well. I love the off-kilter kind of weird vibes, but I'm guessing that's what it's going for as well. And I think the character design is cool too. So thank you for sending us in. I would definitely love to see more of these, but obviously it's always up to everyone else what they want to send in. Next up on Roma Reacts, the next video is sent in by Spectre V, and it's K-pop Demon Hunters. I think I've seen stuff like about this around on the internet. I definitely want to check it out, because I think as well people are saying that it's there's members of Twice are in this. Am I wrong? Or is it based on them? I think someone said that. Yeah, I think it was. I think it was. I think it was Patron What's Your Damage was talking about it. Let's check it out.
It's time. The world will know you as pop stars.
Oh my god.
But you will be much more than that.
Oh, so they actually are demon hunters? I legit thought like when I saw clips of this, I thought it was just about the like I saw people like sharing videos of this one guy all the time, and I thought it was literally just gonna be like a show about being in a K-pop group. No, it's literally they're demon hunters. I thought the group name was Demon Hunters.
You will be hunters.
I was like, Demon Hunters, what a sick name for a K-pop group.
Hey, this is the men's bathhouse. Get out of here.
That's kind of adorable.
They're stealing the souls of our fans? Let's send those disgusting demons back to the depths where they belong!
Yeah!
Love the facial expressions. Oh, it has definitely Spider-Verse animation, right? Oh my god, look, that's such a... These visuals are sick.
I can destroy the hunters for good.
What?
It's time for a new strategy.
That's the guy the blue hair that people are talking about. Apparently he was like, his like charms are based on like Jimin or something like that as well. Wait, so
I can destroy
he's
the
like
hunters.
I did not know they were gonna be like this ethereal character.
It's time for a new strategy.
Oh my freaking god. This is so interesting.
Demon boy band? They're coming after the fans.
The Sasha Boy.
Let's go get these guys.
This is such an interesting premise, right? I think this is such an interesting premise. The idea of like the male K-pop group are like trying to like go after the fans. Like I guess they're like trying to get rid of the demon hunters. So it is like a really like fun concept, right? That like it's like a girl group versus the boy group as well, you know? I don't know, I just like smiling from ear to ear. This is such a funny concept. Yeah, and I believe as well it was I think Twice are doing the songs for it as well, right?
You think we're just gonna let
or
you
members of
steal
Twice?
our fans?
This is so interesting. Like again, it's gonna be like a fun movie, right? The reason why I find it so interesting to me is just like it's like someone who came up with the concept was like two rival K-pop groups, and one of them are like demons. You know what I mean? Like it's just like someone came up with this idea. That's so fun. Rumi. Mira. Mira looks really cool.
Yeah, this plane's trashed.
The animation's really good.
Everything is at stake.
And if the gals from Twice are doing the music, and you imagine the songs are great. Oh. Takedown? There it is! Yes. Jonghyun, who is my bias. But I think that's incredible. Like, that's like such a good way of like, because if you're making this from like, you know, like a Western perspective, that's fine. But I think also like involving like one of the most popular groups in the world in terms of gal groups and one of the most talented groups is such a smart idea.
Nice try.
Such a smart idea. June 20th, so it's already out? It came out this week. Oh, wow. I love that idea. That is an idea and a half. And I love when people come up with ideas that are just like so off the wall crazy that like if you suggested them 20 years ago, people were like, what are you talking about, bro? You know, a K-pop group that is fighting demons where the opposing K-pop group is a bunch of demons, a bunch of handsome demons. You know what I mean? Now, I feel like you could say handsome demons about a lot of K-pop groups and people would be like, oh, you mean this guy's? You know what I mean? But like, I think that's such a fun concept. And I actually wouldn't mind watching this, actually. Is it a movie? It might be a movie. But I love the idea that like they based it on like some real K-pop groups. But I also love the idea of them getting Twice to play songs. Like, that's so fun. Because you know you're going to get a good song. You know you're going to get a great vocal performance. You know, regardless, say the movie sucks, right? Say the movie's bad. You know, you still get a new Twice song kind of out of it, right? You know what I mean? Like, there's something there to that. There's something a little bit nice about that. But I think it looks good. The animation is cool. It looks fun. The facial expressions are really fun as well. I imagine that like they've done a lot of research and like whoever's making this is probably gonna be like, you know, very like because like, you know, K-pop has become global, right? It's become a thing where like it's taken over in a lot of cases and in very cool ways. People want to like, you know, join in on that stuff as well. People like, you know, have wanted to, you know, collab with K-pop artists for a while. We've seen it like, I think recently was it with like, and this has been happening for years, of course, but like, J-Hope did the song with Glorilla, I think, right? Glorilla? I think did the song recently. I think sure like the most popular song in the world right now is by a K-pop artist with Bruno Mars, right? Like it is like huge. Like it's people want to like to collab. It's no longer a thing where it's like now again, there is still, I feel like, people who are racist. I'm just gonna say it. There's still people who are awful who like look down on K-pop a lot, right? There's still those people. But I think people realize like these are just like a bunch of talented individuals making so much amazing music. And like, and I still think that like a lot of American stuff, like still like, you know, I think a lot of artists want to get involved with like K-pop artists because they're such big fans. And we saw recently with as well with Pink Pantheress and Yves. But like, I still think that there's a lot of like growth that needs to happen where like, you know, how on earth can you have the Grammys each year and act like it's a worldwide thing where like so many artists are in this thing and then, you know, you don't have I-dle nominated for anything. You know what I mean? Like, who are bigger than a lot of American artists. You know what I mean? I know it's still a lot of work to do, but I think this is a really cool idea. I think this is a really cool idea for Twice fans. I think if you're a fan of K-pop, you get a lot of excitement out of this as well. I think you're not a fan of K-pop. I think it's like the animation and the comedic timing of some of this stuff would be very fun too. But yeah, I thought this was really cool. Thank you for sending this in. The next video is sent in by Tyree. And let me just get this up here. Professional Calvin. This has been so professional each time. My iPad is literally dead. Charge your iPad, Calvin. Oh, well, if it isn't good suggestion, Michael over here doing some good suggestions. You're so right. I could have charged it there. So they're saying, I finally sang in Xlov. Is it Xlov? I forget how to pronounce it. I feel like an idiot. After talking with them multiple times, they're a 4-member group with a genderless concept. The leader and producer of the group is Wumati. Shiniz Unya, you might remember from Boys Planet. Xlov is a brainchild, and he recruited the members he saw fit himself. There's Rui, who's also in Boys Planet, and he's Taiwanese, known for being very flexible. Okay. Hyun is only the only Korean member, and the Inli one wasn't in Boys Planet. He's the tall, tan one. Haru is Japanese and an amazing dancer, the youngest and shortest in the group, and also my bias. So I do remember Wudami. I remember he was Wumiti. I remember he had like a very fancy look to him. He was almost like, and looking back now after the images I've seen now, if you look at him in Boys Planet, he definitely was like a bird in a cage. He really was. Because when they let him out, he started like doing all this like amazing stuff. He wasn't meant for simple concepts at all. He wasn't meant for it. Let's check it out. Oh wow, the outfits already. Sick of the same old crap. Subtitles on. What a visual to start off with. Holy hell, what a visual. Dear Lord, guys. Dear Lord, guys, what are you doing? This looks incredible. Beautiful vocals as well though, right? Oh my god. What? 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 Their vocals are amazing, by the way. So soft, almost like, is it weird to say caressing? You know what I mean? It feels so like almost like a blanket almost, you know what I mean? This one's amazing. This person's amazing. Look at what the hell? That's an incredible move. This is a visual and a half. Are you kidding me? Oh, caress. There we go. They were said that's exactly what we're going for. They said, "Don't worry, Calvin." No, that's exactly what we were going for. This is such an interesting visual for a video, right? Oh my god. Give me energy. They almost feel otherworldly. You know what I mean? They almost feel otherworldly with this stuff. Mona Lisa. This is so good. This is such an interesting. Again, like visually, it's like stunning. It's absolutely stunning. These outfits, ethereal, beautiful, angelic. Such a smart idea. That's great. Mixing you up like I'm serving margaritas. All the dance moves are the bleeding ears. But I'm sorry. All the dance moves they have in this song, right? So far in the video, to me, like are really like it's almost like pulsing. In a way, like it feels like they are like, it's almost like they're one with the dance and one with each other in a way too as well. The music, as I said, very caressing, very like beautiful and like all in like surrounding and it feels like very like, you know, almost like, you know, when like air comes around you, it feels very, very like surrounding as well. Their vocals are really good. They're very like as I said, like ethereal, magical, really, really beautiful stuff with that stuff as well. I loved it. Look at this. That's what I'm talking about, these pulsing dance moves. They all look great. They all look fantastic. This again, like I know you described all the names, but I'm probably gonna have to like, you know, get help with it again. I actually have it here actually. I know Wumity, of course. We have so Ryue, so you said he was flexible. Was that the one who did the freaking crazy move at the start, Ryue? He was the only Korean member at the end, and he was the only one in Boys Planet. He's tall, so we have to look for the tall one, and then we'll know. Okay, we'll know at this point anyway. But I love the visuals. You look fantastic. So that's his one and only. It's like this. It's so interesting because there's so many times in this video where it's like very gentle, but there's like a dangerous, like sharp, like undertone of like, you know, and they're not like of like this dangerous vibe, but they're not afraid to like show it either. Like there's some very like crazy like visuals of blood, sharpness. There's cuts in this as well. Now, if I get this wrong, please let me know. Look at, oh my god, on the statue as well. It's just a very easy song to like listen to in terms of like, you know, feeling like the energy of a song, you know what I mean? Okay, who's tall? Who's tall? Sorry, 1 second. So now I could probably decipher who it is here. Can I decipher who it is here from this? Is Ryue the one who is... I know Womati's here. Second from the right. Second from the left, sorry. Second from the left. The tall one then is... Where are we going here? The tall one is Hyun. So that's the one on the far right. Then the flexible one is probably the one on the second to the right. And that is... Where's the names here? Ryue? So yeah, so from the right, now if I'm wrong, please let me know, okay? It's Hyun, Ryue, Hyun, Ryue, Womati, and Haru. Correct? Correct? Okay, I think we're correct here as well on that, hopefully. Let's hope we are anyway. Let's hope we are. Let's check it out. I already skipped a 4 by accident. You see what I mean? Their dances are so, they're pulsing, right? It's almost like within a heartbeat, you know what I mean? With like a emotion of like love. Holy freaking hell. Do we have extensions here? Like in the, that's a visual in 10.5s, okay. Holy freaking hell. I love this. That's awesome. That's sick as heck. I'm trying to be your one and only. We're always feeling lonely. The angels. Oh, the angel's wings made of gloves? So again, caressing, right? I'm an angel made of gloves. The idea of caressing using your hands as well. The extensions. Can we talk about the extensions and how cool they look? The love art, the fiery love art. Like again, I feel that energy, man. And yeah, it's like the song is like, give me energy, right? You feel the energy, right? Wait, through stitches? Okay, guys. Save some visuals for the rest of the groups. Jesus. Holy hell. Watch this. Oh, it's the most replayed section. Watch this. I need to see this. This is wild. This killed me. You're fantastic. This wild to me. I was like stopped in my tracks for a moment for a little bit there as well. It seems like a song that is like about elation through love, the idea of like or not even through love, maybe even through like, you know, the elation through like wanting to be with someone, you know, wanting to caress someone, wanting to be like, you know, the idea of like being someone in like a very like sensual way as well. And it feels like they're portraying that in a very like magical way as well, it seems. I find it to be really, really cool, honestly. Like, see what I mean with the pulsing dance moves? Everything is like it's almost like it's gonna sound weird, but you know, like when you do feel like almost like a high amount of like emotions or something like that as well, you can kind of feel your heart beating, or like, you know, sometimes like, you know, like it feel a bit shaky, but I feel like it's almost like, you know, imitating like the feeling of like those like feelings of like, oh, I'm like feeling like, you know, a lot of like things right now, and it's like involuntarily like pulsing, you know? hope this was well received as heck. I do think, though, the one negative to this, and I'm going to have to call them out. I'm sorry, I know Xlov's fans are going to be so upset with this. I have to call something out. I think it's unfair that they took so many sick visuals for themselves. They should have shared them. They had so many like killer freaking visuals. And I can, and here's like, I'm only joking, by the way. I'm like, they shouldn't share like that, because I think what they were doing here was going all out. And I think that's so smart. I think the idea of just being like, we are doing this. This is our shot. This is our opening song. This is our is it a comeback? I think it's let me read again. Sorry, I read so much during Rome Reacts there, Tyree, but let me read again. Is it a comeback or is it it's their first comeback? Very cool. Okay. I found this to be the striking visuals. I think if you're gonna make an impact, because the thing is, you don't know what's going to happen in a year's time. Don't save it. They went all out with this stuff. The really beautiful, angelic visuals they had here, but I loved that, every single pretty visual they didn't undercut in any way that was, negative. It was they're just, interlaced it with, very dangerous, sharp, sometimes scary stuff as well, which I think they did a fantastic job with that as well. I actually quite enjoyed that a lot. Really sick stuff. Really sick stuff. I'm sorry, if I don't analyze the lyrics as much, maybe, but because I think that what the lyrics are trying to progress here was just a feeling of sensuality and, feeling yourself and feeling like you want to be the one person in someone's life as well. Asking someone to let you kind of not exactly take over, but let you have a good night or a good time together. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter what's happening as long as we keep this up. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter what's happening around us. And I feel like that's the energy here as well. It's there's a burning buildings all around them and they're just kind of dancing amongst them. You know what I mean? Their wings are on fire. They're just dancing. You know what I mean? They're, I don't hate at all. And I actually kind of like that they don't hide away from they go very overtly. There's a lot of very sensual imagery and beautiful imagery in that sense as well. And they did it in a way that's very on the surface. You could definitely be oh, that's very as I said, sensual. But it's in a way that's done in such a beautifully artistic way that doesn't sacrifice anything. It's not like a song where it's you're looking at it's okay, there's too many, when I said there's too many images, I didn't mean in a bad way. I think there's so many cool killer imagery, and because it's all together, all of that imagery is so powerful that it does make you feel so many things as you're watching this. As I was watching this, I was this is a visual feast. Constantly I'm just look at that. The wiping of the lipstick, the burning wings, the thorns that are kind of sticking through the hand, the lollipop going in the mouth, the burning buildings all around them, the idea of someone pushing them slightly on the train as well. I think they picked some fantastic locations for this video as well. Their vocals as well are really, really fun. But it's not only just fun, as I said, they use the word caress, which is so funny because that's what it felt like. It was very caressing vocals as well at the same time. And I think they do such a fantastic job with that as well. This kind of just proves to me what I thought as well, and what other people probably would say as well. Womansy was in a cage in Boys Planet. He was in the cage. He wasn't allowed to do, if he was allowed, do what he was born to do, which is concepts like this, I really feel like you would have you would be able to see how much of a megastar he clearly is and how much of a freaking genius he clearly is from this moment here. I hope nothing but success for these guys. I think they're absolutely fantastic. I think they have some killer visuals. Their bodies were made for dancing. They did such a good job of that too. I think they look fantastic. I think that what we have here is I think it works because they seem to all be on the same page of what they want to portray here. And the idea of a genderless concept is so cool as well. It's something that's so unique that you can't put a finger on, which again, I apologize as well during this if I said he or they, and you know what I mean, again with that stuff, I'm sorry, he or they, I mean if I said he for some things as well. I think it's just so used to coming from Boys Planet, so I did say that. You definitely can correct me on that too. I have no problem with you doing that, and just let me know if I did so I can be better for the next time as well. Because while I always for genderless stuff and living between two genders or on the spectrum of genders, I'm always for that. Like, I also get it wrong sometimes too. And it's good to correct me. Just be like, hey, like, and calling me out means I remember for the future. You know what I mean? It's the best way to go about it. I love this. I absolutely love this. They were fantastic. They are amazing. Absolutely amazing. No notes. Yeah, mesmerized. Absolutely mesmerized by that. The next video is sent in by Trashbin, and it is Honkai Star Rail. Let's see here. Honkai Star Rail Loucha trailer, and it is The Traveler and His Oath. We love Loucha. Let's see this. We haven't seen many trailers lately because obviously, like, I have a rule. I want to make it clear as well, by the way, it's not my patrons who make the spoiler rules, by the way. In fact, sometimes they kind of like debate with me about like what the spoilers could be. I come up with the spoiler rules. Whenever there's a spoiler rule, it's Calvino. Okay? Because I see sometimes people be like, let him watch this. And it's like, I am the only one making this decision. It's only me. You know what I mean? My patrons like just support me. You know what I mean? They will. And there's times where they would be like, hey, I don't think this is a spoiler, but I'm like, well, I think it's a spoiler. And then they go, okay, that's fine. They push back sometimes too. You know what I mean? They do push back sometimes too. Not in a bad way. But I just want to make that clear because I sometimes think people blame my patrons for why I don't watch like a lot of trailers. It's 100% Calvin. It is 100% Calvin.
The days and years pass us like
I like Loucha a lot.
But the warning before the journey still rings in my ears. Guard your road. Remember your oath. Out among the stars, the undercurrent swells beneath the tide.
What a freaking beautiful music cue there as well, right? Absolutely stunning.
Though I am but a traveling merchant.
Look at it, like the music mixed with the visuals here. So freaking good. So freaking good.
I too am bound by rules.
That's such a stunning visual. What the hell?
Traveling merchant.
That's such a stunning visual.
I too am bound by rules.
Look at that.
That which has been lost will be reclaimed.
The dead return.
That which is seized must be repaid.
This music. Oh, Loucha Saver. So cool.
Fear not.
And this is, by the way, those type of moments are why I like watching the trailers after I get to know the characters, because I thought he was a very serious character and like very like scary in some ways. I thought he was gonna be like really, really serious. He's charming. He's so so confident and like he's so open and nice. You know what I mean? And I learned this throughout the game, right? But instead I would have learned it through a trailer, which I'd rather learn through the game first, if that makes sense. Get it, Loucha.
Eternal sleep is not the
Eternal
end.
sleep is not the end.
The dead
return. So sick. Great music.
It's hard for a wanderer to find rest in this world. But I still need a pair of eyes to witness your promise.
Very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. Yeah, Honkai Star Rail has become one of my loves. It's become one of the things I love dearly. I'm so passionate about it now. It's like something that I think about quite a bit. And I will be honest, like of course, I have Genshin on my mind more just because like Genshin is like it's hard to get something like I don't want it to leave my mind, but Genshin is like something that's like, you know, has been such a part of my life. And I think like what's gonna happen is with Star Rail is that as time goes on, I think it's gonna be one of those things where like it works its way closer and closer into my mind. The same way with Genshin, if you remember, like when I finished the Duvall and stuff, I was like, this is incredible. What a scene. And I was like, this is like definitely like, it's because, and I think even after Leeway I was like, this is like one of my top 20 favorite games of all time. We did Inazuma. This is one of my top 5 favorite games of all time. You know what I mean? And it's like growing and growing and growing and growing. And literally with Genshin, they would have to fix a few things, and I'd be like, man, this is like top 3. But I think with Honkai, it's like it's already so incredible. And seeing like a trailer like this from Loucha, like really like shows that they just have like such a freaking talented team behind these trailers. Loucha is a character who I adore greatly. He is a character who like I've had as a character for a while now. He was my first ever, like my second choice as a 5-star, right? Because you get a free 5-star when you start, is it? Because I got two free 5-stars, right? Yeah, I got a free 5-star from the anniversary and one from another pick as well. And I chose Bailu and Loucha, and like Bailu's great, right? And she got us through a lot of, but I think she got us through like a lot of episodes. But I think like, you know, and I feel bad sometimes like that, like I got another healer, but I don't mind because like, you know, sometimes you'll change teams, and you guys would probably say Loucha's carried me so freaking much. He's the reason why I'm alive so many times in those battles, but that's just strategy as well. But from this trailer, we get that energy from him as well. Like he is like a character that has a lot on his mind. His phrasings that he says in battle aren't just phrases. There's something that's going to come into the story as well. And he's such like a powerful character and such a beautiful character. And all of this just like works well and shows off in this trailer too, which had amazing visuals, amazing music, and amazing timing with those visuals and music. I thought this was pretty freaking incredible, honestly. Thank you for sending us in, Trashman. This is awesome. The next video sent in by... Let me check your Professional Calvin. Professional Calvin on his way. Professional Calvin on his way. He's coming. It's the last submission of today, actually. It's sent by Katsith. I'm surprised you remember having encountered Wuxia before, since I only mentioned it once and I've showed you, when I showed you Hamelin's Genshin fanvids, a step into the martial world for Rome Reacts, but that was months and months ago when you were still in Sumeru. I didn't explain what the genre was because I didn't know if you already knew it. And also explain it would take a wall of text. And as far as I've seen, you've not seen the word again elsewhere. I can just see Genshin translators struggling to translate Wuxia novels when Xing Shu showed up, but with the translations being chivalrous novels at the one point changed to martial hero novels. At another point, to explain the genre quickly as possible, it's a low fantasy genre where all the characters and humans are in setting are at least somewhat based on real world, but people can do superhuman things practicing martial arts. They're usually heroic deeds, faction wars, and passionate love stories. The Wuxia I showed you last time was a less traditional one, and it was a comedy. The one here is a more traditional Wuxia, though not traditional either. It is also Damai, and Damai is basically Chinese boy love. It is also a web novel, Faraway Wanderers, by priests, and they have a bit of higher budget than the last one, but the production team was very poor. This here is a trailer for the Japanese DVD / Blu-ray release. No English subs, unfortunately, but they can probably be the safest fit I can show you in terms of copyrighted spoilers. It showcased the original Chinese audio with a Japanese narrator. The DVD / Blu-ray doesn't have both Japanese and sub and dub, with the dub bringing out some big name voice actors for the main characters. The voice actors Agara Naruto and Victor of Yuri Ice. Can I be honest with you? I have a great long-term memory, but like sometimes with short-term stuff, like when something like passes by, like after a while, I probably do remember. I don't remember the context of what I said even like 2 weeks ago. That like but I do remember the name Wuxia. Now again, it could be a thing where like, you know, I picked it up here or somewhere or whatever. Like it could be, but the name just seems familiar as well. But again, it's Rome Reacts, so I could be thinking of like a million and one other things that someone else sent in and being like, oh, that's it as well. You know what I mean? So definitely give me the context of what I said. Because like I generally feel like sometimes, like, you know, I make 24 hours of videos every week, minimum, actually way more than that now, I think, because we make around 12 hours of like Genshin, and maybe less now, but like we make around 10 hours of Genshin and Honkai a week. We make then 6 hours of, so that's 16, 6 hours of Rome Reacts sometimes. That's what 22, and then another 6 hours, and then about 3 hours of Deltarune plus. So that's like, yeah, 25 hours of videos some weeks, maybe less than that other weeks when Rome Reacts is another thing. So like I'm sorry if I don't always remember exactly what it said. So reminding me is not a bad thing, by the way. It's not a bad thing. So yeah, so I'm not so I can be like, hey, are you saying I don't remember it? It's more just a case of like we can have a conversation about it and stuff like that. But yeah, let's check this out anyway. Thank you for sending us in. In fact, I actually might just like, you know, talk to you with the chats anyway. We'll check this out.
日本でも話題沸騰 世界中を魅了したブロマンス時代劇が日本上陸。朝廷の暗殺組織天宗。到最後剩我一個。組織脱退のため。為自己打下七彩球鼎。這就是天窗的。
Oh Jesus.
余命わずかとなった。
This is a great visual.
狩猟長州衆。ある日現れた謎の男。
This is like a perfect frame, by the way. Just like someone like so like bright and like looking like that in like a bunch of cherry blossoms.
美吗？完美。我叫你阿旭成吗？这跟可行英雄不散的。
I do love the Chinese language a lot and the cadence and stuff I guess as well, you know.
他果然是抽丝。
And the way some words are pronounced. This is so pretty.
琉璃甲，令人无敌于天下的宝藏。
Whoa. We got like full-scale battles here. What the frick? What?
支撑我活下来的，有复仇一个念头，却保不住一个我想保护的人。
The scars on him as well.
何必活着？
悲しみを抱えた二人はやがて。
我想赌一把，就是我认识的那个人。你不配。
Was he like hurt? He was hurt there, right?
何必活着？
悲しみを抱えた二人はやがて。
我想赌一把，就是我认识的那个人。你不配。
Yeah, I'm protecting him as well.
知己。有光。老温。
Oh my god, the music cue coming in as well.
運命の歯車が動き出す。人気作家プリスト原作。
老温。
Love the outfits. Some emotions. They have some like really cool outfit designs here as well. I know saying outfit design when it's like a traditional outfit. I know it sounds maybe disrespectful. Sorry if that does sound disrespectful. I just think they look beautiful. Oh wow, what a visuals! Like just like even standing positions, or sometimes standing in front of a cherry blossom, in front of like a rock with like water pouring around it. They have crazy visuals in this. And there's the advertisement for it as well. Yeah, like as you said, like it's like one of those things where like I don't understand everything that's happening, and you obviously got a description for you as well of the idea of like what's going on here as well. But I do always love seeing this type of stuff, Katsith as well. And like again, like I said, like sometimes like I might get mixed up with some stuff or whatever, but I did think this is actually like a really cool thing that you were able to show you. And you said like the last one was a comedy that you showed this time, but this is more of a traditional one. And you said the word danmei is like Chinese like gay. And it's based on a web novel. I'm rereading your stuff again. It's Faraway Wanderers by Priest. And they had a bit of a higher budget than the last one, but the production team was still very, very poor. But that's the thing, like maybe it's just like one of those things where like, and we've had this conversation before, and maybe it's not a West versus, because I think like I'm not saying, I hope it, again, I don't want to sound offensive, by the way, when I say this, but I do think there is different styles of filming between regions. But obviously with this, I think as well, you're saying it's from a perspective of like the way it probably looks kind of different to me is like, but I still think it looks cool. Like if they had a limited budget, they made the most of how like good this looks. So I thought some of the visuals were absolutely fantastic. Like some of the high emotional moments, like the really cool darker moments, like they all looked really cool to me. But I wonder if like this is something that like, is this something that universally looks cool, or is it people that like can be like, who like are into this kind of genre? Do they know it's like, oh, this doesn't look as cool as this, or doesn't look cool as that? Again, I wouldn't know because like I don't watch this genre that often at all. So I wouldn't really know, but I thought it still looked really cool to me. It looked very real, almost like it looked like very like not realistic, but looked like it was like shot in like a real setting in a fantastical way, if that makes sense. But I love the character of the outfits of the characters. I thought the visuals actually looked really cool to me as well. Yeah, they did have a different vibe from the last time too, because I was kind of maybe ready for like more of the jokes. Like remember when they were splashing water in the face? I was kind of like, even though you told me this one wasn't like a comedy, I was kind of waiting for like is this like the comedic part? But it's more like of a serious tone. But yeah, this is really cool. Sorry that I don't obviously understand a lot of this stuff, but I'm glad that you're sharing this stuff with me as well, because I do think it is like very striking and cool. And thank you. And now it's time for Romer's Choice. And this is TXT Take a Friendship Test for Glamour. I've been kind of trying to get into like more TXT stuff, and we're definitely going to. We kind of like learned all the names last time as well, and I want to get up all the names here as well for that as well. So TXT members, just so we have them here, just in case I forget any one of them. But we're gonna pause and like try to point out all the names that I know now that I remember. Okay, and we'll do that again. And I want to do that with more groups as well, so we can get into into learning about them anyway. But yeah, this is Romer's Choice. Let's get into it.
Mom and Dad.
Okay, before we do anything, Mom and Dad, thank you so much. We're starting off with that. Oh, it's just the playlist videos. Okay, so on the, oh my god, those shorts look so good. And the shorts on the right look good too. So this is Kai, right, on the far left. Hurin Kai. Of course, this is Yoon Jun, one of the names I learned very early on as well. In the middle is my bias, Bongyu. And then there's Subin in the back there, and then there's Taehyun, right? There we go. We did good. Let's take a look.
Thank you so much.
3, 2, 1.
I miss you. You gotta trust the outfits are so good. Whenever I watch these, I just want to like try new outfits. Exercise 1, compliments. Okay. That's pretty fun. Oh my god, these outfits.
It's so easy for me.
칭찬 듣는 거라고 했다.
칭찬이
Oh, they have subtitles on this as well. That's perfect.
Hey, 범주. 성격이 좋고.
범주.
또 제가 힘들어할 때 가장 먼저 와서 챙겨주는 사람.
It's beautiful.
호텔에서 요즘 안 심심하게 자꾸 찾아와 줍니다. 이제 그만
I'm sorry that I keep getting names wrong, right? By the way, because obviously I don't talk about like I don't have any like people that like on like in my everyday speaking that talk to me about this stuff. So like obviously like it's been 2 weeks since I even like uttered out loud the name of Bomgyu, you know? it's like the first time I've uttered this since then, you know what I mean? But yeah. I don't really have like I have like obviously IRL friends, but I don't really have like IRL K-pop friends, if you know that makes sense.
중요하다고 생각하는 건데 자기의 생각이나 의견이 확실해요. 이걸 요즘에 좀 많이 느꼈어요. 좀 보통 이렇게 여러 의견들이 나오면 거기에 휘말리기 마련인데 항상 수빈이는 자기의 그런
It's really
주관이
sweet.
확실하더라고요.
감사합니다.
So he's someone that, again, I believe Subin is the leader, right? So like that would make sense that they can rely on him in that way as well, which is really, really cool. I think it's such a sweet way of expressing it as well.
I would choose 2 words for him. Clever and patient.
Clever?
Have you heard that before? Of course, many times. 어떤 일에도 항상 현명하게 대처를 하고 늘 열심히 하고 있기 때문에 이 단어로 태연이를 설명할 수 있습니다.
This is like such a like a nice thing, right? This is such a nice thing. I don't obviously know these guys very well, but can I say that like that I genuinely think that, how do I say it? That I genuinely think that is it Kai? Hurin Kai? I think he genuinely loves like to talk. And that's not a bad thing. I love to talk as well.
정성껏
Pulling his
칭찬해서
neck.
제가 좀 민망하긴 한데 무대에서 저는 가장 멋있는 멤버라고 생각합니다.
Oh, this is so nice.
범규보단 나은 거 같아.
네.
너 하세요.
이야기를 나눌 때
I think Bomju is actually like one of the prettiest people I've ever seen in my life, if I'm being honest with you guys.
저는 가장 멋있는
Genuinely
멤버라고
so.
생각합니다.
괜찮네. 범규보단 나은 거 같아.
네.
너 하세요.
이야기를 나눌 때 가장 즐겁고 멘탈이 나갈 수 있는 상황에도 놓지 않고 끝까지 이렇게 열심히 이번에
This is like the nicest thing in the world. Having something like that is so important.
And always he has a bright smile. I think it's most best part of him.
And at the last, Taeyeon is Liz King. Yeah.
Liz King?
Still very energetic. And 그리고 범규가 이번에 힘을 좀 많이 줬습니다. 좀 이런 에너제틱한 좋은 기운들을 남에게 나눠주는 모습 좋지 않아요?
The smile on his face as well. This would like, I love the idea of like sharing compliments. I'm very bad at taking compliments. I'm like, you know, I love giving love to people. I'm very hard. It's very difficult for me to take that. You know what I mean? But I love the smile that he has in his face right now from this as well. You know, very cute.
Very energetic. And 그리고 범규가 이번에 힘을 좀 많이 줬습니다. 좀 이런
That's a great hairstyle for him.
기운들을 남에게 나눠주는 모습이 좋지 않나 싶습니다.
같이 있으면 굉장히 재밌는 친구고요.
That's lovely.
그리고
And great to know.
친구고. 아니, 사실 이거 쓴 게 있어요. 쓴 게 있는데 이렇게 썼거든요. 근데 저는 이게 약간 뭔가 저한테만 해당되는 얘기일까봐.
Okay.
음악 취향이 저랑 되게 비슷하거든요. 그래서
But that's good.
그 추천해주는 음악들이 있는데.
That can be such a strong bond. Yeah. That could be such a strong bond. Just two things we have in common, right? And I love that he was kind of he said he felt a bit bashful, right, Subin? And then he was like, I'll change my answer maybe a little bit because everyone has such nice answers. But like, if I heard someone like, oh, we have so much in common and I love talking about music with each other, like I'd cry. I'd love it. Fishful of Memories is exercise too.
Let's go.
Let's go. Describe a time you help another member out while performing outside of work.
있었는데.
뭐요?
이터널리로 갈 때 있잖아요. 근데 저랑 카이랑 맨날 그 눈을 마주치고 그 의미심장한 표정을 짓는단 말이에요. 이터널리는 좀 이런 표정을 맨날 들어왔는데 딱 했는데 여기다가 컴패티를 이렇게 짜르르 무지개처럼 붙이고 들어오는 거예요. 그래서 그걸 털어줬어.
너가 카이 거를.
Okay. 휴닝.
Again, like it's like the idea of like sharing these happy moments, like these memories with each other, right? Really good stuff.
Most fun moment while performing. I feel good emotion when I perform the encore section. I really love it because I can hear the Moa's voice more.
Right.
I really love it.
His English is again, you can always tell when someone like loves to speak English, right? You can always tell when someone loves practicing as well. And like that's the thing is like with K-pop stars that I always say as well, and we're gonna skip it back because I don't want to miss anything with this as well. But like with K-pop stars, one of the things with them is that like they are like I can sit here and be like, man, like, you know, his English is like really good, but like they know like 4 languages in some cases. They know like, you know, to be able to speak Korean and English already is a lot. You know, some of them could speak Chinese, English, Taiwanese, all this stuff. Like you can speak so much, so many languages. You know.
Out while performing outside of work.
있었는데.
뭐요?
이터널리로 갈 때 있잖아요. 근데 저랑 카이랑 맨날 그 눈을 마주치고 그 의미심장한 표정을 짓는다.
Kai is also like me, not able to stop moving.
표정을 맨날 들어왔는데 딱 했는데 여기다가 컴패티를 이렇게 짜르르 무지개처럼 붙이고 들어오는 거예요. 그래서 그걸 털어줬어.
너가 카이 거를.
Okay. 휴닝.
That's good.
휴닝 카.
Okay, most fun moment while performing. I feel good emotion when I perform the encore section. I really love it because I can hear the Moa's voice more.
Right.
I really love it.
Most meaningful day working together.
That's a sweet question.
Maybe our debut days.
Debut
day and Lollapalooza.
I agree with that.
So the idea of like picking your debut days is such a sweet thing as well, because like I feel like those are the times when you're like so close quarters, right? You're so on top of each other. At least what I've learned from other K-pop groups. You know, you're like almost like a family at that stage as well. And while they can be very hard times, you kind of remember them as some of the best of times as well, because you're like so close to each other at those moments, you know?
Funniest memory from tour. 아무래도 멤버들의 음이탈이지 않을까.
Oh, we sing off key?
음이탈 때가 제일 재밌는 것 같습니다.
It makes you human though, right? It makes you human. I think it's so good.
Funniest memory from tour. 아무래도 멤버들의 음이탈이지 않을까.
And they're so open about that, you know?
음이탈 때가 제일 재밌는 것 같습니다.
저도 행복해요.
Kind of other members' voice crack. At rehearsal.
Rehearsal or real show.
Real show. It's good.
In between the best moment together outside of work. When I play games with my members, especially Smash Bros.
Oh, playing Smash Bros together, that's so fun.
Me.
3 people, me. Oh, the trust falls. Okay, here we go.
Rock, scissors, paper.
No.
Rock, scissors, paper. Okay. Rock, scissors, paper.
Oh?
Rock, scissors, paper.
자, 4명에서 무대 쓰기 싫잖아요. 생각하세요.
You want a 4-person group?
1.
He went right for it though. He went right for it. I can't get over how good these shorts look. I don't know if he picked out these clothes. And the all denim as well is such a good look as well. They all look great.
이게 좀 늦게 잡아야지. 거의 우리가 바닥에서 5cm 전에 받아줄게.
Go on, Zubin. Come on.
5cm?
이거 받아줘요?
아니야.
그래, 형이 한번 봐봐. 이 정도?
아, 그냥 해볼게. 나 믿는다.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
It's hard to do.
Okay, try again.
Trust us. 2, 1.
Because everything your body is telling you not to fall, right? Everything your body is telling you do not fall. You know, your legs are telling you not to fall. Your brain tells your legs to stay there, you know?
Try again.
Trust us. 2, 1.
Alright,
go.
다 하겠다 이래서. 우리 믿지?
깨도 이거.
맞아, 나 깨도 돼.
오케이.
어차피 안 다쳐.
2, 1.
아 이거 진짜 장난 아니야.
이 정도야.
He's so pretty. It's not fair. Life is not fair.
한번 볼래요?
Mom and Dad, thank you so much. 3, 2, 1.
I do this in Runaway, so I'm not really scared.
Oh, they're ending the right here?
2, 1.
진짜.
He just went straight for it. Didn't even give him time. I love Bumju's energy.
잘만
3, 2, 1.
Did you? I'm sorry. Like I just saw the video for next week as well there as well.
Runaway, so I'm not really scared.
잘만
3, 2, 1.
Look at they weren't even like fully ready. You can see the look on her face. Kai's face is like, did he just do that? But he was like, oh my god. That's so funny. That was scarier for us.
Thank you, Glamour, for testing our friendship.
Bye.
Very fun stuff. I've been obviously like for me, like what I pick each week for Romer's Choice is genuinely just like based off like it's a mixture of like, say, like if other people are sending other stuff, like obviously like, you know, I don't mind doing like I did 2 BTS videos sometimes. We had 2 I-dle videos at one point as well. But I wanted to like get into like TXT a bit more. So I've been like, okay, let's do 2 TXT videos in a row this time. And then like next week we might do something else. Like, and again, it's usually just like how I feel and what I want to see in that moment. Sometimes a video might get recommended to me and I go, oh, we could watch that, you know? And we might put some music in there as well. But I like trying, you know, ending the video on kind of like a very funny video sometimes as well. And in that sense there, you get like this really good sense that they are like so used to each other. Such a good camaraderie, as we saw last week as well. They have such a good camaraderie. But they're so funny as well, and they're so charming, and they're not afraid to like compliment each other, which means that they're very close as well. They talked about their days when they were like trainees together, which is also like a very important thing as well. And I think it's honestly like a really sweet aspect to have them all, you know, take this type of test. And again, like while I think that, you know, like pulling out the memories and talking shit about the memories is like, you know, a very interesting idea as well. And the idea of complimenting each other is such a good thing too. I love the trust falls as well at the same time, but I think all of this stuff together, right? If you're in a room together with somebody and you're complimenting them, I think it's so important because like it shows like a care that you have for someone else and something you see good in that other person. Remembering memories is also a big part of being friends. But I also think that then the trust falls, while I think that like it's not about trusting your friends as much as trusting yourself that you can like do this. Because I remember like we would like try to draw as kids, we would like drop into like pools and stuff, I guess, like just let ourselves go. And while I'd be able to do it, like, you know, sometimes I remember people like would like not be able to do it. They'd like put one leg up and like try to stop themselves from falling, which I think is also a very natural thing as well to do. Your body doesn't want you to fall. But in this sense, they made a really fun time out of it. Some really funny moments between these guys as well. I thought they had really strong compliments for each other. I love that they can remember all these like really funny memories and also talk about themselves like with their voice cracking and stuff, I guess. That shows like there's no ego. You know, maybe there's a good ego. There's good ego in life where you can be like very strong about yourself and understand how amazing you are. And I think that's also a good thing. But they don't have any like overbearingly bad ego. Talking about your voice cracks, a very sweet thing. And they all looked amazing. They all look so amazing. Holy crap. Thank you guys for watching Rome Reacts, and thank you guys for supporting me and supporting Rome Reacts. This is every 2 weeks, of course. And And I've had a very good time here today. And thank you so much to my patrons at the highest tier, being Tyfire2, Jamie Bull, Janet the Banana, the Ghost of Inazuma, Felicious Felix, Yuld, Radish, Industa, Def Trap, Links, Marky, Assassin, True Peter Butter, Peter Shelson, Heck, SR Fiji, Leon, High Kasperian, Jared Beanham, and at the highest tier, my YouTube, Royal Gamer 7 and Blasco. And I'll see you all so soon. Bye bye.